Sup? It's nostalgia day. We're tier listing. Hashtag ad? What is the ad? For my own channel? I don't know if this really counts as an ad. What do I need to do? I gotta pull up the...
Hey Doug, I'm getting tired of this being a parasocial relationship. I was wondering if we could change to a paranormal one. Oh wait, you're already a ghost. How about paraglider instead? Paradox? Paranoid? Just some other para than social.
How about parachute? You be my parachute. Hold on. Can you say things?
All hail the shit king.
Oh? Why are you not? There we go. Hello, chat.
Hey Doug. Another great pod yesterday. Not sponsored.
Thank you.
Anyway, I can't believe you became the one thing that you found boring. Being a React Andy.
Yeah, I know.
Your retirement has changed you.
This one's for me.
You were lazily rehashing old content.
Alright, this isn't
giving
for
a
y'all.
spotlight to small creators like this Doug person. A lesser Doug compared to your current Doug. Maybe you can collab one day.
Alright. Look, get over yourself. Not every stream is about you, chat. Some of the time it's about me.
Doug, what is your
It's about
response
my
to the
nostalgia.
chicken inflation allegations?
I would do it again. Anyways, today, nostalgia. I'm going to go through all of my videos.
Just will chat, look at my brand new Lamby badge. Damn you Twitch, stop making us spend money on global badges.
To buy global badges? I've never done that. I think between that and the fact that you donated money to me,
Doug, you
you're
can't
making
stay
poor
on, but
financial
spoiler
decisions.
alert, all the videos without Pax or Orosa are F tier.
Yeah, we just put everything without part. Okay, all right. Let me do my dumb YouTuber voice, even though this isn't. I'm like
Hey Doug,
literally doing this because I
can the
quit
next
YouTube.
stream be a song suggestion stream? Also bring back Liam. Bye Doug, I love thee.
Yeah, nah. At most, we'll do song suggestions. In the background of like game challenge things. That would be it. All right. Let me get my YouTube voice. Ladies and gentlemen. Now, look. All right. So here's what we're doing. I have actually not really watched in a long time the vast majority of Doug videos that I made over the years. This includes the Hearthstone ones from back in 2015. This includes all the early Doug ones, the Explain with Foods. Some of them I've gone back and watched, but I actually haven't seen most of these in a long time. Also, I'd accidentally put a Dota video in here, and I don't know how to get rid of it. And so I thought it'd be fun to kind of just go through these and give little anecdotes about what it was like making some of these. Or particularly memorable ones to me, or just see what you guys think about some of these. I thought that'd be fun. Like, for example, killing a giant mud crab. I don't remember that. I don't know what that is. I literally don't. I mean, I know the concept. So, I have the playlist here. We're not going to watch every single video, but we're going to go through all of them in order from 2015 Hearthstone 5 arena tips all the way up to my retirement video and rank all of them. Any questions? Yes, AI invasion. That voice unironically made me nauseous. I don't even know... How do you even use... What's like the modern YouTube voice? I feel like everybody uses those shitty AI voices now. Like... how do you even do it? I need like a... It's gotta be... Like this song. Today, we're I don't know, like people don't yell that much anymore on YouTube. Yeah, what's the Mr. Beast voice? I don't really watch the videos, so I don't know. I took 200 Doug videos and put them into a playlist to put into tiers. I don't know. I don't think I can do a Mr. Beast voice. It hurts. But I didn't even do it well. How does Point Crow do it? It's a good question. I mean, it's not like I've never done YouTube-y voices. Like, let's be honest here. Okay, let's look at the latest Point Crow. I don't think his voice is that YouTube-y. Let's see.
Man, don't you ever click on a Pokemon video while you're scrolling through YouTube and think to yourself, ugh, I wish this challenge had more rules? Well, butter my biscuits and slap my love disc. You're in for a treat. At the start of the game and after every single gym leader, my Twitch chat comes up.
This doesn't feel that egregious. I'm gonna be honest with you. This does not feel that egregious. I feel like there's other YouTuber voices that are like screaming at the top of their lungs, which I am occasionally guilty of, and we can talk about that. There's interesting like periods over the years where like the way I talked, as I'm sure you've noticed, the way I talked kind of changed. But there's a reason for that. It was fun. Anyway. I'm gonna give up after like 25 videos. Okay, there are 213. Okay, this means I think 3 of those aren't my videos. This means we gotta move fairly quick, right? I'm not intending on watching every video. That would take forever. Interesting, fun anecdotes if necessary. Otherwise, we do a quick vote. I can also ask you guys for votes if we need. So your thing will come here. So a 12-hour stream. I have an important commitment at 8 p.m. in 6.5 hours. We cannot go longer than that. Also, that would be so much longer than this needs to be. Anyway, that's what we're doing today. Well, I'll give a few more minutes for people to come in.
Stream on the tail list tomorrow.
No, this is, by the way, this is only Doug, my main YouTube channel. This is not
Hey Doug, I just got off work.
It's not
Thanks
Doug
for
Clips.
good timing. Fuck everyone else who's working. You care about just me.
Yeah!
Right, Doug? Stop being parasocial.
Yeah! It was for you. I like the video where you got me tacos. That's a good one.
Hey, Doug. I recently lost my job and thought the only logical thing to do would be to join one of your streams. Love you, big
My
man.
streams are investment into the future. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it resolves soon. I hope you get something amazing. In the meantime, do your fucking job in here, okay?
Wait, I have to watch Duke Doug content in this Duke Doug stream? Pass.
I get it. If you've emotionally moved on from Doug and it would hurt too much to go back and, to be clear, not watch,
Hey,
but talk
dog.
about the previous
Pretty
videos.
sure everything belongs in
I get it.
DRF.
I'm playing Blueprints.
Except for Pajama Sam, that belongs in S, obviously.
All right. We got to talk about how we rate things, okay? We have 5 secret arena tips, the video that I made in 2015.
Doug, are you sick and dying?
This
First
is
you retire, then go to China
an
as a last
interesting
hurrah, and
video.
now your life is flashing before your eyes in the
No,
form
I'm
of your
not voting.
vids. Can you put me your favorite chatter in your will?
Only if I'm dead by the end of the stream. Which is an open challenge, by the way. Good luck. So, what are we exactly voting this on? Is it how much I like it? Is it how much chat likes it? How funny was it? Were there particular moments that were super interesting? How creative was it compared to other videos? Is there like a sense of nostalgia? Like just really being excited about revisiting that? How was the viewership? Not in the sense of like how big was the number, but more did people really respond to it in a positive way? Hair. This music is way too low energy. I just like it a lot. Top tier, it has a divorce joke. Yeah. Okay, all right, look, we need to broadly discuss how we're going to rank this stuff. And by this stuff, I mean Hearthstone. Because let's be honest, none of these first 15 videos I made were that interesting. These are all in 2015, before I figured out my, like, Doug style. And I don't know if I honestly think they're good videos. Let's just start with this one. 5 secret arena tips. Let's listen to how I sounded 10 years ago.
Arena. Whether you're a brand new Hearthstone player or if you're a veteran just looking to hone your drafting skills, I've got 5 secret tips here to help you learn how to pick the perfect arena card every time. Tip number 1.
You just
What do all these
subbed for
animals have in
3
common?
years.
That's right.
That's
they're
a
poisonous as
$60
fuck.
value.
The only thing-
all for only $14.99.
I remember this very deeply because I remember that this was the first video that I edited or made. So in my brain, this is like me learning how to make a video. And there's like 3 or 4 versions of this before I finally posted it, because I would then go back after 2 months and be like, oh no, the pacing's all bad, blah, blah, blah. And so the one like segment of this that I think is quite funny is that I picked up eggs and then threw them in my apartment. And the apartment smelled like eggs for the next year. And so my roommates weren't stoked about that. It's not that bad. I think it was a very good video for my first video. I think it was very good. Is it something that I would want to go watch? Absolutely not. I have not watched it since. Oh, great. There's multiple categories of have I gone back and watched it. One is I've seen it multiple times over the years. I think I enjoy it. Two is a few times in that era, like that year, maybe I watched it. And then three is I have not watched it since uploading. This is in tier 2 of like I have rewatched. Like this segment is funny, but it has music that is copyrighted that I can't play. So he's bald. My face is bald in this one. I'm curious for people who've watched it. Okay, that's not really voting. What is your tier? My tier, I think, would be A. I don't think it's like, it's not my favorite video by any means, but it, I think, was very good for what it was at the time. I think, I do think that for like a first, it's like a high B or a low A. For my first video, I think it was very solid. Damn, down in B, you guys hate me. Or do you just hate my, this video's particular? I'll take all of this personally, by the way.
Spreadsheet guy here. I'm ready to live. Input your ratings.
Excellent.
Will you be doing just tiers or out of 10?
Nah, tiers.
Does placing something earlier in a tier mean it's better?
Probably not, because there's too many. I'll probably just do tiers, just to keep it simple. I can like roughly soft rank it,
Hey,
but
Doug, will the
within a
video
tier,
where you fight a
I'm
wild
not gonna like
polar bear be
overthink it.
included in tier list? Just wondering because it's such a fun video. Okay, bye Doug, I love you.
Oh, I'm thinking about it. Maybe. Okay, I think... You know what? I disagree. I'm putting it in A.
Is father's voice idea simple enough to attack your ploopy?
What? I'm gonna toot my own horn here. When I posted this video, this is back in the Hearthstone days, got popular on Reddit. There's a little content creator named Disguised Toast who saw this video and posted it and apparently was like worried because I was gonna come in and like take the fire away from him. Something like that. I heard this secondhand. And then I actually talked to Disguised Toast like a month or two later or something like that. But apparently put the other content creators on edge. Or one of them, maybe, supposedly. So I think this is good. I think people liked it. That being said, let's go on to this shit show, which is secret card ideas. I'm gonna be honest. I have not watched this. I remember thinking it was not good. Or I was okay. Here's what happened. I made the videos. I made 4 or 5 of them before I started posting, and then I started releasing them weekly. The first one got really popular on Reddit and got like 70,000 views. Oh my god! And then the second one bombed, and I freaked out and had like a huge panic, anxiety meltdown because I was like, oh my god, all this, it's all gonna fail. It's all going downhill from here. So I felt super embarrassed about it because nobody cared about this video. And at that point, I was too early in my creative career to know how to handle the ups and downs of creativity. So this video is associated with me of like a panic attack of realizing my ambitions and hopes and dreams are all crumbling to a crashing, depressing halt, and I can't do anything and I'm awful. This is where I would put it. That being said, I have not watched this since it came out. This is 2015. This is like 10 years ago. But it's a good video. Is it a good video? Hold on, let's go to it. Go back, right? What even is...
Welcome to the first episode of Secret Hearthstone Card Ideas. All of a sudden, fucking Insane Bomber could just show up out of nowhere, start bombing everything, and you're like, what the fuck? I don't even own this card. And the bomber's like, esports, motherfucker! Alright.
I mean, he's trying. And let's talk about this as like a different person than me. He's trying. I think maybe you get a D for effort. What do you guys think? Ha ha. I don't know. This is the thing. I don't know if it's a good video. I personally hated the feeling of it. And this is going to be true for the next couple of these. Actually, no, that's not even true. This is like one of my most hated. I'm not putting an S. I'm absolutely not putting an S. I think this is an F. I just don't know if it was actually good. I don't know. I refuse to rewatch it. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Okay, we're putting it in D because there's a lot of people saying S. All right, so little story time. This first video I put out, I had just quit my job at EA, and I was like, I'm going to see if I can do YouTube for a bit. Crazy idea, but there was some thought behind it. I was like, I have 5 months of savings I can live off of. So then I put out this one, and it did well. And I was like, oh my god, I'm going to do it. I'm going to be a YouTuber. And then I put out this one, and it bombed super hard, and everybody's like, you're trying way too hard. And I was like, oh my god, my life is ruined. I can't do anything. Fuck! And so then I drop this one next. Jaina and Anduin get back together. This one,
Anduin versus Jane.
it's not.
You asked for it.
There's some videos that are a
shall
a
bring-
joke that is going. There's a series of jokes throughout the video. There's other videos that all lead up to one joke.
Every night since we broke up.
Well, I didn't know you'd be here. I was just passing through town and
And so I role played
I
as
checked the
Jaina
place
and
out.
Anduin from
Oh, I get what's
Hearthstone.
really going on. You're here to rub it in my...
And then I
But
think
I realized that none of those pirates or dwarves or boombots could satisfy me. I thought I needed something new in my life, but what I really needed the whole time was you.
Oh, Jaina.
I still love you, Anduin.
Oh, Jaina. I still love you too.
Let's start over, Anduin. Let's get back together.
Oh, let's do it. God, I've missed you so much, Jaina.
Oh, come make love to me, Anduin.
Oh, yeah, here I come.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
like you gotta admit that's actually kind of funny to build up to just like this is so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Anduin versus
It's kind of funny, dude. So I put this up. I remember this distinctly. I put this up and I was like, fuck it. I don't know what's going on anymore. And then it gets near the top of Reddit. Everybody's like, now this is fucking content. And then the mods removed it because it was like they said it was barely related to Hearthstone and is too weird and sexual. So I had this emotional roller coaster where for 4 hours I was like, oh my God, I'm back. I'm so back. I am a content creator. And then it got taken off. See, I don't know. It's like a pretty funny edit, I think. It's just very cringy, but that's like the point. It's literally the point is to be cringy. What is your honest review? I'm gonna throw up.
Doug, he is fine. D tier. Oh, Parks, so now that's an S.
C for cringe. It is pretty cringy, dude. Not everything can be S or F. You have to. There are multiple
Hey Doug,
tiers.
when are you going on the MD Foodie Boys podcast?
My God, I would fucking love that, dude. I would love that. Okay, it can't go in S. I think it's a B or a C.
Hey Doug, I know chat is
What were the
normally not
comments?
that cheesy, but oh well. I have been battling a rare type of cancer for years now, and ever since I found you, life has been much more enjoyable
shit.
as they take my mind of things during treatment. Less than 3/ you're still bald though.
I'm so happy I subbed you after that first video. Keep up the juvenile bullshit.
So how's the retirement home treating you so far?
It's been great. This person unironically said XD. Lol, the ending, it was really good, man. X. It's basically an XD. This is how you know this is 10 years ago. This is old internet talk. This is back when saying XD was like cool and not extraordinarily cringy. I'm putting this in B tier. I think the joke is fairly funny and it was unique for the time. Okay, actually exact same concept for Rappy the Raptor. So this is a little more mature, but again, it was like taking an entire Hearthstone.
Let me tell you about my best friend, Rappy. He might look like just an ordinary raptor, but trust me, Rappy is so much more. You see, it all started 8 months ago. I was wandering through the forest of Stranglethorn Vale. I had just gone through a rough breakup, and oh man was I heartbroken. I didn't have anywhere to go, and all I could do was just wander Azeroth aimlessly looking to take my mind off the pain. And just when I thought I couldn't take the heartache anymore, that's when I saw him. He was just a baby raptor back then, stranded in the middle of Stranglethorn.
So this is back in my like scripted videos era, and then this is
all by
you know.
himself. I realized his mother had been killed, and I could see in his eyes how lonely and scared he was. Just like me. I felt pity for the poor guy, and I offered him some of my food.
It's
Separable. I took Rappy back home to Stormwind and gave him some proper food, and after just a few weeks, he grew up into a healthy adult raptor. And from day one, Rappy has never left my side. Man, we go hunting together, we go shopping together, we go golfing together, we go out dancing together. When I'm having a bad day, Rappy includes a brand new competition in Azeroth, where two great heroes fight head-to-head with powerful creatures in glorious battle. And right away, the two of us knew. Rappy and I are perfect for this Hearthstone thing. I mean, Rappy isn't just my best friend, he's also the most powerful raptor in all of Azeroth. And with all of our adventures and friendship, there's no way the two of us can lose. So prepare yourself, Azeroth, because today, we're entering the Hearthstone competition. We've been training for months, man and raptor together, to show these cowards what two best friends can do. Now get in there, Rappy. Let's win this thing. Come on, Rappy. Show them how powerful you are. Show them what we can do. Show them what two best friends can do, Rappy.
That's actually, I think that's a just well executed video. I actually think that's a really well executed video. I will take credit for doing a good job. I will. All right. Both the previous one and this were like making fun of specific Hearthstone mechanics. And at that period of time, for anybody who played Hearthstone, it was like warriors just kill everything with this weapon.
Oh right. I returned from the blasted
I think that might be like
made
A.
my way into the Citadel and started an
I think
apocalypse.
it was a good video.
And then I
But
saved
I'm
the
moving this down to B.
brainwashed silk thing from the void. Last question equals how the hell do I leave Falloon?
I don't want to spoil it for you.
Hey Doug. When will we get the Doug tier list stream?
Where we tier list all of my tier list videos. Unironically S tier. I think S tier I'm reserving for like my favorites.
Have you played Schedule 1?
I've not. But I think it's solidly an A. The reason this one might be A is because it was like my first video that I poured
Dog.
so
Imagine, though,
much
that you
time
did
and
rank
effort
the
into.
Doug videos.
It's probably
You
my
would have to
highest
make a
effort
tier
video
list
ever.
of a bunch of tier lists.
Yeah, we could.
Anyway, bye Doug. I love you.
Okay, next up is this meme. So I had this idea, and this is back when I was... You gotta remember the context
Hey
here.
Doug, odd question since I've heard you use music from Blueprints a few times now. Did you play it, or just like its music? It has a very chill soundtrack that I've enjoyed quite a bit.
I've almost beaten it. I haven't finished it. But yeah, it's great. Blueprints is really, really good. Can we tier list your tier list next? Maybe. So you gotta remember, this is 10 years ago. This is when I'm still trying to figure out like what my vibe is, and every video is like very different and weird. So this one is just... You know, for people who played Hearthstone, you just had, there was just these iconic sounds. So it's like, what if you just put them over GIFs? I'm going to rewatch this. I haven't watched this in like 10 years and it's only a minute.
I can take the hit. Brace for impact.
Drink with me, friend. Challenge accepted.
Chugga, 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 chugga.
Behold the armies of Stormwind. I've got the beast in my sights. Gotcha.
Do you like to play with fire?
A fight! Count me in! Everyone!
Iron.
Get
name?
in here! Bring the pain. Let the pain speak to me. Who am I? None of your business. Get in there and fight, maggot!
I have no time for games. I have no time for...
Hello, hello, hello. Hello! For a little bot, I pack a big punch.
This is our town, scrub.
Yeah, beat it.
My eyes are open.
Okay, that one I like.
Island lover.
Put this apple on your head. 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 Put this apple on.
You face Jaraxxus, Eladon
Look at that
Lord
edit.
of the Burning Legion.
This is very Reddit coded. This is very much like memes, and then it did really, really well on Reddit. I remember being like, "Damn, okay, I got to do more of this. This crushes." That being said, it's not like my personality at all. So I don't really like it, but it was very popular. It had 300,000 views at the time. My eyes are open. That got me good. Variant was pretty clever. Nice one. So I don't know. It was weird. This was like a successful. I don't know if I'd put it in F because like it was well executed and popular. It's not just like straight up bad, but it wasn't. I'm not like proud of it. It's weird to find like a meme that you can make that catches on that has nothing to do with you really. You know what I mean? This strange vibe. Should I turn meme template?
This is
generator
kinda
on?
on topic cause you're talking about older videos. Monterey Bay is so cool they recently offered to give
Meme generator is now activated.
a pseudonym, Anonymous. But I told them to just add my amount to
shit,
the
that's
Duke
awesome,
Duck
Viz.
Community's plaque to honor all your work. Credit for anything I donated clearly belongs to Doug Law Chat and or Chair.
Yeah, nothing to do with you. That's very kind, Biz. I appreciate it. I've done the same thing. Technically, I could have my own entry, but I've just said put it all as Doug
Hey
Community.
Doug, enjoying retirement old man? The good news is that now that you're elderly, Being bald is more reasonable. Haha, jokes aside, I am super happy for you taking steps to improve your work-life balance.
Thank you.
Looking forward
been
to
super
watching
great.
you stream games in the retirement home.
It's honestly
Bingo
been
without Mario
so
stream
fucking
when?
great. Oh, retirement has been absolutely wonderful. This...
Hey Doug, you should eat 200 chicken nuggets.
Okay, so put yourself in my brain from 10 years ago, okay? I have these ambitions. I'm going to quit programming and I'm going to become a YouTuber. And I put out the first video, it does really well, and I'm stoked. And then I put the second one and it fails, and I'm super scared and like, oh God, it's all going to fail. I was a mistake. And then I put out Jane and Andu get back together, and it gets kicked off the Reddit. But I'm like, well, hold on. Maybe I am able to make things. And I make Rappy the Raptor. Not super popular, but Brian Kibler, very popular Hearthstone content creator and Magic content creator, specifically called this out and said it was a great video. And I was like, okay, I got something. And then I made a Mimi video, and I was like, okay, cool. And then I went back, to scripted weird bullshit that I'm like trying to be funny. I'm like trying to be a comedian who's writing a scripted comedy show, which I cannot do.
Hearthstone has mods now?
I have not watched this since. I do not want to watch this. I remember putting it out, and it didn't do well on Reddit, and I was like, I'm a failure because my emotions were swinging wildly up and down, because that's kind of what can happen when you first start making things. And I don't want to watch it. I genuinely don't know what is in this. Okay, fine. We'll watch a little bit. I really don't remember this at all.
The opponent has a 25 minion kill streak.
What?
Tactical nuke incoming.
There's a tactical nuke in this game? I didn't know there's a nuke! Oh my god, no, no, no!
Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought. What is the premise?
Realistic graphics.
Oh, so it's a realistic
Different.
graphics mod for... Okay, I mean, that's... Okay, for the sake of time, we gotta get going. This, I don't know, D. It's fine. That's less cringy than I remembered, honestly. It's, like, decently well edited. It's just, it's just kind of, it just feels awkward to... We'll move on. All right. This one, I'm proud of. Sounds of the Tempo Mage. So this is when for context, in high school and college, I made music, and that was like my creative, I don't know, ambition, and I was always kind of bad at it. And then when I was trying to like figure out my content style, I was like, wait, what if I made one of those like remix things? And I've showed this on stream before, but this one is all Hearthstone sounds. And I feel like this was actually really sick. And it was cool to do this. It was like one of the quickest videos I made. And ended up being one of the most liked. And actually, the guy who became the future... like, director of Hearthstone, Ixcar, who now is the design lead of League of Legends, he told me that this is like his favorite video, and he and his wife watch it all the time. It was like in person. I was like, oh my god. It's still before I'm like a, content creator, really. So there's like a couple individuals who reached out and was like, this fucking rips. So this felt cool. But also, context here, these videos were getting like 10 to 100,000 views. And that is not enough to survive. They weren't consistent, and I made like $5 total. I mean, this part rips. I would maybe put this in S, but probably A. I mean, that kind of rips. The okay, I'm reorganizing this. Rappy and Sounds of the Tempo Mage, I think, actually still hold up as videos. This one is cringy, and it is only nostalgia bait. These two, this can't be an A tier. I think for something to be an A tier or S, it needs to still hold up. I need to think it's actually still watchable. This is not watchable. This is like, oh, okay, good job, sport. You did it. It was your first video. Okay, this one's interesting.
Today I'm going to tell you why you should root for the professional Hearthstone player, Purple, aka Purple Drank.
It's just fucking music.
Whoa, 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 who's Purple, you say? Oh, he's just ranked as the 8th best player in the world on Gosu Gamers. He finishes every ladder season and high legend across multiple regions, and he's the personal coach of some of the best Hearthstone players in the world. But maybe you're thinking to yourself, okay, Glutus, those are some impressive stats, but I still don't really know who Purple is. And that's totally understandable, you know? Purple isn't this huge streamer or YouTuber. He's not really the type of personality that this community usually elevates into the spotlight. But what Purple has done historically is just focus on making himself and his peers the best that they can possibly be at this game.
Okay, so this, I still didn't really know what I wanted to do creatively. And this is a very interesting video because it changed my career. So at this point, I live in San Francisco. I had quit my job as a programmer. I'm living off my savings, and I'm hoping that I could get my YouTube channel successful enough to live off of. That is not happening. It's getting some attention on Reddit, but like, that's it. And I've made like $3 total, something like this. And so then I was interested of like, ooh, could I make like a documentary style video about one of the people who's playing competitively? And I made this video. And I put it out there, and it didn't get a lot of views. It was like one of the lowest performing videos. But I think it was really well made, and the people who watched it was like, wait, I'm actually pretty interested in this person. And so it got a little bit of attention on Reddit. Not that much. Little bit, though. And then I got a DM on Reddit from Milkcast, who worked at ESL, who runs Hearthstone esports at the time, alongside Blizzard, and messages me, DMs me on Reddit and says, we really liked your video. Would you be interested in coming to Los Angeles and helping us produce esports tournaments? And I was like, what? Sure, yeah. So it turns out ESL was running these events, and then Blizzard was paying them to do it, and they were having a really hard time making content about the events that wasn't super cringy and awkward. And so they saw this, well, Charles saw this and was like, this guy could help us do this. He had a good eye for like finding people in the community to like utilize for things. He's a very good like talent scout kind of. So, oh, there's Mr. Admirable. And so I was like, yeah. And so that conversation, I'm like a few months into my job, I'm a few months into quitting programming, trying to make YouTube a thing. And then I get this DM that's like, do you want to move to LA and get into esports? I'm like, I don't know what that means. But yeah. And I expressed interest. And the next like 2-3 months of videos was all what I made while waiting for the actual contract and confirmation that this was happening. So this video is what kicked off this career change where I actually successfully made it out of programming and got the invitation to move to LA and came to LA for a month, helped them out. They liked what I was doing. I got basically a job offer from Blizzard, but mostly from ESL. ESL blocked the job offer from Blizzard. And I took the job and I moved to LA, and then that was like the whole career pivot. So this video, it was one of the least viewed, but it got me a career, which is kind of crazy. So I'm like really proud of this. It's not like super polished or whatever. What is going on? Oh God. Wow. I don't look a day over 16. I am 25. Wait, no, 24, I think. This is 24-year-old Doug. Hold on.
So basically, I am super passionate about esports.
Oh my God. Okay, so now I'm like giving a whole pitch. Maybe this pitch. This is like 2 minutes. This is not what you do. Also, what is happening?
Oh, fuck. Dude, this is awesome. This is badass.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I am 35, as a reminder. I'm older than I maybe look or act. Currently, not back then. A beard is saving your whole image. Yeah. When I moved to LA, I think I've said this on stream, I was like working with all these like, Hollywood people, and all of them were like in their late 30s with beards. And I looked, as you can see, like I was 17. And so I started growing out my facial hair to try to look older, and then I've never gone back. So I don't, honestly, I don't even care what you say about this one. It's definitely A. It's not one that I would, it's like important to me. It's very meaningful to me personally. I mean, you can give whatever vote you want, but is this still a rank, Doug? This is still a ranking video? Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you mean. I have nightmares about the time you shaved your face. Yeah, I don't think.
Hey Doug, just wanted to let you know, I rated your first video a B even though I think was an A. I gotta be real, I don't like Hearthstone.
Unk
Hope
is
this
not a
helps with
category.
past Doug's content.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, dude, Hearthstone had a strong community back in the day. Like, it was a very intense, like, content
Hey Doug,
community.
I just started my shift and figured there's no better way to waste time than watching your stream. Love ya, bald boy.
Okay, shit. By my own logic, this should be in B, because I don't think this is... You don't go watch it. I'll make an exception for this. This goes in A because it literally got me a
Hey
career.
Dougie, can
and
we
it made
rank
this
the
whole work.
bald guy in the bottom left corner?
Hello and welcome to...
Oh, shit. I have to refresh the meme template generator. Sorry for people who've been
I hope they let
buying
me
memes.
watch Doug videos
Memes
while
should
I'm in
now work.
Grippy Sock Jail, residential mental health treatment.
What? Thank you. I don't know what that means. Okay, this was... I was gonna...
All my ambitions are crashing around me and I can't do anything and I suck. That's me every time I wake up in the morning.
Yeah. Hey, it gets better over time, though. That's the good news. It's just really, really hard when you first try something and you do it publicly and it's really embarrassing. Because you got to remember, like, when I'm doing... So this is just context again. This is 2015. I'd been working at EA for almost 2 years, and I quit my job. And I was like, I just want to try making videos full-time for a while and just see if this works. And then worst case, I go back to programming. Like, it wasn't a totally irresponsible decision. There was some thought to it. And like, here's my plan, and I could do this for 6 months. But all of my friends like knew that I was doing this. So all my friends were like seeing these videos and seeing that they would flop or be cringy or whatever. So it was like incredibly embarrassing to like do this publicly or like go to a party with friends and everybody else is talking about their job. And I'm like, yeah, I just made a video this week. Like, it's just is so... Oh, I hated that feeling, but like I wanted to do it, you know? It was like really important to me. And it worked out eventually. But the point being, you know, you usually have to go through extremely cringy periods in order to do anything worthwhile. You don't just get to randomly skip ahead to the fun part. All right. I'm not trying to be all like faux motivational here, but as you can tell, like this period of my life was very like important and transformative. Okay, I don't fucking remember this.
Host Ben Brode, and today we're going to be showing you how we cook up new Hearthstone cards here at
These are like
Blizzard
sketches. I don't
Now,
like
today we're gonna be making
sketch.
a brand
Doug is
new
annoying.
card. So we've put all the ingredients we're going to need out on the table in front of us. Now today I feel like making a succulent goblins and gnomes themed card. So let's start off with the mana cost. I'm thinking this new card should be a 5 mana minion. So let's add in 5 scoops of mana.
Dude, I remember that... Oh, this is another video that's all building up to like one joke.
Attack and health. So I'm thinking that 6 attack and 3 health should make for a great card.
I think there's like... My sketch videos are like
That's already smelling fantastic.
funny but cringy.
Now, since this is a goblins and gnomes themed card, we need to add in a healthy serving of randomness, or RNG.
Okay, here's the joke because Hearthstone was really random. This is like one of the main jokes. I was like, this is gonna rip. People are gonna love this. Ha ha ha.
Now that we've
You
got
get
all
it?
the ingredients blended together,
You look
it's time to put this
3.
into the oven and bake it up into a proper card.
Again,
So,
I'm
as many of you know,
24.
here at Blizzard, we use the Unity oven to cook our Hearthstone cards. So to get ready,
like the
preheat your Unity to
developer
400
build
degrees C
button.
sharp and turn the development build option off. Now put in the card mixture for 20 to 25 minutes.
How long have I been doing? I gotta speed this up. But that's all right. The Hearthstone era is a little slower.
Look at that. And now it's time to give this new card a taste. And now here with me is the rest of the Hearthstone team.
Oh, it's two of my best friends. This people are saying this is gross. You gotta remember, this apartment is 3 dudes who were all in a frat together, straight out of college. You know what I would eat for dinner in this? I would walk up the street to a Trader Joe's. I would get an entire bag of frozen orange chicken. I would cook it in this bowl and eat the entire thing myself while drinking straight from a gallon milk carton. And that would be dinner. Okay? Got to remember, all right, this is young Doug, back before the society.
That. And now it's time to give this new card a taste.
Ew,
Now
don't
here
judge
is
me,
the
Kate.
rest of the Hearthstone team, who's here to help us test out.
24-year-old bachelor Doug, you're gonna judge his milk steaks and orange chicken? I assume I don't actually.
Oh! Oh my god! Ah! It's so fast! Get rid of it! Toss it away! Throw it away! No! We ship it! And that's how Blizzard invented Hemet Nessingwary.
Okay, that's kind of funny. That's a pretty solid bit, and then the end screen being silent over me vomiting, this is very funny.
We ship it! And that's how Blizzard invented Hemet Nessingwary.
Okay, so the joke here is this card sucks absolute balls in Hearthstone, and the whole build-up was like, oh, they were actually making this card. Like this is a very funny shot, and you have to admit that's very fun. This is funnier than I remember. It's a little cringy, right? The acting's not great, but there's some meat on these bones, dude. Wow, incredible. Okay, you know, I am impressed with past self. That's a lot better than I expected. Damn, maybe I'm a good content creator. Okay, cooking with Hearthstone. I think it's at least B, but that might be A, dude. Absolute cinema. I don't know if it's...
Can't we just ask Parks' opinion? He obviously knows better.
I should, yeah, if he's around. I'll call him for the heart. I'll call Parkser for the Parkser related videos and see what his tier is.
Hey Doug, you need to rate coffee
This
as well if you're
porn-level
ranking
acting
all
is
of
where
your
they
videos.
scouted you.
It's completely associated with you now, so it's practically your video.
Oh, yeah.
I literally just checked again and all of the comments on that video are in reference to you two.
I don't feel like I made that, though. You know what I mean? I do appreciate these videos just for being a guy having fun with YouTube. Yeah, this is very 2015 coded YouTube, you know? It's got that vibe. It's like shittily made sketches. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm glad that I don't do these anymore. But I think it's... I don't know, man. This might be A. Nah, okay, honestly, if this is... I think I'm rating it too hard. I think this needs to be B, but then these need to go down into C. And secret card ideas, this needs to go down to F. I don't even remember what it is, but it has to go down to F because I hate it. I think there needs to be more of a spread. Look, ultimately, spoiler alert, I put out videos that I like. So, you know, I'm not going to hate most of these. Like, I only make a thing if I think it's entertaining. So I need to be more critical, I think, or let you guys be more critical. Okay, next one. Mysterious Challenger drops the beat. This one's interesting because it was another attempt at using the sounds from the game and remixing those into a video. And then this one popped really hard, and people really like this one. I combined Doug's funny meme build-up joke, like sketch vibes, with the music. Like, I put them together, and it was cool. Also, you know what I will say? This song kind of rips. This is me. I made this song, and it kind of fucking rips, and we're going to listen to it. Can't wait for the classic. I burped at my dog. I do love that video. Okay, context.
Stop asking questions.
This is about a card called Mysterious Challenger, who was used all the time, and everybody got super annoyed at him. Like, this card was extremely obnoxious and just dominated the whole game. And his whole thing is he says, "Who am I? None of your business." So everybody hated this card. It was extremely annoying, and everyone memed on it. So I made a song.
None of your business.
Listen to that bass.
None of your business.
It's great. It's great editing. All right. For 2015, it's great editing.
Stop asking questions.
That is an interesting motion that he was doing there.
Who am I? None of your business.
Okay, around this time, there's another card that comes out. It's a new card, and it heals you completely. And while this is not technically correct, people are starting to think the reason Mysterious Challenger is finally not so powerful is because of this new card called Reno Jackson.
None of your business.
We're gonna be rich.
Okay. Pretty solid. What is the rest of this video? How much longer does this go? Oh yeah, so then I like kept the song going. The song sucked. What are you talking about? This is a sick song. I specifically remember I got the VST Silent in Fruity Loops Studio and FL Studio, and I made that bass line. I was like, this bass line fucking rips. You're gonna tell me, hold on, the next video is just the full song that I released. You're gonna tell me the song doesn't rip? Okay, so fun context here. This song. Okay, well, this song is just. Hold on. This part's dope. I will not take any slander. I think this is just sick. I think that song fucking rips. I'll say it. I'm not that proud of that much music I made. That song fucking rips. Okay, so these are together. One of them is just the extended song. So this one, though, is the song and the skit. And so I put this out. And what was interesting about this, for anybody who remembers Hearthstone content back in the day, the game director, I forget if he was still director at the time, this guy named Ben Brode. Everybody loved Ben Brode. Ben Brode was this, he just has like this laugh and he's very likable and talks to everybody. So Ben Brode is basically the face of Hearthstone at this time. And so he personally retweeted this video back when Twitter, people cared about Twitter. He retweeted this video and said it was really funny. Not only that, I then DM'd him on Twitter. I think he followed me as a result and said, this video starts with me saying, hi, I'm Ben Brode, and like making fun of their design process. And I DM'd him on Twitter and was like, hey, I just want to say, I hope you didn't mind about that Ben Brode Blizzard cooking joke. It was meant in good fun, but I didn't want to be an asshole, because many, many, many people were assholes to the Blizzard game developers at this point, despite Ben Brode being seemingly a lovely person. And so he DMs me back and is like, no problem. I thought it was hilarious. Hey, if you're going to be at BlizzCon this year, let me know. Here's my phone number. We should hang out. And I was like, what the fuck? That's awesome. And so that, like, a couple weeks later, I went to BlizzCon, which is like a convention. He is one of the heads of one of the most popular video games in the entire world right at this point. This is 2015. Hearthstone is like top of the world. And I just went and like hung out with Ben Brode for like 30 minutes in the middle of this convention. It turns out he is actually as nice and awesome as it sounds. And he was just like the nicest person. I was like, holy shit. So between this video of Purple getting me a job offer in esports in Los Angeles, and then this one getting me Ben Brode's phone number, my channel wasn't doing well, but I was like, okay, there's something here. So I remember this one, it like stood out to me. And then a lot of the creators whose faces I put in here, they also were like retweeting it and thought it was funny. Anyway, I'm proud of this. I think this is actually just a banger, and this is A tier, and I win. Okay, the actual song on its own, maybe D or C. I don't know. It's not like that impactful. We'll speed this tier list up as we get through Hearthstone era, but
my last message got scammed, so here we go again. Hey
good.
Doug, I know chat is normally not that cheesy, but oh well. I have been battling a rare type of cancer for years now, and ever since I found you, life has been much more enjoyable as they take my mind of things during treatment.
Mino,
less than
I hope
3 / you're still bald.
Keep getting better, man. Thank you for the kind message. I appreciate it very much. B for Ben Brode. Yeah,
is this you admitting you write fan fiction, Doug?
It's pretty good, though.
One of us.
I think you could do this. Call Ben. I don't think I have Ben's
funny but cringe
anymore. So for people who play card games, Ben Brode eventually became the director of Hearthstone, and then they quit. All the Hearthstone people quit.
I won't be here to hear the idea, but make this stream S or F tier and all the F tiers get deleted. Do or die. Okay, bye, Doug. Fuck you. Love you, chat.
Marvel Snap is what they made. So Ben is like genuinely a very talented designer, on top of being a super good dude.
If we have time at the end, can you rank your videos from this week in chairs?
There's just too many to rank. Okay.
but actually can we see your rankings for Friends Till Death videos?
Maybe. Show us your feet, Doug. I don't think you're watching the right stream, man. Okay, so these two, like, the song itself is nothing special. It's down here. I think the song is good, but it's not like special content or anything. But this video, I thought it was really special. It was like, it got a lot of content creators in the Hearthstone space to be like, damn. That being said, none of them knew my name. It was just like, oh, that video was funny. I hadn't developed like a brand yet. Speaking of which, here's a video, which is,
You smell like a leper nose.
I was like, well, that meme video did well. May as well do part 2. And turns out people didn't really care that much. I think this is this was a doing it for the algorithm, and then it didn't work, which made it feel even worse.
Sneak attack.
Okay, that's a good one.
For action. You looking at me? I'll take you down with
Cringe. It's fine. It's just it's Reddit slop. This is Reddit slop. It's for people to like upvote references. Like, oh, that's the sound I like. Zeph. Okay, what is this next one? Whoa, how to play Hearthstone with... Damn, this is... I forgot how much like story there is to all these old videos. So, you're going to have to, and I'm sorry, look at my face.
Today I'm going to try to play Hearthstone using only voice commands. So I found this program, and if I say the following, mouse grid.
All right, so context here. I was watching Jerma985 at the time. He was making TF2 videos. He made a video where he played TF2 with his voice. That was where voice command stuff started. So I saw that, and I tried to figure out a way to do it, and I saw that Windows has a mouse grid program.
Voice commands. So I found this program, and if I say the following, mouse grid, that'll pop up this grid on screen, and now I can tell it which grid to click on, and I can also have it like drag and click. I'm gonna have to pop up this grid over Hearthstone, and then tell it where to drag and click, and try to win a game like that. Okay, I'm thinking Mech Shaman makes sense in this case. Pretty easy to play.
So,
mouse grid. 9.
I should
4 click.
2-year subscription.
Should do another mouse grid.
4 click.
in the trash.
4 click. Yes.
Okay.
We're in a game.
So, funny context here. This is the first gaming challenge video I ever did. It actually went really well. I felt pretty awkward during it, but it was like a fun concept. First time I was like, here's a wacky way to do a thing, and I edited it together into a story, and it was really funny. I think I won.
Mouse grid. 8,
Like
7, 5, 4 click.
And I was like, damn, okay, I can do this. Like,
Oh shit! No! Mouse grid. Mouse grid.
it was very
5,
funny. It was very
5,
chaotic.
4 click. Okay. Mouse grid.
You might notice that the audio quality is really, really bad. What I didn't know, because this was the first time I recorded gameplay footage, is that I accidentally set the microphone, once I started the game, to my webcam. So it's only recording off my webcam audio, which means the program could like barely understand me because the audio quality is so bad. And it turned out that made it actually entertaining. It would have been pretty boring if I wasn't like fighting the program.
6.
But it was the first gaming challenge video I did.
8 click.
And the first example of like,
Okay.
in using shitty programs,
Just bring up, like, random menus
and it's way
windows.
funnier as a result.
Mouse grid. 2 click.
So this actually, like, it wasn't the best video, but it was cool seeing this like premise works. Oh, look, here's Disguised Toast. Yeah, again, Disguised Toast, for those who are not aware of him, was like the other, or I guess for those who are aware of him, was like the other content creator coming up in this time in like the Hearthstone community. We were both the guys doing like more sketch comedy type stuff, whereas everybody else just played the game. Anyway, I think, it's funny. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know. What do you think? This is dude, I didn't even have a thumbnail. That's crazy. It like did pretty well. There's not even a thumbnail. I don't know. B, it's solid, I think it's a solid B. Chat plays Hearthstone when.
I can't believe you got called bald by a cancer patient.
Yeah. I have so much nostalgia for Hearthstone. It's interesting.
Hey, Doug. Do you think you could ask the retirement home to donate you some pube shavings so you can finally stop being so blindingly bald?
No, your mom keeps coming in and eating all of them every night.
I always watched your videos on YouTube since years. It's the first time I come on stream and being welcomed with a throwback to all your videos is heartwarming. Anyway, Poggy's chat.
Hey, thank you, Michael.
Emoji.
Speaking of Hearthstone, have you tried Battleground? It's the only mode I play. I do not like auto-battler games, unfortunately. I wish I did. I think C is fine. I mean, C is still good. This is like, you know... But it's definitely not something you should go watch. You know what I mean? Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't like auto-battlers. I tried Battlegrounds. I do not like it. Okay, this is the... We'll speed this up. This is the sequel to the purple one. This is another, like... basically like profile of a player where I made like a little mini documentary, and this was Dog, who was a more popular streamer, so this did better. I'm not very much into the stories. I only watch 2 or 3 every now and then, but I like this video format a lot. So I was like, you know, how do I communicate a story? And I think I did a really good job, even though this is not broadly appealing. Great job, me. That being said, it's not like something you should really go back and watch. It's probably like D. This video is better than the first, like, documentary type thing I did, but the first one is important to me because it changed my life substantially. D for Dog. And then it was funny as I got to then meet and, like, work with Dog. I ran events that he participated in. It was funny. Okay, but let's move on. This one's interesting. So, again, around this time, I'm in this weird period of like 4 months where I've quit my job. I'm putting videos out every week. I'm freaking out, and my anxiety is up and down every week based on how things are doing. But then I get a job offer on Reddit, and the game, you know, the lead designer is hitting me up to talk and hang out at BlizzCon, and creators are talking about my stuff, but it's not actually successful yet. It's a weird, confusing time. And then Blizzard reaches out to me on Twitter, and they say, hey, we saw this video. What is the guy's name? Very, very, very famous soccer player. Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo Christmas ad. And it's no. Jingle Bells ad? Oh, let me get some TTS going. Yeah, this.
Please subscribe.
Okay, that didn't include, the original did not include please subscribe, but whatever. 1 sec. There we go.
Why did you name yourself Glaudus? What does that mean?
Glaudus is the name Douglas, rearranged. I thought it was clever and cool. I later got advice that it was a very bad name, and I changed it to Doug later on, as we'll get to.
It's the first time I come on stream, and being welcomed with a throwback to all your videos is heartwarming.
Yeah, I think you might.
Anyway, Poggy's chat, heart
I had the
emoji.
text-to-speech paused, so I might have scammed you. I do not think Gludus was a good name, but that's where it came from.
How dare you retire? This is not about you, Doug. Now that you're gone, Twitch chat is free to inflict itself on the world. You let them out, Doug. The coming end is your fault. I hope retirement was worth it, bub.
Yeah, it was. It's been pretty fun. All right, so official Blizzard account. It might have been the Blizzard Hearthstone account. DMs me on Twitter and says, the meme thing isn't on? It says it's on. Oh, do you mean the reward isn't on? 1 sec. And then I will give the context of this for the 3rd time. Great meme. Wait, are people doing it? Oh, they are. Wait, is it not working? Why not work? Oh, it's probably on the same... Fuck. Okay, hold on. I think I know why. I didn't do 5.2. I think it's on the same port as the voting thing you guys are doing. Please hold.
Hey, Doug. I forgot what I was going to sing. Have a lovely afternoon. Bye, Douglas. Douglas, love you. Say it back.
Yeah, fuck with you. Does that count?
Hey, Doug. I just finished replicating your meme generator code, and tomorrow a fanboy VTuber will test my delightfully malicious malware on stream. Thanks for the idea. I will get so much Bitcoin.
Credit to Charboard, who's the first one who did it. I do not want to take credit from the very talented Charboard.
Doug, can you stop talking and trying to watch Doug?
Meme generator is now activated.
And then meme generator. Oh wait, you're 5454. What?
Hey Doug, I've been watching your YouTube videos for a while and really enjoy them. With your retirement, I'm going to stick around for your streams more. Also, if you were really a full head of hair at 2D platformers, you'd play Rain World, you fucking coward. Anyways, bye Doug, I love you.
Why would it not be working? Okay, so the memes aren't even getting to...
TBH, the beard really does help make someone look older.
Yeah, it really does. Is StreamerBot connected? Oh, StreamerBot isn't connected. That's why. Okay. One sec.
I think Doug looks better without a beard. The beard has corrupted Doug to become the evil coding tyrant we know and fear today. Doug should shave the beard live on stream.
Something happens.
Speaking of motivation and failing, your quest to learn Japanese actually motivated me learn Spanish, and I'm about to reach B1 fluency. So I've reached the first step of kinda sucking at Spanish thanks to you.
That's awesome, Taro.
Muchas gracias, Senor Doug. Es
Doy
una persona inspiradora.
That means you're welcome in Spanish. Yeah, no, I've been keeping up the Japanese. Well, maybe I'll become Nihongo Jozu one day.
I have this inexplicable feeling you might like it.
Dude, the weird thing is I don't even like Hearthstone that much. I never did.
Meme generator is now activated.
Where you're gonna rank all your streams.
Okay, memes should work now.
Alright, Doug, bye, I love you, I think. Please say it back.
Unfortunately, yeah, I fuck with you. My streamer
Realistically, do you think it's still possible for anyone to have a similar success story to you?
Absolutely,
TBH,
I do, yes.
I think the climate of the gaming industry and YouTube has changed too much.
I mean, here's some examples of why I think that's the case. There are new content creators that people find out about, and that suddenly their channel pops off every single day. Not only that, specifically for me, I made a advice for new content creators video a few years ago. I have had like 7 or 8 people reach out to me and say that following the advice of that video got them to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's not to say I'm going to take full credit for it, but that's to say that I can personally point to individuals who felt like it wasn't working and then changed what they were doing in some way and then were able to make it as a creator. Yeah. Oh shit, it disconnected again. Okay, hold on. Memes are going to continue to not work. I'm not sure what is going on. StreamerBot is like not staying connected to Twitch. I don't know if that's a Twitch problem or what. Let me try to debug this for like 30 more seconds and then, if not, sorry, no memes.
I have been shopping and haven't been checking my notifications and missed the first hour of the stream. I feel personally scammed. Why didn't you walk up to me in the Walmart I was in, slap me in the face, and tell me the stream will start soon? What's even the point of subscribing to your channel if you won't even properly notify us about your streams?
I might have slapped the wrong person, I guess. Yeah, it's just not connecting to Twitch. I don't know what's going on.
300
Sorry,
bits.
no memes. You're going to have to just look me in the eyes. I am not sure why it is not working. That means also no raid alerts.
Doug awkwardly watching a video from 2005 where he farts in the mic for 5 minutes. That's actually a really funny joke there. Remember? I was 8 years old here.
What would have been the funniest route here is if I had gone and made a bunch of new shitty videos and was tier listing them, and it took a long time for people to realize none of these were real. Okay, so for the 4th attempt to tell this story. So as we've talked about, I had 2 successful videos that involved like making music out of game sounds. And then Blizzard DM'd me on Twitter, and they were like, "Hey, we like this video where Cristiano Ronaldo did Jingle Bells for an ad." car commercial? It's definitely a car commercial. I didn't know if they were just promoting the joy of Christmas, but...
Merry Christmas, guys.
Wait, is it a headphones? Okay, I'm not even clear what we are supposed to be buying as a result of that. So they DM'd me and said, hey, would you want to do something like that? And I was like, oh my God, Blizzard's asking me to do a thing. I should do it, right? And so then I spent a week making this video. Now I assumed if I do a really good job, then that'll get me an in with Blizzard or something. Or they'll feature my video or something. Or maybe they'll give me money.
Happy Feast of Wintervale.
So these are all sounds from the game that I like pitched up and down. And I think I did a good job. It's like very well made, I think. It's all auto-tuned, obviously. Turns out I got a retweet and no money and no follow-up. But people liked it, I guess.
Happy Feast of Wintervale. Wintervale. Feast of Wintervale.
I mean,
happy Feast of Wintervale. Happy Feast of Wintervale.
So I think when I first got the DM, I was like, oh my God, Blizzard. Maybe I'm going to get a job with Blizzard. They were my dream company to work for at the time. And I was like, again, you got to remember, I am living in San Francisco. I'm burning through my savings every single day, trying to get into a different industry somehow. And like they DM'd me and basically asked me to make a video. And I was like, oh my God. And it wasn't until after I made the video and put it out and they retweeted it and nothing else that I realized this was not Blizzard like vetting me for a job at Blizzard. It was some person on social media who was like, oh, you know, maybe Glutus could that'd be kind of fun. It wasn't like an official, it was just like a social media person who was like, yeah, wouldn't that be cool? And that was it. And there was nothing else that came from it. And I was kind of a little annoyed by that because I was like, dude, I would have made another video.
It's a 2-year subscription.
That's cash in the trash.
But that's the origin of that one. I think it's a good video that I don't care that much about. I think it's well made. It's like a well made video. Like arguably, it's the quality of it is good enough. It might be like C. I don't know if you guys feel separately. It might be D face. Yeah. It's an interesting background on that one. Next? Can we rank every VOD? No, absolutely not. C for scammed.
When is the main character of Twitch chat introduced in the Doug Dug cinematic universe?
Soon-ish, actually. Okay, we are entering the final video of the 2015 Doug era.
You have the cutest gludas ever.
Wow, that's so kind of you. Okay. Right around this time, it's Christmas time. The folks who reached out, offering me a job in Los Angeles to help them make Hearthstone stuff, it actually pans out. I signed a contract. I'm going to go to Los Angeles for 3 weeks. They're going to put me in a hotel in Hollywood, and I'm going to help them with their shows. I have no idea what that means. As a reminder, at this point, I've been a programmer, and I've made weird YouTube videos for like 4 months. But that's locked in, and I'm like, oh my God, I made it. I did something. I found a new career. I have a path. The final video I make is this one.
Glutus.
Now this song is a huge meme, so I edited it. This sucks. No, it does not. It's a meme song. Someone said, kill me.
So how good is Merlin?
All right. So it goes on. I forget how it ends.
Good.
So for the old 2015 Hearthstone heads, for any unks in the chat, there was a very, very, very popular channel called Trollden. Trollden made compilation videos like once a week, and these were wildly successful. You can see 10 years ago, around the same time. Funny and Lucky Moments was the name of the series. So he would compile different fun, stream moments or clips that people sent in, and this was like the most popular channel at the time. And he would use all these meme songs. Epic Sax Guy was one of the meme songs. And then after I made this, he ended up putting in a lot of videos. So over the next couple of years, it got hundreds of thousands of views, even though it's, meant to be kind of stupid and annoying. And I've said this on stream before, but one of the strange things that came out of this is Total Biscuit, cynical Brit here, was a very influential and popular YouTuber who around this time was diagnosed with late-stage cancer. And a few months before he died, he commented on this video, "Great, now I have triple cancer." And then he died. So that is the legacy of this video. Yeah. Yep. So this one is okay. It did not kill him, to be clear. The cancer was already there before. But it is strange to see this comment on my video. I feel like this is D. It's D because it got people like this video. If you watched Hearthstone videos back in the day, I guarantee you heard this. Like this song that I made. And you probably had no idea it was from me. C for... I don't think it's C. It's fine. It's here. It's a meme. It's Reddit pilled, right? It's for Redditors to be like, oh, it's the thing I like and that other thing I like and they're together. I have seen this and I have no idea it was you. Yeah. Biggest 2015 energy ever. Yeah, it's 2015. It's very... This is when Reddit culturally was dominating everything. So, okay. At this point, I made it. I'm fucking out. I successfully got out of programming. Now, I go to Los Angeles and I start working in esports. And for the next 3 years, I am no longer doing YouTube with most of my time. I am working on shows and running Hearthstone events, and I've talked about this in the past. So while learning how to produce events and working very, very, very hard, there's periods where I spent some of my free time making videos. The first, I forget, maybe a year into living in LA, I made Torbjorn Techno. Surely, because Overwatch is popular, if I do the exact same thing, my Overwatch video will also be popular. So I made a Overwatch remix that is actually pretty good, I think, but this was very much me trying to appeal, It's like, oh, what do the people like right now? What's popular? Now, I will say, this video never got any attention. No one cared. It has, now it has 51,000, but at the time it had no views. I believe that the quality of the song is pretty good. I'm not saying that it's your favorite song necessarily, but I think the production is actually quite good. I spent a lot of time mixing and stuff. So I think this is probably the peak of the production quality of the songs I made. Even though it's not that compelling. It's not creatively special, I don't think. Nah, this one's bad. Okay, but listen to the breakdown. Hold on.
Oh, let's break it down.
He said, oh, let's break it down. That's how you know we're about to listen to a sick-ass beat. Okay, this part, though. I think this particular part is really well done. Coming up. Anyway. I think this is really well done, but it's just not special. I would maybe put this in F. I would say D because it's well made. I think the quality of the production is actually pretty good, but there's nothing creatively interesting about it, I don't think. It is very competent. It is very competent. And this is like a classic, you know, early content creator type of thing. Like when people are trying to figure out their style, that they make a thing that's very competent, but it doesn't feel unique. Like there's nothing there really. So, you know, I feel, yeah, D. I think it's fine, D. All right, let's move on. Fraud Squad. So while I'm now living in Los Angeles, doing a new career, learning, I still want to make stuff, and eventually I'll probably get back into YouTube. So then I try, when I'm playing PUBG with my friends every night. Who's old enough to remember PUBG? I hope the vast majority of you guys, because this was not that long ago, but this is like 2017 now, right? I compile a list. Oh, you know who this was inspired by? So I start recording clips with my friends while we're playing PUBG, and Soviet Womble is popping the fuck off at this time. Soviet Womble made these compilations of him and his friends playing video games like CS or whatever.
Womble, you go first.
But he does this like amazing text tracking on everything to make it just feel really like,
oh shit, what?
Like just the visuals are really good. It's like, oh cool, friends having a good time and people really like it. Like Soviet Womble is an incredible creator who was like just incredibly popular at the time. And so I was like, let me try doing that same thing. So this was a 10-minute compilation of like, you know, decent clips. They're fine. But I was trying to like edit music in. I was trying to basically emulate that style and see like, could I make it into something funny?
Holy shit, okay, I'm jumping.
Doug! Doug! Where are we going, Doug? Where are we going?
Milta! Fucking Milta!
Wait, no, go here, dude.
No man
Green.
behind. Oh shit,
Doug,
okay. Pit.
Alright.
Doug!
Hold on,
Doug!
Nice pivot.
Doug!
Doug! Doug! Doug, boy!
Damn it, Doug!
God,
That literally start to finish was Doug's fault. But
just a great time.
For real,
I swear to God.
I just realized there's Hearth Happenings. There's like 2 other videos I did that aren't in this playlist apparently, but whatever. I missed a couple. Yeah, it was just like little goofy gaming moments. So this was like, the video is fine. There's like some nice tracking, I think like here or something like this. The car rolls and
I was wondering why it wasn't moving.
What is this doing here?
Novo's gonna be dicey. I'm not saying no to Novo.
Look at that tracking.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
No. All right, Doug, you take this one. I'll get.
So it was you know, it was perfectly good. I think the R slur is in here at some point. This is again like 9 years ago. I don't say it, but it is in there. You know, it was another like competent thing that wasn't that interesting on its own. Nobody cared about it at the time that I put it out, but it was me starting to mess with, can I like have funny little mini adventures with people and make it interesting? I think it was another very competent video that is not that exciting, that also doesn't appear to be, oh, for Fraud Squad. I don't know, F, D, it's probably D, to be honest. F is like, it's aggressively kind of bad. This isn't bad. It's like well made. It's just not that exciting.
We're fucking nuts.
So we can just form a phalanx.
Phalanx.
This is also the era, dude. This is when, you know, YouTubers.
Oh, see that Tokyo Drift shit?
Dude, holy
oh!
Shit. Cut right. Doug.
This is when YouTubers were just making like.
Coming in hot.
Oh my god!
Oh Jesus! And the shooting.
So what? This is like 2018, I want to say, something like that. Is this the era of like Call Me Carson and? Yeah, that is the bridge, I think. Is there like Call Me Carson and like Fitz and those guys who make like, it's basically bros making jokes while playing Counter-Strike or PUBG or whatever. It was like that era, you know? And so I was just kind of like adding to it. And so it was fine. I put a lot of effort into the editing. The editing's very high quality. Yeah, Van Noss Gaming. It's like that period where like group of guys make mildly misogynistic jokes and lots of lol random commentary while playing shooting games. It was the heyday of that era. Okay. Yeah, Misfits. Those are the guys. Yeah. Okay. So this is all in the era where I am like working full time as an esports producer. I am not doing YouTube. But then Hearthstone put out a post for people who wanted to try to be casters, and I had for a while thought I would want to be like a Hearthstone commentator. So I just threw this together in like a day, and I thought it was funny. Which was basically just this is only to be funny if you watched a lot of Hearthstone, but I just tried to make like the worst Hearthstone audition I could possibly do. And I thought it was really funny. And then I think like Blizzard retweeted it or something.
My name is Doug, and I'm here to cast the 5th and final game between.
Okay, wait, so the context here was Blizzard, Hearthstone was starting to die. Okay, less interest in it. And so what the Hearthstone people are trying to do, these are people I work with, by the way. At this point, I work at ESL and I run Blizzard Hearthstone shows. I would go to like Blizzard's office to meet with Azumo Kuti, this is TJ, like my friend, and Antrezi, another guy who worked at Blizzard. So they put out a thing that's like, do you want to be a Hearthstone content creator? This is back when Blizzard was like, everybody's a winner. Everybody can do it. Yeah! Like that type of really aggressively toxic positivity type bullshit. So they were like, do you want to be a Hearthstone caster? We want to get the community in on it. And so they put out a post and they're like, here's a game that you're supposed to comment. You're commentating over this. You watch this video. Here's the context. It's the 3rd game of the World Championships. Azumo Cutie has this background, but Antrezi's doing this. We want you to talk about the story, but make sure that both players feel really good about how they're doing and show us your best energy. So I just like made fun of it, and everything I'm saying is wrong.
Competitors Azumo and Antrezi in the 2018 Hearthstone World Championship semifinals. Antrezi is a free-to-play player, and Azumo is the reigning NBA champion. That doesn't seem right. Let's dive into this game. Now, Azumo got a Vulgar Homunculus, so it looks like this is a Rena Warlock versus a Quest Rogue. Azumo's going to start off. He'll play a Gulfshire Footman, so he manages to effectively use all one of his mana. Okay, all right. So Antrezi plays a card here. You often
None of
see
this
these
is
mind
real.
games in the beginning of a match like this. These cards are all fake. None of these cards actually do anything. It's about making yourself look big. You try to intimidate your opponent like a praying mantis. So TJ,
I think there's, look, some videos I've made over the years is where I just get in a weird mood, as you might have seen on stream, and my brain just goes in like a weird direction. I just sit and write for like an hour, and I'm like, this is the dumbest shit ever, and then I just turn it into a video. This was one of those things, and this one makes me laugh. This was a video that was literally for nobody but me, because I put it out. Nobody was watching my YouTube channel at this point. I hadn't been making YouTube videos for like consistently for like 2 or 3 years at this point. It's a format that nobody likes or cares about. It's my style of humor, and it ended up getting some attention. But this is like a Doug video.
plays his Volgi Homunculus here. Antrezi, this is an obvious turn. You hero power, you play the 1-mana Murloc. Whoa, what? No, he does the coin Rallying Blade played even with no minions on board. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so one of the things... Oh, God, there's funny context here. I know I'm going too slow, but there's too much good context. At this period of time, I am running Hearthstone shows for Blizzard. Blizzard, for those who were watching their esports, 7-8 years ago, were all about toxic positivity. You had to just constantly talk about how great and awesome all the players are. Wow, what a great try. Instead of the commentators like Firebat or Brian Kibler or Frodan or whoever was commentating the matches, if they even mildly criticized the player and was like, yeah, that was just a bad decision, honestly, that was a mistake, we would get like lectured by Blizzard people afterwards who said, you guys are being too negative and you're making the players feel bad and we need to be more positive. So unironically, that vibe that you just get that's very corporate and obnoxious where they're like lecturing you about being all family friendly and they're just really pretentious, that was real. They would literally lecture us in the middle of tournaments because we were too mean. And like, I remember some of the commentators like Firebat, who didn't need the job of being a commentator because he was a successful streamer, just actually talking back to them and being like, I don't know what you're talking about. I gave actual analysis of what was happening. And they're like, no, but you should really like not be as critical about it. It was very obnoxious. Instead of having like an interesting, compelling, honest take of what was happening, which is more interesting to the audience, they wanted it to just be like, anyone could do it. Another funny line was when at the World Championship, they told us, we want the audience to feel like anybody could become a world champion. That's stupid. Not everybody can become a world champion. They wanted it like a mom who was watching to be like, wow, I could do this. That's stupid. That's not real. Anyway, it was a very annoying time period. So in this video, I was like literally working with the people who were doing that. And I was like, in this video, you're supposed to comment over, have the person make a mistake. And the idea is this was a test to make sure this prospective commentator is able to say, well, I would have done that a little bit differently. It seems like they might have made a small mistake here, but they're doing a great job. It was like a test to make sure that they could acknowledge a mistake while being like ultra positive. That's what this video was on this move. They do a bad turn. So that's why I thought it'd be funny to just do the exact opposite. This turn, you hero power, you play the 1-mana Murloc. Whoa, what? No, he does the coin rallying blade played even with no minions on board. That doesn't make any sense. I think maybe he's trying to like complete a 10 weapons quest. Now it's TJ's turn. It looks like he's gonna life tap. Life tap. And play a Glacial Shard. This is when I am running events where Blizzard lectures the people at the event about how we need to be more professional and nice. And I submitted this to them as an application. To freeze his opponent in face. So here Antreezy is going to play the Gumbotron and attack into the Hercules and... whoa! He doesn't even clear the Bumdulus. That is a huge misplay. That is easily the worst play I've seen this game. Doug, what do you think of that? Well, it was a big misplay, Doug. Big misplay. That's one of the worst plays you could make. Yeah. Awful. Yeah, I agree. Awful play. Terrible play. Easily the worst play I've ever seen. The worst. I wouldn't waste the poop it would take to shit on that play. That's how awful that play was. I do not like that play. I do not like that. Sorry about that, the stream went down for a sec, but we're back. So Antreezy here is going to use his Demon Fire to clear the Murlocs the Quest Rogue's playing. Very smart move here. It's a strong play, it clears the board. Oh, Asimo's going to fire right back. He just summoned the Blue Eyes White Dragon to get board presence. This is an excellent game of Hearthstone we are seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do a listen in with TJ and see what he's thinking about in this crucial turn.
I'm TJ.
Great insight from the players there, and an exciting match. We're going to be back with more Hearthstone action right after this commercial break.
All natural Capri Sun. Liquid cool.
Welcome back to the Hearthstone World Championship presented by Dr. Pepper. We're almost at the conclusion of this exciting game. Antreezy's just picking how to adapt his Murlocs right now. Looks like he went for Poisonous, just wants to clear the board, just wants to make sure he's in control. It's a great move there, keep tempo, and so he makes a mistake. He attacks in. So with that damage, TJ has enough damage with the Doomlord. He's got lethal, ladies and gentlemen, and that's gonna be it. That's it. TJ does it. He is the new world champion of the semifinals. Let's fucking go. Yes! Fucking go. Cool runnings. I'm here with the winner of that incredible semifinal match, TJ Sanders. TJ's like my friend tell me who works at Blizzard. Right after that exciting victory.
I wish I could go back and rebuild my decks now that I've actually been on stage and realized how poor of a performance I put up.
That seems pretty harsh, but are you excited for the grand finals? These are clips that he said in completely different contexts that I went and found and just like had him.
That's right, I am Dorothy.
Okay. Well, thank you again for your time, TJ. Congrats on your win. But for now, we're going to throw it back over to Ben Brode on the analyst desk. Take it away, Ben. Sorry, he laughs really loud. That was Ben Brode's thing, so I made fun of that. This I put out as like basically a way to mess with my friend TJ, who I worked regularly with, who I still love. And then and then PC Gamer wrote an article about this. I'm pretty sure. Glutus casting video Hearthstone I think it was PC Gamer, I want to say. Blizzard has to hire this guy as the next Hearthstone caster. And like it got like this weird attention. And it was just like, anyway, it was very funny. That dude, this one holds up. I'm going to be honest. I think that was funny. I think that was genuinely very funny. I can't believe that my penis was not exposed while doing that. I'm not. That's not really the point here. I honestly think this might be us. I think that's so funny, and then the context of that is so funny. This is when I'm still working with Blizzard. Anyway, okay. As long as you guys agree it's S, and I'm not like, you know, inflating my ego here. I think that one's quite funny. Wait, where's Hearthstone with unnecessary censorship? Where did that one go? Okay, it's not on here. Okay, next is, we'll do this quick. You get the idea. There was, the Hearthstone guys, the developers, the lead developers. So here's Ben Brode, who I got to hang out with one time. He now makes Marvel Snap. Here's Dean Ayala, who liked my music video, and he now is, I don't know if he still is, but for the last few years has been the lead designer of League of Legends, both of which I've gotten to like meet and chat with. They did like this video answering questions from like the audience, you know, on Twitch chat or whatever. And so I was just like, what would happen if I bleeped it? I just thought it was funny and I put it out. So you guys can listen to this while I go to the bathroom.
Ben Broad.
I'm Dean Ayala.
So we're here to do something we've never done before as the Hearthstone team, which is a live and we're gonna and see how it feels. There's something different about live in a real environment than in internal and we have people us live. So to kick things off, the ranked matchmaker matches players based on the number of you have. We have a lot of players coming to Hearthstone who have never before, so it doesn't care how well you did last season or the season before, if you haven't in 6 months. If you get better at all, whether you make your deck better or if you learn to stop your opponent in the face on turn 4, it's very important. It is a thing that we use as one of our primary inputs for deciding where the new player insertion point goes. So if we miss the smaller, then maybe a month-long doesn't feel as bad. It helps with that feeling of grindiness.
So that's a lot of so we're looking for, you know, a lot of feedback. Is that the right way to is there a more, you know, advanced statistical way to players?
All right, I'm being told that we're running right up against time, so I wanted to kind of close things out by talking a little bit about, do you like this do you like live video let us know what you thought about this whole thing. Does it help knowing how we things, even when we're not communicating? And that will wrap it up for our first ever Hearthstone live. How did it feel?
It was fun.
Yeah. Hi, my name is Doug, and I'm here to cast the. Yeah, it was funny. A little meme, you know, a little Reddit pilled meme. Not the best, but you know, it's funny. It's fine. It's not even in here seemingly. So I would probably put that at C. You aren't subscribed. I'm not logged in. Perfectly funny for a giggle.
Just quickly added 2 more charts for total time per channel and average time. There's 69 hours of main channel content. Average video is 17 minutes.
Damn, that's a lot.
But here's
of
a
time,
really
actually.
fun fact. There's more content on This Week in Chess than the Clips channel.
What? Okay. Can't actually...
Weirdly, you look more American when you were younger / didn't have the beard.
What? I'm confused by that. All right. Look,
300 bits.
Thank you for the 300 bits. I have great news for the people who do not like Hearthstone. We are officially out of the Hearthstone era. While this is going on in the background, in 2018, I've been working for Tempo Storm, and I have developed a new style of content. Doug Challenges. I finally figured it out. I'm like, wait, I think I kind of get my vibe. And before I posted the first one, I made, I think 3 of them. 4, maybe. I think it was this one, this one, this one, and this one. So I'd made a couple, and I was like, this is it. I quit my job working in esports. Technically, I quit to part-time, 15 hours a week, and then I fully quit. And I was like, I'm trying it again. I've got about a year of savings, and I'm going to see if I can make it as a YouTuber again. I figured out my style. And I was not planning, I was actually going to skip everything before this to where I renamed the channel and it became Doug. But actually, that was really fun, going back through all of these. They're, like, each one of these videos, if you can't tell, are like, have deep emotional weight at a very, very transformative period of my life. Whereas, you know, a random video from 2024 is like not as emotionally intense. So, okay. I've created my new style. This is the Doug channel update. So again, as a reminder, at this point, I had like 9,000 YouTube subscribers. Nobody really watches my videos. I've just been posting weird memes every like 7 months. And my most popular video is Epic Sax Murloc because it's used as a meme in meme compilation videos. Like that's the state of the channel at this point. So then I rebrand Doug. I haven't watched, I don't know what this sounds like. I'm Doug, or Glutus, and I wanted to make a just really quick channel update video because I'm actually going to start posting things here regularly again, which I'm really excited about. And I'm going to start that in, I would rather rip off my own balls than watch me talk like this. F tier. I don't care. Whatever it is, we're not watching this. But I think in this, I explain the type of content in the background. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing all this stuff. And, you know, this got like 200 views or whatever.
I'm enjoying it so much, and it feels so much more natural to do this weird stuff.
Here's why I don't like it, okay? Many of you have noticed and will notice shortly that with the old Doug videos, I sound very subdued. I talk like this, almost like I'm not that interested, and I'm just kind of doing this. And there's two reasons for that. I'm going to put this in F because it's not interesting content. I launched the Doug channel. Can you beat Mario Bros. 1-1 with only voice commands?
Welcome to Doug, where we solve problems that no one has.
The very first one.
So today I tried to beat the original Super Mario Brothers using only voice commands. Now, I wasn't actually sure how hard this would be, because this first Mario level starts really simple, but then it ramps up in difficulty really.
Why do I sound like I don't care, you ask? For two reasons.
In real time like this.
One is because I genuinely thought and think it's funny that later on, as I'm describing the actual strategy of what you should do while playing this, that it's funny to be like, yeah, anyways, you should do this. Like, it's like I'm a bored person in like an HR video describing like how something should work.
Why? Stop! Stop! Rump! Stop! Mario! God! What is wrong with you?
At this point, it is mostly about practicing a lot and getting really good at your rumps. But that being said, there are some extra...
Like, this is pretty funny to, like, not really care. But probably the bigger reason is because if you act like you don't care in a video, people can't criticize you as much and be like, this is cringy and dumb. And many people have experienced this or seen this, I'm sure, which is that new creators will just constantly talk about like, yeah, this isn't even a good video. Yeah, I'm not even trying. Yeah, I don't even give a shit. It's just this like self-defense mechanism because you're not confident and you're scared of pushback and you don't want it to look like you're trying because that's cringy. So this was half it was genuinely funny to talk like this and half I was self-conscious. This is why I would never go back to this style because now I like am confident in my creative voice and I'm not insecure like I was at this point still.
Hello Doug. This is my first stream. Pound sand. Please say it back.
Yeah, I fuck with you. I don't know what to say here. This is interesting. Like, this was like a good video, I think. This is the first voice commands one that was, you know, modern voice commands, and it was funny and haha. And look, he doesn't do the thing I say. At this point, I'm so
light right.
Is this still interesting of a video? Has anybody watched this recently? I feel like it's not.
Stop.
This is a time capsule from back when I was starting.
Stop. Stop. You're lumping. No, stop. Stop. Rump. Rump.
God, no.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, it has 3.6 million views. It was crazy. So, context, none of the videos that we're talking about yet were successful. I put them out and I would lose subscribers every time I put out a video, okay? These were not successful at the time. Look, later they would like gain a shitload of views, but at the time it was failing. I feel like it's D, maybe C. I mean, it's pretty good. I don't know. I'm actually curious for people who've watched this recently. Is this or how they felt at the time? Because we're now in what, 2018? This is 2018 era. And we're gonna need to speed up, but okay, we're doing C tier.
Hey, this is Doug, where we solve.
Here's my second attempt at a gaming challenge. This one I thought was funny. It's basically the same.
Cool. My all-time favorite thing in Zelda games is the chicken attack Easter egg. And
it's the same vibe.
If you attack a chicken enough times in the game, they will swarm you and attack back.
This video is how I found you. Really? I like this video a lot because at the ending, after doing this like insanely convoluted list of things to get this to work.
Three.
This is definitely a video that builds up to one joke, which
Step
is
6, kill a Lionel using chickens. Hit the chicken.
Oh. Like the whole video has been building up.
Yes! Fucking finally! Ah! Ooh.
So there you have it, 6 easy steps to killing a Lionel using chickens in Breath of the Wild. So it definitely is possible to pull this off. And in total, it took me a little under 3 hours from start to finish of like actually making it happen. But frankly, this is not a good use of your time. I thought that was a pretty funny joke. Like, ending this whole thing with that, I think that's a funny. I think this graph of saying, and there you go, 6 easy steps, I think those are both pretty good jokes. Is that worth the 7 minutes of watching it? Maybe, maybe not. But this felt like, okay, the style that I'm doing, it's starting to kind of click. And this is obviously still very gaming challenge focused, and I'm not incorporating my viewers yet. I'm still not streaming, and my channel is still not successful at all. A, I would probably put this at B. It's solid. It's nice. It seems like B's the. It's not bad. It's B. It's solid. Yeah, it's good. It's it's a good video. Can you skydive across World of Warcraft? This is one like I just love. This is so representative of the types of things I like to do.
Doug, it's looking real good.
In video games.
Are you serious?
Where are you? Oh, shit.
Doug, it's looking real good. Did you already die?
You're too critical of your older videos. I mean, look, first off, we have to decide where they go in the tiers. I'm not saying this is bad, but I'm saying there's categories above it. And secondly, I do genuinely look back and think, yeah, I could have done that better, right? Like, obviously, I've improved or changed over time. So, of course, it's going to be different. Parkser? Why are you saying Parkser? S for Park. This isn't Parkser. No. This is my friend Mason. A little bit to the right. Oh, man! When I was a kid, my favorite part of World of Warcraft was playing skydiving. I don't know if this is a real... Man, I do not like the old style where it was me in my bedroom talking to the camera, interspersed. It worked fine at the time, but man... Real thing. But you take your mount to the very top of World of Warcraft, and then you jump off of it while you're in motion, and you try to land in a very, very small body of water so that you don't die. Oh, come on. I think what I like about this video is it really is, this is what I love doing with friends, and I managed to turn it into like a fun adventure. Like there's a part that's edited with cool music. This is also when I'm starting to get like good at editing with music. So we have like a funny story where we just pick up this random dude into the sky and keep dropping him to his death, and he's just down with it. Pool and land in there gently without dying. Like he's we're not trying to kill him, but we just pick up this guy and get into this weird random side story.
No, he's too far away. He's too far away. I can't get him. I can't get him.
We just have like an awesome side story, and then like let me indulge for a minute. This is uh-oh, is my internet? Okay. The video is buffering. Hello? Is my internet alive? Are you guys... Is the internet alive? You guys hear me? We are still here. Okay, I guess just YouTube's buffering? I'm not sure. One of the things, I'll say it, my favorite things that I edit are when there's really sick music and it's coordinated really well with gameplay. That is my favorite type of edit to make and to watch. And like that's what I spent a lot of time on in my early videos. I fucking love this shit. I haven't watched this whole video since I posted it 7 years ago, but I have watched this part that we're about to watch because I love how the music feels. Come on. I think we both undershot.
Yeah,
because it leads into the next part. Call Mason. I don't think.
Go!
I do actually need to call Mason. We got to play games soon.
I'm like, dude, in a little distance.
I got to use this song on stream.
This is looking good, Doug.
This is good. This is definitely good.
This is. Oh no! No. You got it. Oh, doggy boy, I just passed you. I made it.
Oh, nice. Nice shot.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit
the spike.
I think I'm gonna hit the spike.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, it's brutal. That might be good.
I think you're hitting that rock.
No. Dude, I fucking aced this. No! So this one is special to me. This is like, I found a way to take fun times with my friends and turn it into content. Which sounds bad now that I say it like that. I don't know if like people liked it that much. I don't think it's the most entertaining video, but like I like it a lot. It's probably like B, something like that. I don't think that many people were like, "Oh, this is an awesome video," but to me, it represented like how figuring out my style.
Finally gets to watch a Duke Doug stream. What the hell is this?
I started at like 1:30. It wasn't even that early. That's
Damn,
passion.
Doug, that's disappointing that you got scammed by Blizzard. You should sue them now for reparations.
This feels so weird because I haven't seen any of the old videos. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how many people have like seen these. All right,
Hi,
Solid
Doug.
here.
If you could magically get any guest you want on Lemonade's stand, who would it be?
Hey, this is
Also,
Doug.
mad glow up makes me appreciate facial hair.
Yeah. Probably Dario Amadei, who's the CEO of Anthropic. Or no, probably Demis Hassabis, who's the CEO of DeepMind. I think. I don't know. Probably that. Not Benjamin. No, not Benjamin. Not Benny Boy. The answer is Mason. Yeah, it would either be Mason if he's free that day. Yeah. Okay, I haven't watched this since I posted it. I don't know what this is. Where we solve problems that no one has. So if you're like me, I fucking love Skyrim. It's a great game, but it's not particular. By the way, these glasses are not real. I took 3D glasses from a movie theater and punched out the lenses and wore them because I thought it'd be funny to look more like scholastic and serious. And I was right. That is funny. Particularly hard, right? There's no real challenge. So I found a mod online called Here There Be Monsters. And the whole idea is that they put 9 of these huge, super powerful monsters out into the world. And my absolute favorite one of them is Karkanos, who is a giant mud crab. He's got voice acted lines, so he taunts you while he's fighting you, and he's really, really difficult. You find him up near the Broken Ore Grotto. So I was stoked about this. It was like a really, really hard, challenging fight in this game. I couldn't actually find him up near Broken Ore Grotto. I spent like 30 minutes swimming through the ocean. Eventually, I just sort of manually spawned him out near Whiterun, and I fought him there. So enter that command, and let's do this. The problem, though, is that this mud crab, you know, as cool as he is really, this is the video
hard.
that
Like,
brought me to
way
find
too
you.
hard.
Really? You do almost no damage to him with arrows. He kills you in about 3 hits, and the main problem is that he moves so fast and has such a long attack range that you can't get away from him. So there's no way to, like, survive during the fight. So given that I had basically 0 chance of killing him normally, I had to get very crab exists in creative to Morrowind? figure out ways to actually take this crab down. So here are my 5 techniques that I figured out on how to kill a giant mud crab. So the biggest problem with the crab is that you'll never be able to keep a safe distance where you can attack him without him just killing you first. And that is where Fusro Da comes in. Oh god. Okay, that's not very helpful. I don't remember this at all. Okay, so that obviously did not work. He's way too big for Fusro Da, so it only delays him by like 2 seconds, and then he'll just kill you again. So what I needed is to get more distance from the crab, and I figured... Oh. Since he comes... Okay, YouTube... stream's fine? Yeah. Let me double check, like, do I have anything that's, like, would be pulling a lot of internet right now? Dropbox is turned off. What would be why would things, I don't know. I guess I'll close streamer bot. Maybe that's causing issues. Yeah, I don't know why it's buffering. I don't know. Comes from a mod. I'm waiting for something to happen in this video. He's not really fair. I could use a mod as well to help me out a little bit. So I found one online called Super Fusro Da, and the whole idea is it's a more powerful Fusro Da. And my hope here is that this is powerful enough that it can keep just enough distance between me. Oh. Well, the premise of this entire stream doesn't really work if YouTube isn't working. I don't know what to tell you. Is YouTube fine for everybody else? Crab that I can pick him off with arrows, but he can't attack me. Yeah, what is happening? This is not normal. Is the stream okay? Recreate it from memory. I don't remember it. I mean, we should move on. I'm this is back in like the very early era, obviously, and so I didn't rewatch a lot of videos unless I was particularly excited by them. Stream is fine. People are posting issues on Down Detector. Dude, literally today, of all the days, I don't go on YouTube that much. On streams, I mean. Okay, I mean, I guess I'll just let it buffer a little bit.
Called Super Fusro Da, and the whole idea is it's a more powerful Fusro Da. And my hope here is that this is.
I'm assuming this builds to some big Fusro Da.
I just want that I can pick him off with arrows, but he can't attack me back and kill me first.
And spawn, and here we go. It's probably gonna be like way too much. Yeah, it was funny. All right, that worked great. I'm still dying. All right, I need to heal. All right, you motherfucker. Oh, he's distracted. This is good. This is good. I just disappeared. I did it. Oh no. Oh, and we're losing it. I will say, I mean, well, hey, if YouTube doesn't work, we can't really watch that much of each video, and I have to go faster. What I will say is that the one thing I remember about this video is that the ending I liked. Doug, why are you laughing? This is ass. The old Doug or the me Doug? New Doug or old Doug? You can do the Cloudflare speed test. Just don't show it on stream since it shows your IP. Well, I mean, there's nothing I can even do, right, Tolek? I just kind of gotta wait. Presumably, YouTube will just be, you know, a little screwy for a little while. Why are you laughing? It's peak. I feel like this is a good example of stuff that was funny at the time. This is 2018. This is in the early era of gaming challenges. Most content on YouTube at this point was like people playing League of Legends. Here's a game of League of Legends. Here's a game of League of Legends. Here's a game of League of Legends. It's Let's Players, right? It's people doing daily vlogs. Like, this is the period where people just churned stuff out and it was all about watch time. So this type of stuff was it wasn't common at all. You didn't have like specific kind of joke videos. And so at the time, this was very unique. And it's funny because looking back, this is the most mellow shit ever. Bear counter 75. That's not like, that's so mild compared to the stuff I've done. Oh, and there we go. Okay. You know what I mean?
Finally.
It's like interesting.
So it just takes about 75 bears in total, and then you'll be able to take them down pretty soon.
Why are we talking about clocks? I don't know. Please.
So once you get 75 bears, those are my 5 techniques for killing a giant mud crab. So, you know, it definitely is doable. A lot of these are very tedious. They take a long time, but I do think it's all worth it for that delicious crab meat.
Hey, if you spam ClockSim, I'm going to permaban you. And I say that because a bunch of people spammed ClockSim in JMoji's channel last time. And I would love to find the people who are doing that, and I want to permaban you. Sorry, I don't think it's funny. I got really fucking annoyed by that on Monday. So here's your final warning. If you say it again, I'm permabanning you personally. Mods, you can also permaban. I'm so fucking sick of people who disrespect other people's channels. It's crazy how obnoxious that shit is. I assume you were children. I assume these are literal 12-year-olds, but I would love to just gently move you from our community into someone else's community that likes being annoying. I don't know why it like particularly annoyed me on Monday, but yeah, it really annoyed me. Anyway, okay, sorry. We're being too down. Haha, funny, whatever memes. This one's fine. I don't know. This video represents to me, I think, one that people think is fun, and in like I don't really care that much about it. I would put this in D. This mud crab one. Chat, what is your opinion? Crab thing, C for the crab bit. It's like here maybe. I will let it go to you. Okay, crab. Oh, I need this for alerts. One sec. I can't do text-to-speech without... All right, C for crab. Let's rapid fire a few of them. Next one. This, I'll be honest, this one's pretty funny and nobody watched it. It's one of my least
Welcome
popular.
to Doug, where we solve problems that no one has. Hey guys, as a fellow high school freshman, I got assigned some homework today.
That's
in
a funny
history
joke.
Class. Mr. Weathers gave us one of those stupid online history quizzes.
Why is it? Okay. My mom said I can't play any video games until my homework's done. But fortunately, I found a way to get my homework done and play video games at the same time. Hey guys, I'm working on some homework on the side. I'm doing a history quiz. What country was Adolf Hitler born in? The answers are France, Germany, Austria, or Hungary.
Austria, man.
Hungary.
Austria.
Oh wow,
Whoa.
audio.
Austria.
Ooh, Austria or Hungary? That guy said Hungary.
No, it's Austria.
Wait,
He's
is
just
it-
hungry. He wants food.
No, he's Austria.
This concept is pretty funny, I
Austria.
think. How did
His
he
mom was Austrian.
lead Germany then? That doesn't make any sense.
Fascism, something, I don't know.
Sheer
You gotta
will
give us-
Okay, what's the ending?
Well, there you go.
Wow,
Good
I'm-
job. I'm happy to help.
They're putting started in the freaking box gang.
What famous 5th century AD conqueror was known as the Scourge of God? Is it Hannibal? I thought
Julius
this one was
Caesar,
really funny,
William the
and nobody
Conqueror,
watched it. Or Attila the Hun.
Attila the Hun, obviously.
Okay, cool. I'm going with that.
Hey,
Nice, that was correct. Okay, 2 more. What famous rifle is known in America as the gun that won the West?
It is the Winchester, my friend.
It's Winchester?
Yes, my friend.
Why is
Okay,
the,
okay.
the view spikes right
Nice,
here? Nice, okay. 2 out of 3. Last one. Who was the first Western explorer to reach China? Was it Magellan, Cook, Marco Polo, or Sir Francis Drake?
Marco Polo, my
Marco
friend.
Polo?
Marco Polo.
Okay.
Yes, man.
I love that they're just like...
There
we go, nice. Thank you,
Right,
guys. That was
there we
good
go.
for me.
My uncle is Genghis Khan, my friend. I know this shit.
Oh, okay. That explains it. Is that the ending? Okay, ending's a little weak, but that was pretty funny. I thought that was. I haven't gone and rewatched that one. That's pretty funny. I would say that's solidly B. Personally, I enjoyed that. I would genuinely rewatch that video. I would watch the whole thing. We're not gonna watch it right now, but golly. All right, this is not connecting to Twitch. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Text-to-speech just straight up might not work right now. Because if this can't connect to Twitch, it's not gonna... I might have scammed everybody with text-to-speech. So this program, I don't know what's happening. This program can't connect to Twitch right now. And I tried disconnecting and reconnecting. Yeah, you can exclamation mark refund, I guess, but I probably just have to turn off text-to-speech. I mean, my internet seems fine. You know, I don't know what's happening. My other programs that, like this thing that you guys vote on, this is working fine. It's able to connect. It's just not StreamerBot. Yeah, text-to-speech is not working. This is a new thing. I don't know what is happening. TTS is off. I apologize if I scammed you. It was certainly not intentional. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Let me turn off the text-to-speech stuff. Oh man, that's a bummer. I do like TTS, even though I've mostly just been talking. I mean, I can try again in a little bit, but it is just like fully fucking porked, man. Let me try one other thing. Okay, hold on. I'm reauthorizing it. Let's see if that does something.
Doug the Scammer.
I can try updating it. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, re-authing, I think, worked. But I had to turn off, so the whole queue got eliminated. Yeah, so TTS should be good now if it's... Oh, it's not connected. It just keeps disconnecting. I mean, I can still... They're just
Read
not gonna...
them all out loud in voices you think matches or usernames.
What the fuck is happening? Is it related to Microsoft services being down? It shouldn't. This is a program that listens to Twitch events And then sends them back to me. For some reason, it's saying my Twitch account can't properly listen to Twitch events, which
no worries.
Is something
Keep
for
my
this
money.
program.
I forgot
presumably.
what I sent.
Okay, thank you. I mean, I can try updating this, and it might break a bunch of things, but I guess I can try that. Do we care that much about text-to-speech? There is an update available. I'm going to try updating and seeing if that does anything. How much? I've been streaming for 2 hours. At 8 o'clock, 4.5 hours, I have to do a Japanese lesson. So I need to be done in 4.5 hours. So we're going to have to speed up substantially. We have a lot more. Well, you can't see. So, yeah, this is what we've done in 2 hours, and this is what's left. I think once it gets to the later era, we'll just, like, go quicker, and it'll just be like a... Token has an incorrect number of scopes. Wow, this really updated a lot of things. Okay. Alright, hold on. Okay, so maybe something changed on Twitch's end. Let's see. Cool. So I updated this, and the UI has completely changed, and I have no idea how anything works now. Excellent stuff. Has anybody donated in the last, like, couple seconds? Is it working?
Doug, from one mustache transportation device to another, your mustache has gotten much better over the years.
Thank you. I do kind of want to bring back the mustache. Okay, it seems like I don't know, man. Is this working? Okay. Again, I apologize to people who got scammed out of a text-to-speech. Something must have changed on Twitch's end that StreamerBot needed an update to do, and that meant I lost everything in the queue. Mustache was iconic, and I miss it every day. I've thought about going back to mustache, Doug. Which is still some beard, but you got some mustache. You got a big mustache. Okay, wait, hold on. One in the queue. Does it work?
Hi, I'm doing this again. Do you think the Three Guys podcast will ever make a return? Their appearance in the most recent video
I don't know.
was awesome.
Will we be able to get all of them together? I don't know.
Bitcheslav Fresh Prep.
Thank you. I just don't know. We'll have to see. Okay, TTS is back on. Cool. I gotta pick up the pace. I'm going way too slow right now. That being said, I'm like enjoying looking back at these videos. What was the last thing we were voting on? History quiz. We did that, right? We voted. That's here. Here? Okay. B. We like that. Okay. This is Doug. So. More story. This will speed up as I stop needing to give lots of context. In the later Doug videos, it's just like, haha, wacky idea. This is still at the early phase where there's like a lot of context to everyone. This is, can you beat Skyrim fast travel with unlimited run speed? This is a video where it all builds up to one joke, which is, to me, very funny. And I did something in this video, which is that I intentionally decided to make it extra stupid in a way that I thought was funny, knowing that a bunch of people would find it really dumb and think it's cringy. And this was the video where I accepted I am going to just do what I think is funny instead of trying to be like, cool, like I'm not trying that hard. And so I put really dramatic music on, and I used a more dramatic voice, and all of it was dramatic feeling. And it started, like, this was the video where I was like, okay, I like that. I like leaning into, like, a vibe and just owning it and not pretending like I don't even care. Skyrim players, you use the fast travel system in the game to go as fast as possible from one place to another. But what if I told you that there might be an even faster way to travel? What if the actual fastest way to travel was by running? You see, in Skyrim, you can modify it's not that
your
dramatic,
run
but like
speed with a console command.
But like
In
with the
theory,
music,
you can
I'm like,
run as fast as you want. So I timed it myself. If you use fast travel from
so this whole thing
hill or any
is building up
of a vertical.
I don't think I can. Of like, here's all these strategies you need to take. All right. So it turns out this mountain path does not work because at some point you'll need to jump off the mountain and then there's no river to land in and you just die. But I did learn a very important technique here. If you jump off a mountain and then fly back into the mountain at the same height, the game thinks that you haven't fallen at all. This means that you can traverse along a mountain or a cliff without taking fall damage. I call it a strategy to allow mountain navigation. In and of itself, this would not be very useful, but if I combine the strategy to allow mountain navigation with the path over obstacles to the river valley from earlier, this gave me a poo stain that was the secret to skidding into Markarth. It's all a poop joke. By bouncing along the cliffs in the river valley, we can push. And I distinctly remember writing this and just like being almost in tears laughing at how stupid it was. Like I was in my bedroom writing this on my computer. And I was like, I can't put this in the video. This is way too dumb. There's gonna be so many people who's like, dude, you're fucking cringe lord. This is so lame. And I really debated it internally for like 5-10 minutes. And I was like, I can't do this. I can't be that dumb. And I remember this being the video that I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to try doing what I think is funny. This ended up being one of the videos that kicked off my channel. And people regularly cited this as the video that made them go like, oh, I want to watch more of this person. This video represents the point at which I said, I want to unapologetically be myself and do what I think is funny. Even though a lot of people will hate it, the people who like it are going to think it's really, really fucking funny. And that is what happened. So this video is like really important to me. I don't even think it's that good of a video, but it's like a super important change at which point I started just leaning into whatever. And I just went for it, man. So I love this video for that reason. What is the ending? Okay. Here we go. God damn it. Yes! There we go. Woo! So, can you beat fast travel with this technique? Nope. Fast travel is about 5 times faster. Tune in next week when we determine if the sideways giants of Whiterun are a myth or real. So dumb. Dude, I fucking love this. I love this video. I don't know if the video itself is good. I love how stupid and unapologetically stupid it is.
Track so we can laugh at you? Oh, sorry, I didn't use my words right. Let me rephrase. You're cringe and dumb. By Doug Lavu.
Nah, because then people just spam it over the whole thing. Thank you, though, Dylan, for the epic donations. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Scam me more, Doug lol. Hey, Doug, this message will be super late. But after looking over the years and how you evolved, do you prefer scripted Doug? Improv Doug? Or maybe at least I have guidelines Doug?
It's changed over time. Scripted was more fun back in the day, and I just kind of got tired of it, you know?
I believe I first found you through your running across Skyrim faster than fast traveling video.
Yeah, it is wild that this is the video that like got people into the channel. This is one of the things that got a ton of people into Doug. It's insane. Okay, S for Stain. Yeah, that's a good vote. I can get on board with that. I don't know if I've fully rewatched this like ever, actually. Okay, gotta start going faster. Hey, welcome to Doug, where we solve problems that no one has. I've always been curious, who is the strongest creature in Skyrim? There are 16 total. I think this is just standard, like 5 giant frost spiders. Just pit a bunch of stages set, let the battle begin. And conceptually funny, from what I remember. I don't know. Does anybody remember this? I haven't watched it in a very, very long time. The Charis immediately go for the trolls. And so do the bears. And so do the frost spiders. See? So it turns out that Charis, snow bears, and spiders don't actually attack each other. Like they don't. I recall it. Yeah, I feel like it was an interesting idea with nothing super special in it. Crabs versus 25 orcers. Let's fucking go! And mud crabs take it. Let's fucking go! Hey, thanks for watching. I hope this was informative. Okay, that's kind of funny. All right. That was, the ending kind of saved a little bit. I think we can do C. I'm fine with C tier based on that ending. That's kind of funny. Rather than D. All right, C. Next up. Oh shit, I remember this one. So this is still this is Doug, where we solve problems that no one has. Today we're gonna. This is still in my experiment phase, so I'm like trying all these different things, right? And so I was like, what if I try to like really lean into the teacher aspect? So I did this green screen stuff that was terrible. Like it did not look good. I didn't do a good job, and I think I was like talking to myself or something, right? Find out if you can
I have not
kill
watched
every
this.
mini boss in Breath of the Wild using only a horse. Now, horses, obviously you just normally use them for travel, but they can actually damage enemies. They'll kick enemies if they're standing by themselves, or you can gallop into enemies on horseback. But I wanted to know if you could kill the mini bosses from start to finish using only a horse. So there are 5 total mini bosses in Breath of the Wild.
I got props.
You got Hinox, Guardians,
This is, like, kind of a good
Maduga,
setup, to be
Talus,
honest.
and Lionel. And so I had Doug run some tests. To start, we need to find the most effective fighting horse. Oh, you know what? Good context for this. I had just done a sleep study and had sleep apnea diagnosed. Follow up, I don't really have sleep apnea, but my doctor at the time prescribed me a stimulant called modafinil. So for like a 1 or 2 month period before I stopped it, because I was like, this does not seem healthy, I would wake up every day and take this powerful stimulant and then just write scripts for like 3 straight hours. Like, yeah. And I remember this one. I just wrote like 18 pages of script and then used like half of a page. It was like more health than the other horses, so he can take more hits during a fight and live longer. And now that we have some top shelf horse, we can go ahead and fight a boss. So let's start off with a Hinox. We found a Hinox on this little island here. Anyway, yeah, it seems funny. Like, you know, it's like creatively, it's an interesting idea that I don't remember panning out really. Oh my god. I killed a Lionel with the horse. That's cool. Oh my god, my heart is pounding. That is the most stressful thing I have done in this game. Holy crap. God, that is a powerful horse. Ooh, congratulations. So in conclusion, it definitely is possible to kill every mini-boss in Breath of the Wild using only a horse, except for maybe a Molduga, but Ahmed Ali Al-Sayed never got back to me, so probably won't ever know. So, what? Thanks for watching. See y'all next week. Good boy. This is any Austin vibes. You're right. Damn, dude. Except this is, what, 7 years ago? Yeah, I don't know. Cool idea. I don't remember if it's very interesting. To me, I don't go watch ones like this because they feel cringy. It's like D. I would put this D, man. I would put it here, but I don't know. If you guys like it, I'm fine deferring to you. This is not really for me. This was fully, I am experimenting with a thing just to see if it works.
Sent again as well, pause long. Hey Doug, I think I found your channel from the Explained with Food era. Only then I found out you actually streamed stuff. But I think I still recall your Hearthstone music edits. Back then I never made the connection.
Yeah. This one is pretty funny, I'm gonna be honest. I think this is a really good video. I forgot about this. We might need to just, is everybody on board with just watching this? I feel like it's hard to only watch part of it. And I kind of am down to watch. I have not watched this full thing in quite a few years. But this one got a lot of attention. This one is outside of the, like, normal Doug sphere. There's, like, random people who have seen this.
For 4 years, Blue Apron has revolutionized home cooking by sending fresh ingredients directly to your door. And today we are proud to announce our new Zelda-inspired fall menu. Now you can follow the original cooking recipes from Breath of the Wild using our own farm-fresh ingredients shipped right to your door. Let's take a look.
As you will see,
Our
this
first
is not
feature
actually
is the tough fish and mushroom
an
skewer.
ad.
It's a staple dish in Zelda cooking and gives you a defensive boost after eating. The recipe calls for 2 armored carp and 3 Hylian mushrooms.
I think you guys know because I commit to the bit. This is boiling water. This is not... I'm not doing
In
this safely.
Dish, the golden brown carp pairs with pearls of mushroom for a tangy, sweet contrast and a bit of crunch in every bite. Blue Apron's mushrooms and carp
These
come
are
directly
real
from
fish.
family-run farms
Full
for
of bones.
maximum freshness, so you can't resist taking just one more bite. Mighty Fried Bananas is one of Link's favorite dishes, so we knew we had to include it in our menu. The 3 bananas are sourced from artisanal Yiga soldiers, and our Tabantha wheat is made with coarse wheat flour. The final ingredient, cane sugar, gives the dish its whip of flavor.
I love doing parody videos like this. I love parodying a certain, like, genre.
For this meal, the mighty banana peels are drizzled in sugar and get a vibrant lift from the Tabantha wheat. We recommend pairing this with a 2017
I did
Vermentino
almost
wine
vomit.
to cut the richness of the banana without overpowering the flavor of the wheat. Sneaky Mute Skewer is one of our most unique dishes since it uses silent princesses to give you a sneaky bonus. The recipe calls for 1 raw meat, 1 raw bird drumstick, and 3 silent princesses. Silent princesses are not real. But Blue Apron will send you some orchids that look really similar, and we think it'll have the same effect. The star of this meal is the silent.
This is the one where I was a coward. I didn't eat the meat, and I was planning on it. And my roommate who was filming this for me was like, Doug, please do me a favor. Do not eat that raw pork. I do not want you to get trichinosis. I did eat this orchid.
Silent Princess. It's a delicate dish that looks unique and tastes phenomenal. Baked apples are even simpler. Our farm fresh apples can be thrown directly onto the fire to create a delicious baked apple.
This is pretty gross.
We are very excited to reveal our signature dish, carrot
I thought it was very funny that the only line I say in this video is me saying this is pretty gross when I'm basically just eating an apple. I thought that was very funny.
cake. It includes rare Endura carrots, so the result gives you a stamina boost. The recipe calls for 2 Endura carrots, cane sugar, goat butter, and Tabantha wheat.
So that owl is sincere. I had burn marks on my body for like a week.
When we consulted with our top chefs, they said this is an unorthodox way to make a carrot cake, but none of them could argue with the results. The buttery cake crust is loaded with caramelized sweetness, and the carrot flavor shines through even with the entire stick of butter on top. To quote Mary Berry from the Great British Bake Off, "It's a good sponge, ain't it, mate?" I don't know what that was. And our fall menu finale, the hearty simmered fruit. This meal has a fruit base, but the key is our hearty radish and hearty durian. Both fruits are rare, but will give you bonus temporary hearts by eating them. Normal hearty durians are plentiful, and our chefs chose large white radishes instead of red to give the dish maximum flavor.
This took like
This meal
4
is some
hours
ratatouille shit.
to clean up.
You'll be transported back to your childhood when mom would serve radish and durian after a long day of school. The spicy radish might look modest, but it packs flavor fit for the king of Hyrule. And the durian itself is loaded with gobs of chunky snot that blast your mouth into a flavor toilet. So sign up for Blue Apron's Zelda menu today. We'll send all this shit directly to your house for like $10, and you'll never go hungry again in your fight to save Hyrule. Blue Apron. Discover what's cooking.
That's my one regret. I say this unironically. I regret this line. Because you know why that line is in there? It's because I wanted to protect myself against negative comments. I could be like, yeah, isn't it stupid, guys? I should have just owned it. This was like I was like, weird. I was like, this is too much. And I put this line in, and I shouldn't have. This line, there's like 3 or 4 videos that end with like, sorry, this was stupid, blah, blah, blah. It's like, just fucking own it, old Doug. What are you doing? Come on. You don't have to say this was stupid. It is stupid. Just fucking own it. Other than that, I think it's very funny. This is my friend, a good friend from college, Cleo, who voiced this. There's another
hearty radish and hearty durian.
Background
Both
to this.
fruits are rare, but will give you bonus temporary hearts by eating them. Normal.
So around this time, I totally forgot about this. I assume most of you have heard of Game Grumps, the Let's Play channel. And so one of the people on Game Grumps, Barry, around this time frame, I believe had just left Game Grumps. And so as a reminder, this whole era, nobody's watching my videos. They get like a couple hundred views. I'm losing subscribers every video. And I'm trying to figure out what to do. And I'm like exploring all these different styles. And my brother knew Barry, because my brother's now like a famous game developer at this point, knew Barry and offered to like connect us. So Barry, I got to get into a call with him, and he like gave me advice for like an hour, something like that. So he was really nice. Not Barry who works for me. That's Berry. It's Barry. And so he you know, chatted through my stuff and was very politely like, yeah, you know, it's good. But you see the thumbnail here, how it's like really chaotic. The original thumbnail I had, let me see if I can, like this thumbnail, where is it? Where's the, like this is like very chaotic. Originally, I used a subtle one of just me like tossing the mushrooms because I was like, I don't want to give away the joke. And so Barry was like, you should just make it just pick this, use this frame. Like it's way more exciting. And so I swapped it to this. And then when my channel finally blew up, this was one of the videos that like popped really, really, really hard. So I totally forgot about that till right now. I figured this would ruin the bit. And I guess not. I guess people wanted this definitely went out of the Doug sphere. I think this is an S. I think this is a great video. This video is how I found you, yeah. I think it's hard to argue that it's not an S. Like, if you're here in my stream, I presumably you enjoy my humor, and this is like my humor amped up to like an 11 out of 10. Yeah.
So Doug,
S for
did
coward.
you track the Arsler text during the Fraud Squad video? And did you feel any remorse when you finished the dirty deed?
I did not. I did ask my friend. I was just like, hey, you cool with this? Because this was like, that was like around the time that
One
word
of
was
my
starting to be a no-no.
TTS messages says his real name isn't Doug. His friends called him Doug before he was Duke Doug. What did he mean by this?
No way of knowing. Okay. Standard Doug challenge. I don't remember what the vibe is here. Dude, just fucking own it, all right? Just own it. What are you doing? It took another like 6 months or something for me to just own it. You don't have to protect yourself against cringiness, okay? Just people are gonna think you're cringe or not. Ugh, I hate this. It's like I know how insecure I was. You know what I mean? Like it just takes time, you know. But whatever. Anyway, I was blindfolded. I played Mario. I don't know that there's too much to say here. I think.
All right, you're on.
We use. Oh, this is Blue Line Instrumental.
Right tap. Left taps. Left taps. Left taps.
I feel like this is like D or something.
Hold hard right. Hard right. We did it. Are we in? Yeah. Holy shit. Ah!
Okay. Real quick. I think D. It's fine, but I don't think there's anything special about it. Unlike this next one, people are saying C for coward. Okay, this beautiful video. As a reminder, at this point I have about like 10,000 subscribers, but only a couple hundred views per video. And then I put out this.
Hello, I'm Doug.
And we are watching this full thing, and everybody needs to turn their volume up to 100%.
Hello, I'm Doug. And today, I'm going to be doing some ASMR. ASMR can create a tingling sensation. Tapping on the microphone
Doug,
can really trigger. Sorry. Trigger the ASMR reaction.
It's so good. I don't care if you think it's gross. It's funny. Why would you be clipping scissors?
I don't know about you guys, but I find ASMR very calming.
Why would you be brushing an egg with a toothbrush? This can't go in S, but this is one. This was a Doug video. This was for me. This wasn't for you guys. This was for me. Oh god, that's so funny. It can't go in S. It can't go in S, but I'm willing to put it in A if you guys genuinely believe it's A. There's so many. No, F is okay. It's S, F, and A ranked. I think it's B for burp. That can't be A. I think it's B for burp. It's funny. It's really funny. We're moving on. Welcome to Doug, where we solve. Okay, this is another one where I'm just like, all right, this is just a straight up challenge, blah, 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 beforehand. And so on that faithful day, Doug began to surf. Oh, this was again, I was like, this was me experimenting. I was narrating it as though I'm I'm narrating it as though it's a documentary about myself. Not leave Link's feet at any point. Second, you have to stay on the main Oh yeah, there's like a
castle
fake.
paths.
This is to prevent you just jumping off and skipping things. Lastly, you cannot kill any Calamity Goop or Guardians before starting. These are considered part of the course and must not be removed beforehand. And so on that faithful day, Doug began to surf. Ooh, love that music. All right, so we're starting at the very top. How's it end? I don't remember. Almost there. Oh yeah, you have to shoot it with an arrow. This was hype. This is just a cool challenge.
Come on.
Come on. Slow and steady. I think you talked smack about a surfer. I thought I talked about Elon Musk. My memory is I mentioned Elon Musk at the end of this. Oh, I think this is it. Fuck yeah. Nice. He had done it. And Rodrigo Kosha was fucking pissed. He was like, that's a big ass castle, but he's earned that world record. Doug held the record for almost 14 years, until in 2018, newcomer Doug broke it by flying off the top of Hyrule Castle and surfing down that big pillar thing. And Rodrigo Kosha was like, all right, cool, but these records don't really seem to be related to surfing anymore. Doug had the record for almost 10 years, until famous surfer Elon Musk broke the record by 30,000 times when he surfed a rocket all the way to Mars. Didn't stick the landing, to be honest. By the way, this is, what, 2019? At that point, Elon was just Rocket Boy. Very different vibe about Elon Musk at that point. I think it's fine. I don't know. C. I remember it being well edited. It just wasn't anything, like, super notable or funny about it, from what I remember. We might need to be more critical. I don't know how many of these are really going to be, like, D tier. Dude, Elon was fucking cool back then, man. He was just making rockets and electric cars. We don't need to get all political here, but it was simpler
you
times.
said you would put up a vote on if you would shave the beard on stream right now.
When did I... Wait, what? When did I say that? I didn't say that. All right, we gotta keep going. This one's interesting.
Doug.
Okay, hold on.
Doug, why is the early Doug's icon a white dog? Is this your first owner? Why is his tongue like that? I got scammed earlier, but I feel like this needs to be addressed for an objective tier rating.
As I decided to rebrand my channel. Hello? There we go.
Doug, are we gonna talk about the dog/wolf logo? Like, is that the beginning of your fursona?
This is that I reached out to one of my friends that I worked with at ESL named Tyler Hooper, who was a graphic designer and also just had a really
Doug,
cool art
how
style.
does it feel doing stolen nerd valor with those fake glasses only to now actually need glasses?
It's funny.
You look good in them. Please put them on for us.
I don't need the glasses this close. I do actually need glasses now. So he made this
First time
and
catching
wrote the
stream
logo,
after
and that was
many
it.
years, and I have to be
And then I
honest,
stopped using it,
it has been a disaster so far.
a little later.
Oh well, much love from Australia, dearest Doogiddy-doo.
Thank you. That's a secret. It always is. Okay. I believe...
Fog. We love self-love and acceptance of our own identities and accepting ourselves even if others might seem it's cringe. You can finally remove your toupee and show us that glorious bald head.
Only if I get to put a text on screen that says, Jesus, this was stupid. Am I right, guys? I didn't even try very hard. I don't even care if I have hair. This video. I thought it was really funny, and this is, I believe, the worst performing video I ever did since starting the channel as Doug. I thought it was pretty funny. I want to watch some of it. Sorry, you're just going to have to sit and watch the least popular video. I went to VR chat and talked to people. There's a lot of reviews out there for Red Dead Redemption 2, but they're all from these like big, fancy, professional websites. And I wanted to know what regular gamers like you or me thought about the game. So I logged on to VR chat dressed as Tigger and compiled a full Amazon review of Red Dead 2 by gamers for gamers.
Buddy, I'm just telling you right now, I'm Kermit the fucking game, not Kermit the Street.
Hey Kermit, I'm doing a review for Red Dead Redemption 2. What would you score the story of the game? Like, I haven't played the whole thing yet, but I need to come up with this is D or F. This is not very good.
I've never played that game.
Like, I haven't played either. Can you give me like a guess or something? Just help me out a little bit. Like, what would you guess your review is?
Definitely. Now you're going to shut the fuck up, Scooter man. I will fuck you wherever you're gay. I will fuck you.
But score of 1 to 10. Okay, that's kind of funny.
7.5.
How come?
Given an average. I don't know.
Well, a 5 would be an average.
Giving you a random. Fucking fuck it, 5. I don't know why. It just looks nice. Actually, no, 7.5 because it looks nice. First off, the graphics look very nice.
Well, okay, but this is just for the story, though. Just like I'm just reviewing the story section of it.
Based on okay, then it would be an average 5.
Okay, can you give me anything to back that up at all? Like, I need something to justify that.
Well, I mean, the character development so far, in this story, like we learned like the backstory of everyone, and I like that about this story because you learn about everyone. Shut the fuck up! I will fuck you. But I like how they develop the characters though. I've watched some gameplay. I don't know. I just like that. I just like some of the characters in the story. That's it.
All right, that makes sense. I did post this as a real review on Amazon, by the way. Okay, damn, this is kind of funny, dude. It was really cringy. Damn, this is actually kind of funny. The fact that it's a real review at the end that I publish makes this kind of worth it. Just for horses or for the whole game?
Yeah, for the horses. Again, it's really realistic and like you've got to actually move around with the horse, and it takes a long time to actually train one. Yeah, and apparently if the weather's cold, the testicles shrink.
It'd probably only be a 6 if it wasn't for the shrinking testicles, I'd say.
Yeah, yeah. Do you spend a lot of time looking at testicles, by the way?
Only on horses.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, no worries. See ya.
Hey man, thanks. Averaging all the scores, VR chat gives the game. That's actually better than I remember, dude. Some good moments. I get it, it's cringy, that's the point though, yeah? The first 30 seconds I was like, this is dog shit, and then it kind of rips a little bit. I might be like C, I don't know. B for based. Really, B? All the way up in B? It's funny. Sure, I'll go with you guys. I haven't watched it in a very, very, very long time. I'll trust you. Okay, trying to speed up a little bit.
Wow, this was the video that got me to start watching Doug. Wait, I don't know if this will sync up. It's supposed to be take a bow, sir.
Oh, that's in a while. Okay, this was me doing Zelda challenges. It was like fine. Nothing super interesting with the carts. Be really
hey, Doug,
this is like
thought you died. I'm so glad
it.
that the necromancer I hired revived you.
Okay, all right. Explain with food. Big shift. At this point,
it remembers me the mob battle on Minecraft TBH.
Oh, the Skyrim one? Yeah. So, I'm like 4 or 5 months into round 2 of trying YouTube. I'm burning through my savings. I've fully quit my job at this point. These things that I've been trying, while they're quite funny and retroactively were popular, at the time, nobody's watching them. My views go down every single video. It's like a couple hundred people are watching, maybe like 700, I think, each video. And then I was like, I need to try something completely different. So I tried something completely different. And I spent like 2 or 3 weeks putting together weird pieces of art. And I took a picture of a bell pepper in my kitchen. Like it was just in the fridge. It just literally happened. There was just a bell pepper in the fridge. So I took a picture. I got some eyeballs off Shutterstock. And I don't know how to animate. And I don't like graphics. And so I just like, I'll just do eyeballs. And I tried to do a scripted video. And that was Hearthstone versus Artifact. I think deciding between Hearthstone and Artifact is a lot like deciding what you're going to cook for dinner. When you play Hearthstone, it's like you go to your girlfriend and you say, tonight, babe, I'm cooking you grilled chicken. And just like Hearthstone, the awesome thing about grilled chicken is it's a super consistent recipe to make. You put in the chicken first, then you add seasoning, then you jam it to the face. And you follow this recipe and it always tastes great. Obviously, it doesn't always taste exactly the same. Maybe you add extra seasoning or you use higher heat to tech against salmonella, but fundamentally, a lot of like references. A simple recipe here. This is the same thing that makes Hearthstone so enjoyable to play for people. With some rare exceptions, every game of Hearthstone follows the same fundamental recipe. Take the board, you build the board, you hit the face. And just like grilling a chicken, the flavor of each game will always be a little different. You can add your preferred cards or do a slower cook or whatever, but you still follow the same high-level recipe every time you play. Whereas Artifact is like going to your girlfriend saying, tonight, babe, I'm gonna make you a 3-course meal, grilled chicken and fried chicken and chicken salad at the same time. Now you're thinking to yourself, this is 3 times the amount of food. This is gonna be a lot harder. But then your girlfriend says, all right, Doug, but I want you to start with 40 ingredients and 5 different chickens with 4 colors of seasoning and buy new spices from the secret farmer's market, and I'm gonna throw vegetables randomly in all 3 pans every round, and 2 of those 3 dishes better taste amazing or I'm breaking up with you. Or if one of the 3 dishes tastes really, really good, then also you win. And you are like, holy shit, there is so much going on here. You're cooking heroes and creeps and spells and items, and you're buying new spices every round, and just when things are looking okay, your girlfriend throws in new creeps and heroes, and now lane 1 is on fire, and Ogre Magi multicasts the Thunder God's Wrath, so now lane 2 is fucked, and Axis blink daggered into lane 3, and Gordon Ramsay's calling you a cunt. Now, I personally just gravitate towards simple dinners that are fun to make. That's the type of cooking I like to do. I don't know if you can say that. I think there's like a hot dog line in here that I haven't seen. game is about buying the cards. But to start that off, let's just talk about how a normal store works. If you walk up to a Costco food court and you say, I want a hot dog, please, they will say, okay, that will be $1.50. And then you give them money and then they will give you the hot dog that you bought. It's pretty simple, and that's how most video games work. If you go to the League of Legends food court and you say, here is money for a Heimerdinger hot dog, they will take your money and say, here's a Heimerdinger hot dog. Have fun eating your Heimerdinger hot dog. In most games, you exchange your money for the things you want. But then in Hearthstone and Artifact, you can't just buy the cards you want. They will only sell you packs of random cards. So you walk up to the Hearthstone food court and you say, hi Hearthstone, I want a Hogger hot dog, please. That looks delicious. And they say, no, we won't sell you that. And you say, what? But that's the food that I want. I have money right here. Can I please just give you money and buy the thing I want? And they say, no. But for $2, we'll sell you a box of mystery food. And maybe that mystery food has pizza in it, or a churro, or salad, or maybe it even has that hot dog you wanted. And you say, can I please just buy a fucking hot dog? That's what I want. I don't want a churro. And they say, nope, you have to buy our mystery food. Hearthstone and Artifact both do this. Yeah, it's good. It's well made, you know? How did it end? Money aspect completely, and I end up feeling nourished and full after every meal that I play. Therefore, I am proud to present both Hearthstone and Artifact with my highest possible review. 3 Michelin hot dogs. In Zelda Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think this was good. I think it's pretty good. I don't know if it holds up really. It is basically video essay, right? And at this point, it was a little more video essay than jokey, I think. But yeah, I made this and then it went on the Artifact Reddit and got a lot of attention there, but the Hearthstone Reddit hated it. And so it got like a couple hundred more views than my previous videos, but it didn't like do that well. And this was right before Christmas. So then I went home for the holidays and then I opened up YouTube like a couple days later and it had 10,000 views instead of, 800. And I was like, what just happened? And then suddenly the next day it had like 30,000 views and then 40,000 and then 50. And it suddenly became 100,000 views over a couple days. And again, as a reminder, for 5 months or whatnot, I've been trying to make it on YouTube and my videos are all just trending downward. And then this one pops for some reason. It's just like crushed. I'm like, oh my God. So I got 100,000 views and it got me like, 1,000 subscribers or something like that. And so I was like, oh my God, this is it. There's potential here. And that led to Overwatch versus TF2. But I don't know. What do you guys vote on this one? I would say it's like C. It's good. I think it misses some of the magic of the later ones. But it's the first attempt at like this style that basically defined the channel for a while.
Crazy that one day I saw you voice commanding Mario down a slide and now my Discord name says Doug next to it. I love this community.
Hell yeah. It's not bad. It's just, I don't think it hit as hard as some of the other ones.
Hey Doug,
the C word, by the way.
The first time I cheered, I got scammed anyway. I genuinely want to thank you for your content. You have been a source of constant motivation in a really tough year, both in my studies and other personal things. I literally had to study for 16 hours a day just for an exam in just parental pressure. But through this hell, I always dreamed of being able to catch one of your streams, and thank you for giving me hope.
That's very kind.
And then you scammed me. Rigged, maybe.
That's very kind. I appreciate that very much. Glad my dumb shtiff helps. I appreciate it. Oh shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, that. I'm not talking about the ethics of saying that word. It's more that on YouTube, I have been told that your video will be like mega flagged and you will get in a lot of trouble if you have the C word in it. I've heard that from a YouTube employee. So that's why I'm like surprised that is in that video and didn't get the video like taken down or something. Anyway, okay, Overwatch versus TF2. So I have a little bit of success with the Hearthstone Artifact thing. And I was like, okay, I'm going to try this with like my favorite game of all time, TF2. And I make Overwatch versus TF2. I think I put like 3 or 4 weeks into this one. It was a lot of effort into this one. And I think it's just like a more polished and, a little more thoughtful, funny
versus
version.
TF2 is like making dessert. Playing Overwatch is like you're baking a gourmet cake. There's 6 of you, you're in a kitchen together, and every chef has one specific cake
And these
ingredient
videos
that they're
take
adding. The tank
so
puts in
long
the
to
flour.
make.
Then the DPSs add the sugar and the eggs and the oil. Then the supports add the baking soda and the chocolate that brings it all together. All 6 chefs here must work in combination to nail this recipe. And if they do, this cake will be one of the best you've ever eaten. That's Overwatch. Team Fortress 2 is like eating a candy bar. Candy bars just taste great on their own. Like, you don't need any other foods to make a Snickers taste good. But okay, let's say you're eating a Snickers and then you see 2 other guys eating TF2 candy bars. And so you say to them, hey, let's team up. Let's merge our candy bars into one super dish. And they're like, yeah. So you throw in your Snickers and that guy throws in Dem M&Ms and he throws in a Meta Cookie and that guy adds Hershey's
So many
Weapons Guy.
puns
And then
in this.
well, then it just tastes like a big chocolatey mess. But here's the thing. A Snickers by itself tastes like a big chocolatey mess.
What,
so
like,
does Hershey's syrup.
Are there any like notable
objective? Yeah, that sounds fun.
Hey, cut that out.
Auto balance.
So inevitably, the map is full of spies and pyros and snipers roaming around having
There's
whatever
so
little
many
adventures
puns.
pop up, and 90% of the time, you'll never properly coordinate with anyone. Don't get me wrong, teamwork is still...
So this was like a real, genuine, thoughtful analysis of the two. I thought the actual analysis of this was quite good because I had thought about it so much. What's funny about this is TF2 is my favorite game of all time, and I hate Overwatch. I hated it at the time, but I tried to make a video that was very fair to both and was like a thoughtful analysis of the pros and cons of each. And I remember there would be people in the comments who were like, this guy's clearly just a Overwatch fanboy. TF2's way better. And then there were people who were like, why are you being so mean to Overwatch? Like, clearly you're obsessed with TF2. And it was so interesting that people thought both, when in reality, I hated this game. And I have evidence of that. I have friends at the time who we would play, and I would just be bitching about this game the whole time. Overwatch. TF2 is still the GOAT. Cool. So this video, well done, I think. Pretty solid. I haven't gone back and watched this in a very long time, but this video I posted, the first couple days it didn't do well. And then, oh my goodness, I noticed something on YouTube. I opened it up. This video has like 50,000 views out of nowhere. And then like a couple hours later, it has 100,000 views. And then a couple hours later, it has like 300,000 views. And I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is happening? This is like on my birthday, basically. A couple days before my birthday in 2019. And not only does this video start to pop off, there's a couple other ones that also do it. Which ones? Zelda Cooking starts to pop off. Can you beat Skyrim fast travel with unlimited run speed? Starts to pop off. And Mario Bros. 1-1 with voice commands start to pop off. Those 4 are suddenly getting hundreds of thousands of views every day. Over the next week, they get up to like a 1 to 3 million each. Again, I'm going from like a couple hundred views a video. Within a week, it is suddenly 1 million plus on those 3, and all of the others start to grow and get big. So all of the other ones that I had posted up till now that we've been laughing at or whatever, no one gave a shit about these videos. And then they started to grow like crazy. And over the course of like 5 days, I was just like checking my subscriber count going like, oh my God. And it just kept going up. And every day, hundreds of thousands of views were coming in to my videos. And then I hit 100,000 subscribers. I'm pretty sure it was like on my birthday or like the next day or the day before. And I was like, holy shit, I did it. It took 4 or 5 years, whatever it was. I tried, as you guys have seen, so many different things and put in so much time and so much effort. And this one, Overwatch versus TF2, cracked the code and then made YouTube promote everything else. And it was like the greatest moment of my life. Unironically, it was the proudest I'd ever been. And I still view that as like the most important moment of my life. And it's why the 100,000 subscriber plaque means a lot to me on YouTube. I don't care about 1 million. That 100,000, that was the moment that like all this persistence for literally years paid off. Oh my God, it was so incredible. I had decided by this point internally that no matter what happened, I would never ever quit. And once I internally made that decision and was like, I will not be dictated by what the world says. I'm going to do this no matter what. I will work odd jobs. I am not going to quit. And once I decided that, like the next week, my channel blew up. It was poetic. This video means a lot to me. It's the culmination of like my entire, early adult life. So yeah. So I don't know, maybe D tier. The thing is, I don't even know if the video is that good. I mean, you guys can tell me otherwise. I think it's a good video. It's not like my favorite. I don't go rewatch it or anything. But it represents, I mean, this is when Doug became a successful channel. It was this video. From this point on, every video I made got hundreds of thousands of views. From this point on, it was all up for the next 7 years. This is the thing that changed everything, this video. But I don't know if that means it's S. Like, it's not one that I think is, like, particularly funny. But I think it's at least A. And I think a lot of people just really love the video, for what it's worth. But I don't know. You know, let me know your opinion on this.
This will probably get read around when we get to Explained with Food, which
It's
is
not
where
something
I
I
found
watch
you from.
anymore.
I was a nerdy left-leaning 12-year-old boy. I'm now a far-left extremely nerdy 20-year-old girl. Coincidence? I think not.
Yeah, it sounds like my videos did that. I don't know. I would put this at A, personally. Like, top of A.
Love the voiceover lady. My favorite is American Airlines.
Yeah, Cleo's
It's
great.
a shame she didn't come up more in your later content.
Yeah, there's a reason for that, but which is there were some mean comments, and
A new tier called
she
H
was like, I don't
tier
really
that is
wanna-
the highest tier.
H tier. I would put it here. I think it's an important video that doesn't
Have you heard
hold
of the
up in the same way
allegation
others
raised
do.
against Fresh Prep? Apparently they used 2-week-old food. Did you get that
If I
fish
stream
from
into
Fresh
one-
Prep? You might be entitled to the class action lawsuit.
I went to the nearest 99 Ranch, which is an Asian supermarket, and I bought everything from there. So that was not, it was not from Fresh Prep. Anyway, yeah, that was cool, man. That was a really, really important period. Okay, next up, more Explained with Food. So over the next year, I then started mixing Explained with Food with Gaming Challenge videos. And I was like uncertain which one to focus on. Because the Gaming Challenge videos take so much less time.
2 versus Zelda Breath of the Wild.
This was Red Dead versus Zelda.
Because on the surface,
And from what I
both
remember, this was really
games-
well
Okay, but
done.
Real quick, where did all these ingredients come from? Where is this kitchen? Why is that parrot in here? And Hyrule goes, don't worry about it, bro. Just have fun making tacos. Do you want me to, like, save your daughter? Or look, Zelda is trapped in a 100-year Hell's Kitchen cook-off with Ganon Ramsay, but she'll be fine. Now get out of here, you little rascal. Go bake an apple or something. So Hyrule sends you off into his kitchen with almost no direction, and then just bails. And during your adventures, you'll meet the Mangorons, and the Zoronians, and the Gerudos.
Man, I really went for puns back back in the day. Okay, this has a lot of views. What happened here?
Sounds of nature, and then there's this haunt, very subtle. You're often just left with the sounds of nature, and then there's this haunting melody that kicks in right when you discover something beautiful. It's kind of like the open world is this huge, delicious cake, and the music is just a dash of whipped cream on top. It's delicately placed, it's just enough to be noticeable, but not enough to overpower the cake's flavor. Whereas other games are like,
It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared.
Red Dead's graphics is like watching a
That's
fast
a
food
good at it.
commercial on TV. Like you see an ad for a Whopper or something and it looks amazing and you go, holy I gotta get one of those. But then you go actually buy one in real life and it looks like a deflated testicle. It's not even close to how good it looked on TV. This is my problem with Red Dead's graphics. I legitimately played this game and went, oh my god. These are the most beautiful graphics I have ever seen. Like, I forgot how incredible nature can be. Red Dead, you've reminded me of how gorgeous our planet is. You know what? I'm gonna go outside and experience the world. And then you go outside and you remember that Earth is fucking ugly. Real life looks last gen compared to Red Dead 2. Even when I go to a legitimately beautiful place, after playing Red Dead, I'm like, yeah, this river is pretty cool, but it could really use a lens flare. Zelda's graphics don't have this problem at all because they aren't realistic. They're stylized and cel shaded. So I look at it and I go, oh my god, that is gorgeous. But I'm not comparing it to real life in my head, so it stays separate from actual nature. I realize that this is the dumbest review of graphics ever, but I'm just desperately asking Rockstar to stop making such incredibly beautiful graphics because you're ruining Earth for me. On as many more as I possibly can. Right now, I'm kind of planning on.
Oh, this is me. I like made a little thank you because now I was like, oh my god, I have 100,000 subscribers.
Whoppers.
Oh my god. Hey, just want to quickly say thank you so much for watching, and holy crap, thank you for all the support on the channel recently. Like, I'm just blown away that people are enjoying all these dumb videos. Okay, I remember this. This clip I didn't have a use for, so I just put it in this video. This clip took like an hour straight. But I'm really grateful, and I'm gonna keep working on as many more as I possibly can. Right now, I'm kind of planning on putting out a mix of the food videos and the gaming challenges coming up, so let me know if you have any requests or suggestions. You're the best. Love ya. That would suck so much ass to be that bokoblin. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good video. I don't, I think all they explained with foods, I mean, I put a ton of effort into them. They took a crazy amount of effort. So, like, I feel like it's probably A, maybe B. These three are all, like, important to me. I would put tempo down here, actually. Let me potentially rearrange this. I think this needs to go down to B. Or C, I mean. These two are, like, important moments of my life. These three are, like, I think they're really funny. Anyway, something like that. I think this is fine as B. You guys are saying A? I don't think it's that good. Whatever, put B for now. Okay. Another voice commands video.
Hey, this was where we solve problems that no one has.
Perfectly.
So ever since beating the
fine, I think. At this point, voice commands was, like, the thing that was working in terms of my challenge content, so I just, did more of it.
Ground pound. Left. Ground pound.
I don't know.
I remember audibly gasping when I first saw you throw a whole durian into boiling water. Also, who does the voiceover?
Well, yeah.
Left jump.
I assume you mean for... Oh, this one's not good.
I have my earbuds in and the ASMR video is sending me holy shit.
Fuck. Right. Smash. Smash. Right. A. Press fucking A. God.
Hey Doug, it's the guy who was watching you on the airplane a couple days ago. Anyways, I have arrived a while back. It's 8 AM and I am watching you. Be great for less than 3.
Yeah, standard. Thank you. Yeah, standard. I'd say like C or D. I think it's fine. I'd put it down here. Probably D.
We need
I don't
to
remember
talk
it being
about
very
this
special.
vote to shave your beard. We shall not be denied this.
Explain with food. Smash Bros. Ultimate
is the hot new Smash.
This ended up getting a lot of attention.
Hey Doug,
later.
Can you sing every note of the scale, including sharps and flats? I need it for research.
I can't. I genuinely can't.
I'm gonna make you sing some songs from Silk's song actually. By Gold by Doug.
Thank you. I love this video. I haven't watched it.
Break it into 3 core parts. So let's talk about each one and review them with food. Smash Ultimate currently has 70 fighters. This is the largest roster ever for
I'm going to this part because it has a lot of view retention.
Character without requiring any real work. Hammers and bombs and Pokeballs give you so much power that it negates the skill that would normally be required to win the game. Smash Balls are even more insane. The first person to break a Smash Ball receives godlike powers, so it becomes the entire focus of the game when one of them appears. It's just like putting Carolina Reaper peppers on your chicken. A pepper that's that hot completely changes your eating experience because now you're not focused on the chicken or the spices or the barbecue sauce. You are just trying not to fucking die from this insane spiciness. And your combos and your tech skills don't really matter when Bowser turns into this thing. Now, all that said, are items fun in Smash Bros? Oh my god, yes.
That was the most rewatched thing? That wasn't even... What are we doing here?
Wait. This one's Metapod, so Pickles. And this one's Pooh from Earthbound, so we just took a shit on it.
Gotta get some
I'm going back to Smash. And then you have on 3 Michelin Pickles.
I don't understand why this one was so popular. I thought it was fine. I would put C or D. Unless you guys strongly disagree, this is like a C or D to me. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't know. It's fine. I guess it shouldn't go below C because a lot of people really like it. You skipped all the good parts. This one's not good. I mean, I could put it B if people strongly feel that. Okay, Mario Party explained with food. This one is another one that builds to a single joke, which I thought was very funny. And it was an ad.
Mario Party is a long-running multiplayer series from Nintendo, where 4 players compete to collect the most stars in a set period of time on an obstacle-filled board.
Let's see. What is the... 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 What strictly random, so you can't plan for them and you never know who will win. Wait, doesn't giving out cakes now pretty much undo all the baking we just did for a full hour? Princess Peach, you get 1 bonus cake for using the most spoons. Peach. Luigi, you get 1 bonus cake for setting off the fire alarm. Mamma mia. And Doug, you get 20 bonus cakes for getting salmonella. Wait, really? Yes. So now you have the most cakes. You won. Oh my god. You mean I won because of bonus cakes? Yeah, now you have the most. Even though the bonus categories were random. Yeah, even though bonus cakes have literally no strategy and undermine the entire game that we just played. Yeah. Oh my god. I won. Yes, you did. And that means you win the grand prize. A prize? Oh my god. This prize is one of the greatest inventions of our age. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. This prize kicks ass. Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, it's a 30-day trial of Audible. Yes! It's time to stop baking cakes and flipping flapjacks because there's never been a better time to start listening.
It's just like a 2-minute ad.
Ways. And this newest version is the best one yet since the mini games are fantastic. And
it's fine. I would say B or C.
I think it's well made. For what it's worth, I think it's well made. Stop looking at me like that. Yeah, I can go B. I like it. Okay. This one. This is another. This is Doug where
builds
we
up to a
solve
single
problems
joke
no one
vibe.
has. Most adventurers walk through the lands of Skyrim without a care in the world, but the truth is, the people of Skyrim are suffering. In Whiterun alone, there are dozens of citizens, yet most of them go hungry or have hardly any food to get them through tough times. I love the videos like this that are it's like a parody of a genre. In this case, you know, like sad documentaries about animal shelters or something. But to truly understand these people's hunger, you have to see it. So today, I'm going to show
Any
you.
Austin coded?
I will show you every single piece of food in the city of Whiterun so that you can see with your very own eyes exactly how little these people have to eat. Okay, so there are 3 main sources of food in Whiterun. You have the farms,
And then obviously the joke is I'm like taking all the food. And then the ending I think is quite funny. Oh, wait, hold on.
See exactly how much it is. So this is all the food in Whiterun. Dozens of farmers, shopkeepers, peasants, and soldiers, years of labor that barely amounts to anything. Sure, this could last them a few days, maybe even a week, but if disaster happened, a famine or war, there's simply not enough for these poor people to last. No. That's a pretty good joke. That's a pretty good joke. All right. It's obvious. You know what's going to happen for at least a full minute leading up to it. But I think the execution is very good and it's very funny. I like this one a lot. It, to me, is like solid A tier. It's not like all the way in S. Unless you guys absolutely hate this one, I'm overriding your vote and saying, hey, I love this one. Also, one of my favorite comments that I didn't even realize is I'm in the thing and there's no point. I don't say a single thing the entire time except for at the end being like, oh shit. Like, that's so funny to have a pointless face cam. Oh god, I find that shit so funny.
Hey, just dropped in. We're also watching through every VOD, right?
Yep, all of them. Oh, here's another interesting
Hey,
one.
this is
Doug, where... Okay, drive across GTA 5 using only my voice.
Hey Doug, this YouTube channel is really cool and funny. I hope the channel is still doing content to this day.
Ooh. This is the one? Yeah, this brought in a lot of people.
Dragon's edit of Take a Bowser is the best video to date. Got me to start watching you.
Nice. So this one, you know, I'd been doing some gaming challenges, yeah, and then I was like, oh, let me try it with GTA 5. And I put out this video, and I didn't think it was really, to be honest, that different from any of the other gaming challenge videos I had done. And I still don't know why.
Right.
I don't
Okay, we're on the main dock. Oh, no.
think it's that good of a video.
Right. Jesus. Left. Okay, nobody saw that. Left.
But this video popped off
Satan.
hard.
The best part about this is that anybody that we
I put this out,
Jesus could
and it was
probably
doing
feel them
fine at
afterwards.
first, and
So
then
I
a
think
couple
it's fair to
days
say that we're not
later,
killing anybody.
it started getting like
Jesus, take the
400,000 views a day,
Left.
and it got to like 3 million views in like a week.
Left.
It was going crazy.
Oh, there's a lot of people.
And my subs, not subs, my YouTube subs started like skyrocketing as a result of this.
Okay, we got a star. Left. We got the cops. Oh, right. Okay, clock is ticking. Right? No. Okay. Ooh. Ping? No. Fuck! Jesus, take the win.
Yeah, it's funny. This one was interesting. I'm not that personally attached to it. I wasn't at the time, and I'm still not. And this one just popped off super hard. I was at like 150 or like 200,000 subs at something at this point. And then this one single-handedly got me like 150 or 200,000 subs. And what was interesting about this is at the very end, I had just started streaming. And I had like 100 Twitch viewers, something like that. And then
super fun. So if you're into that sort of thing and you want to watch stuff like this unfold live, come check it out. With that said, I do feel a little weird. And it's at DougDougW. There's a link below.
Yeah, I plugged my Twitch channel for the first time. And this made my views on Twitch go from like 100 to like 300 or 400 or 500, I think. So this was like the start of like the Twitch channel actually growing. Yeah, can I get a W in chat? So anyway, okay, hold on. I genuinely want to hear your vote. A mix of nostalgia, viewership, whatever else. Like, what do you think of this video? I haven't watched it in full since it came out, but it is objectively one of the most like impactful videos of the channel. It basically kicked off the streaming success, and it, I don't know. I'm like, visiting this dock was weird. I've seen it so many times. I know, right, Luca? I love how it's like literally the same. Okay, A. I'm good with that. Brought in a ton of people, and it kicked off GTA as like a big focus, obviously. Okay, next.
Hey, this is Doug, where we solve problems that no one has.
This kicks off me messing with GTA 5 mods. I wasn't making them yet. I remember this one being like okay. I was like trying to.
No!
This is definitely classic Doug.
After 5.5 hours of training, we were ready.
You know, 6 hours of challenge, and
I'm gonna
then.
try a bus. At the end of it all, maybe all it takes is Jesus.
So this is gonna be like a category now, which is like Doug challenge videos that are just kind of like solid. I feel like this one is C. Like it's it's decent. There's nothing wrong with it. It was good. People seem to like it. It has a lot of views, like 3 million. It's a fuckload. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, next. Wait,
Hey, this is Doug.
This
where
one's
we
kind of
solve
funny.
Problems that no one.
Okay,
has.
I feel like for just a standard challenge video that doesn't have anything notable, we just do a review and go on. This one, I think, is pretty funny.
We'll reset Mario right to the beginning of the slide.
Isn't this
Any
like the-
suggestions for resetting? Dormont.
Oh yeah. And so we did voice commands, and then there's some meme that came out of this, right? Something like this.
Amu, I've come to bargain. It's a little long, geek. Rewind time? What is rewind time from? They're referring to Will Smith's intro from YouTube Rewind 2018.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Oh, right.
Cool. Yeah, that's good. Yo, it's rewind time. Yo, it's rewind time.
I think what's funny about this is I like was bleeping out. Wasn't I like bleeping out my words? Like I was bleeping out swear words.
Time from. They're referring. East. No! Yo, it's rewind time. West. Shit. East. East. Left. We're in there! We're f***ing in there!
Once you're in this tunnel, the slide is over. You literally just need to walk outside the cabin and
I don't
grab the
care
star.
what you say.
Now it's time to get that star.
Bleeping yourself constantly, but then doing it wrong a lot of the time is really funny.
Not East. Room.
Like, it's still really funny to me.
Room.
Okay. Shit. This is back. By the way, Twitch chat wasn't...
No. Oh my fucking god.
It just isn't censored. You do have to actually get the star. Twitch chat wasn't in the stream. I went back later and like screen captured
So we have to
this
beat the
Twitch
slide
chat and
again
edited it
actually
in.
get the star this time, but to do that, we'll need a shorter version of the shit command, since a full shit shot us off a cliff. I asked for suggestions.
Chart? No. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I remember the ending being funny.
Mountain slide was done. We just needed the star.
Vroom. Wahoo.
No, it's not fake chat. I just edited it in later. It was the chat from the stream.
Shit. Right.
Wahoo.
Boom!
And with that, the world record for Mario 64 slides with voice commands is now just 2 hours and 9 minutes. Thanks for watching, and be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll be in a bathtub full of your mom's all sorts of family-friendly ass.
That's a pretty funny bit. I don't know, B. B, maybe? I thought that was funny. I like that. I made myself giggle with that. That's all I remember of this video. It's just the bad censoring or whatever. Yeah, we need this category to be... Wait, oh. We need this category to be D-face. A? Really? This one's really good? I guess it is really popular. Okay. Can an Uber driver survive flying traffic?
Hey, this is Doug, where we
This is
solve
standard.
problems that no one has.
This is standard. The only notable thing from what I remember is that there's like a moment in the intro of this that became like a TikTok meme randomly. Like in early TikTok days. This is still 2019.
The traffic here in Los Angeles is really bad. Some of the time I call an Uber to get home, but the traffic is so bad that I can't even make it back. So today, we find out, can you survive an Uber trip during really bad Los Angeles traffic? To answer this question, I'm using a mod in GTA 5 that simulates realistic Los Angeles rush hour traffic. Next, I used a chauffeur mod. This is going to spawn an
What's his name, Frank?
Uber driver in our car who will drive us to a specific destination. The only thing that...
Yeah, so then the whole thing is like, he's driving around and he's gonna tank and there's just shit flying everywhere.
So it turns out that Frank's shortcuts car...
This line, though, right here...
To answer this question, I'm using a mod in GTA 5 that simulates realistic Los Angeles rush hour traffic.
Yeah, so I had friends send me this thing. They're like, is this your voice? And like, this was appearing in random meme compilations on, you know, Instagram or TikTok or whatever, which was kind of random. Do this stream again. This was a fun stream. This is one of few that I would kind of be down to do again. Anyway, any beers in chat? I don't remember this one. I thought this was like a C from... I thought it was fine. S? Really? S? I thought other than like a few bits, it's not that funny.
Careful to me.
Okay, that looks kind of funny, actually. I mean, it's very popular, right? 4 million? A. Jeez, really? Up in A tier? I'll give you B. I'll give you hot. Whoa, no, please don't reset. I'll give you... Why is it doing this? Hello? Stop? What is happening? Oh, I'm holding tab accidentally. I didn't realize. I would give top B. Sorry, I don't care how much you like it.
This
one's
is
funny.
Doug, where we solve problems that no one has. Skyrim is a land of soaring landscapes and vibrant nature. This country is home to the world's most iconic plants and animals, but in recent years, global warming has started to affect and harm so much of these animals' habitats and feeding grounds.
That being said, when I put it out, even though I thought this was a really funny scripted video, YouTube flagged it as being about global warming and it, like, took it out of the algorithm, so nobody saw it. There was a big warning that it was about global warming. It's not actually fucking about global warming, Google. So today, we will explore this beautiful land, and we will examine how our human civilization is affecting this fragile ecosystem. Okay, I need to pee. I'm going to do that while you guys watch. This is a wild mountain deer. A staple in these hillsides, the reclusive but beautiful deer hunts for berries in the frosty underbrush. Oh no. A bear has caught the deer's scent. The bear is hungry and lunges for the deer with razor-sharp claws. With one fell swoop, the deer is slain. Nature can be savage here, but the bear's family will eat well tonight. Mud crabs. These playful creatures forage for clams along the banks of the Skyrim rivers. A single mud crab eats almost its entire body weight in mussels and clams every single day. Oh no. Bears. This bear family has caught the mud crab's scent, and they lunge into attack. Even the armored mud crabs fall quickly to the bear's razor-sharp teeth. The mud crabs are slain, and the bear cubs will eat well tonight. Mammoths are the kings of the Skyrim world. A proud and solitary creature, they roam for hundreds of miles at a time, grazing on the grasses that grow. Aw shit, bears! A family of 25 bears has caught the mammoth scent. They surround the mammoth, attacking with razor-sharp claws. After a long and gallant fight, the epic mammoth falls, and the bears will eat well tonight. Dragons. A powerful and peaceful creature, they are an icon of Skyrim's world. Gifted with flight, dragons roam the land free from the dangers below. Oh, god damn it, bears! 3 dozen bears show up to hunt the dragon, but guess what, assholes? Dragons can fly. You can't get him. God damn, bears, mind your own fucking business. But the bears are clever. They run to where the dragon lands next and call in 10. I'm pretty sure I started this video of like a challenge of like, can you kill a dragon by spawning bears? And then by the time I was through this, I was like, I should just make it a documentary or whatever. I also love the idea that a guy narrating a nature documentary would get upset at the predators and be like, get out of here, god damn it! And more bear allies using their player.placeatme console command. But the dragon takes off again. So the bears now begin systematically calling in reinforcements. They plant teams of bears in a comprehensive grid across the entire landscape so that eventually the dragon can't land anywhere without falling onto a bear landmine. The dragon desperately searches for safety, but the bear landmines are too numerous. After like 20 minutes, the dragon is finally overwhelmed, and these 400 bears will eat well tonight. But sadly, beautiful scenes like this might soon be a thing of the past, because despite these bears' cunning, global warming is making Skyrim too hot for bears to live here. And now these beautiful creatures are at just 1/10 of their former population. Before global warming, bears here numbered in the billions, but now their fragile ecosystem has changed, and this is all that's left. So please, use the hashtag #SaveTheBears, and with enough support and conservation efforts, we can help the bear population recover in Skyrim, and they can finally raise new families and thrive again. Just as long as they— oh shit, Sonic! Sonic lunges at the bears with razor-sharp claws! Oh, dude, that's really funny. This shot of me saying they're now only 1/10 of what they used to be, which is exactly what they do at the end of nature documentaries, where they make you feel bad about what's happening in nature, while there's like thousands of bears. I think that's one of my funnier jokes, honestly. I think that's like maybe an S for me personally. I don't think the average person thought— it only has 1 million views, which is like one of the worst performing in this whole era. But for me, that's one of the funniest. I could see that. I could see it lower. I'd be fine with that if we need to drop it low.
The switch from gaming challenge to explained with food is my 9/11.
Dude, I don't know if it can go. I feel like it's probably an
When's
A.
the part where you get covered in grease like a ball?
Oh, we're getting there. I think it's
Hello
A.
and welcome.
Oh, biking. Okay, so this is more voice commands with GTA 5.
First
This
stream, I
one
thought
also
you
did
were
really well.
supposed to go off topic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm working on it. I'm sure we'll get off topic. The thing is, there's too much to get through. I've got...
Hey, Doug,
Shit.
do you ever wonder what
We're gonna have to
happened to
speed
the
up.
bell pepper you took a photo? What happened to the original Doug?
Presumably, I ate it. No, this isn't Poop versus Ploob. This Poop versus Ploob is going down a
Fun
mountain.
fact,
This is going
I
up
showed
a
my
mountain.
parents one of the explained with food videos and they absolutely loved it.
Nice. Yeah, I think they're very like accessible. It's like a video. It's a fun video essay, you know. These videos you got to be a little more deranged, I think, to like.
Dorsleftos. Baja Blast. Dorleftos. Dorsleftos. At the very top of the mountain, after 15 straight
I
minutes,
think this is just
a plane crashed.
I think this is just a solid gaming challenge for the sake of speeding up. B, C? I don't know. What do people think? These blended together for me. People are saying B. I don't really remember this one. You know, I remember is I was streaming it and there's 500 viewers and I was like, oh my God, that is a lot. I was like kind of weirded out by it. Oh, right. I called my mom and hold on. Commands to flip around right or left called do turn and def turn. And now, with these brand new commands, hours of practice plus a keto protein shake, keto banana, keto Japanese mochi, and keto buttermilk pancake mix, you're finally in the best shape of your life. Okay, never mind. It's going up. What were we saying? B? That is funny. There were some funny moments in here. It's like a high B. And then I remember calling, I did call my mom and it said a funny line. Okay, next up, boat golf. I liked boat golf. You know why? I don't know if it's the funniest video.
A big thank you to
But there's a few moments where I do some really good music editing, and I like music editing, and I like rewatching music edits.
Reservoir into the Vespucci canals. For this one, you can land in any of those canals, but they're
So,
very narrow.
you have to, like, fly a
dodge
boat
all of those buildings
into the water.
We're gonna aim at this mountain. The mountain is going to bump me slightly left, and then that'll shoot directly at the canals. Here we go.
I love this one.
Oh God, that did not work at all.
I don't think the peaks of this one are that high, but the vibes
All
are
right,
just
looks
good.
like Doug is finally going to switch off of the Buckingham Executive Tug.
Some nice looking boats.
Okay, switching to a jet ski, which is kind of a risky play. It's a lot easier to aim the jet ski, but it's also a lot easier to get knocked off. And you have to stay on your boat for the shot to count. Here we go.
Oh, love that music. Oh, here's a hashtag ad that I thought was pretty well edited.
This golf tradition, Doug's going to be going home with a brand new Buckingham Executive Tug, 37 golf carts, and most importantly of all, a brand new starter set from Dollar Shave Club. The starter kit has everything you need for a perfect shave. Like, you want a clean-shaven neck? Whew, well, you got a clean-shaven neck. You want a goatee? You got a goatee. Do you want a mustache? Boom. Dollar Shave Club's starter set.
I also, like, at the end, I just had fun editing the music or whatever.
.com/DougDoug to get your first starter
I don't know why there's a giraffe in this video. I don't know.
set for only $5. And another big thank you to Dollar Shave Club for supporting the channel.
I don't know what was going on in my head. Yeah, I do. I think we can all agree. Goatee, Doug, not a good look. Munch, you're making me feel old. Yeah, Munch, you're back there. You're back in this era. That's a fun era. Boat golf. I think I don't know. B, maybe B or C. These are all like these start to kind of blend together. Of like GTA 5 with voice commands, boat golf, going up a mountain with voice commands, the Uber one. It's like it's definitely a category, you know. And most of them don't super stand out. I think they're all like solid B or C tier. This is a parody about
I'm Walter Mart,
gun
CEO
safety.
of Walmart. Now, you might have heard that in response to the 2 tragic mass shootings that happened in America last weekend, we at Walmart have decided to remove all the signs and footage of violent video games in our stores. But we're still selling guns. And you might have heard this and thought to yourself, that doesn't feel like an appropriate response. I get that
All right, I don't really want to. I don't know.
Ourselves from terrorists, but if video games are so dangerous, then maybe we should use video games to fight the terrorists. So today I'm proud to announce...
Okay, D. F. I think it's fine, probably. I don't know. I haven't watched it. I just think it's cringy. I don't want to watch it. Sorry. Hey, this is Doug, where we... It may or, not because of the content of it. It may or may not be good. It's just, I'm cringing. I don't want to watch it. I threw a terrible birthday party for a sea otter. This is the start of the Rosa saga. Solve problems that no one has. Now, if you've ever watched my live streams on Twitch, you probably know that the Monterey Bay Aquarium has 5 adorable sea otters on exhibit, and you can actually watch a live stream of their sea otters online anytime you want. And so I started watching this sea otter live stream on my Twitch channel quite a lot because it's adorable, and then during one of the live feeding sessions, we heard the announcer say that Rosa is the oldest otter at 19 years old. And naturally, we fell in love with Rosa, the oldest otter, and we actually DM'd Monterey Bay Aquarium to ask when Rosa was turning 20. 7 years later, we raised $1.5 million for Monterey Bay Aquarium, and it is all from this weird, random meme on stream. And then it turned out her birthday was like a week away on August 26th. So on August 26th, our Twitch community came together to celebrate Rosa's 20th birthday by completing 5 otter-related challenges and then donating all the money raised to Monterey Bay Aquarium. So this is the story of the best birthday party I ever threw for a sea otter. Now for this first birthday challenge. Okay, so you can watch this video if you'd like it. The particularly funny thing is at some point, I don't even remember the context. I haven't gone and rewatched this thing in a long time. We question whether we even have the date correct, right?
The ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Barry, breakfast is ready. Ooming. Hang on a second. Hello? Barry, piss on the plant, and you instantly win.
What is it? I don't know what's happening here.
We think they need seaweed for.
Guys, I'm learning a lot here.
B movie script, 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 B movie.
This is pretty funny.
20 creeper, oh man, porn. Hope you like my mother's penis beans or underwhite.
We hope you loved your story, Rosa. Great story, everybody. Just incredible. Oh, very loud. Happy birthday, Rosa. Look at how happy Rosa is. Wait, when do we like ask about the age? By this point, it was 1:30 p.m., which means it's lunchtime on the Sea Otter live stream. So we tuned in to watch Rosa eat lunch. Oh my god! It's feeding time. You guys, this stream is legitimately the best. They feed the otters live. No. There's
Rosa being our eldest otter.
Okay, wait. I think it's here.
And different characteristics. Rosa being our eldest otter.
Music is so loud.
Typically, female sea otters will live 15 to 20 years, and she turned 20 this month, so she's...
Do you get to the club district very often?
Rosa, let's fucking go!
Of course.
Yeah! Turn 20 this month. Oh, just incredible. Just incredible. She did say 20 this month. But yeah, something awfully suspicious happened. The announcer said that Rosa turned 20 this month.
She turned 20 this month.
Why would she say it like that if today is Rosa's birthday? I hope we got the right date.
Why would it be this dramatic?
So we started combing through Monterey Bay Aquarium's Twitter. Like, surely they would have a birthday tweet that could confirm the actual date. Why would it possibly be this dramatic? Oh, shit. Fuck. Our worst fears had come true. In a tweet on August 1st, 2018, they wished Rosa a happy birthday. We had missed her 20th birthday by almost 3 weeks. Guys, I have bad news. We missed Rosa's birthday. Shit! Fuck, man! Come on! But this made no sense. The Monterey Bay Aquarium Instagram account had specifically said in our DMs that her birthday is August 26th. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Come on. So was their Twitter wrong or was their Instagram wrong? Who's wrong here? I don't want to be overly dramatic, but I think we've uncovered the biggest scandal in the history of the United States of America. We have to get to the bottom of this. Call them and ask. I think a lot of people forget that this all started with a weird pseudo drama that we were creating about the right date. This didn't start as like a super intense charity. Like, wait, I mute it. I'll call them. Oh, number.
Thank you for calling the Monterey Bay Aquarium. This is
How can I help you?
Hi there. I have a very odd question for you. Some friends and I are just doing like a very just like small little local fundraiser thing. So we watched a lot of the Rosa Sea Otter live stream, and we heard on one of the previous ones that Rosa's birthday was today. But then we looked on Twitter, and there's a tweet that says her birthday is August 1st last year. But we got a private message on Instagram from Monterey Bay Aquarium saying it was today. And I was just wondering, do you know how we can confirm Rosa's birthday? The otter.
Yes. Yes, give me just one moment.
Okay, thank you. This is so stupid. I haven't watched this.
Thank you so much. So I was looking at our sea otter database, which I just so happen to have access to because I volunteer with our otters.
Oh, awesome.
So yeah, so she was 4 weeks in September when we rescued her, which would make it, yep, her birthday's today.
Her birthday's today. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's great. We just wanted to double check. So.
Yeah, can confirm.
All right, awesome. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, have a great day.
All right, you too. Oh my God! It is her birthday, Rosa! You old son of a bitch! Yes! Happy birthday, Rosa! Oh my God, Rosa! Oh, Rosa! You 20-year-old so-and-so. I guess the birthday stream continues. So I remember. Like, I'm gonna get to the end, which means that for this to work, they need to eject ocean. I don't remember what the ending is. Well, we'll take longer on this video because it was obviously very impactful. I think there was anybody had any chance somebody was here? Probably not, because this is 2019, man. If anybody here was like there at the time, I think it was like a couple hundred people on Twitch. This was not. You were in chat, Mord. It was not big then. I think it was maybe like 300 or 400 people, and we raised $300. It was just like random and weird and memey. And I was there. Damn. Okay. 3, 2, 1. You're live. Munch, you were there. What is even the challenge here? I have to get it to the end of the dock. I assume. Yeah. Perfect. Yes. Perfect. Yes. Keep going. Keep boosting.
Oh shit! Twitch chat's playing. This might have been the first Twitch plays.
Okay, eject. Somebody eject.
It was.
Somebody eject. And then, okay, and once we eject, you need to use the parachute. Once you've ejected, be sure to use the parachute. Okay, somebody got it.
Oh, right, you just have to get into the ocean. Okay.
Open up the parachute. Somebody has to shoot. Okay. Oh my god. I think this is it. Once you land into the water, I can turn us into a whale. And we did it! Free Willy! We freed Willy, you guys! And it was beautiful! Oh! It had taken 4.5 hours, but we had freed Willy, made a tier list, watched Munch, learned survival, and explored YouTube, and we raised $320 in total for Monterey Bay Aquarium. I donated all the money live on stream, and then Twitch chat even wrote their own birthday message to Monterey Bay too. And sent. And that is the story of how we threw a 20th birthday party for Rosa the sea otter. It was a little scary in the middle there when I thought we got the wrong date, but this was honestly so much fun, and it's genuinely amazing to celebrate Rosa while also supporting a really good cause. So from all of us here at Doug, happy birthday again, Rosa. We can't wait until next year.
Well, hello again, everyone. Now, it is a very exciting day here for us today. You might be wondering what is happening with all of these colored toys and ice molds that are out on the deck. Those are for a very special celebration. We are celebrating Rosa's 20th birthday. Yes, 20. Yep, go ahead and give it up for Rosa and her 20th birthday.
But then, 2 days later, Monterey Bay Aquarium threw a birthday party for Rosa on their live stream. So now, you're saying August 28th is her birthday, 2 days after we threw her the birthday party and confirmed it with your Instagram and confirmed it with your customer service. You can't keep doing this to me, Monterey Bay Aquarium. This is an emotional roller coaster. Just tell me her birthday. Rosa, when is your birthday?
I remember editing this, And I did this, and I'm just like crying, laughing, not literally crying, but I was like laughing extremely hard because this is so insane to pretend like you've uncovered a conspiracy. And I was like, I can't do this, can I? This is too fucked up to do. They're like the nicest people and like a great. And then it was like based on the lessons from earlier where I regretted not fully committing to a bit. I was like, I'm gonna fully commit, and then this video.
Rosa, when is your birthday?
This video got like 2 million views like pretty quick, and people were hashtagging them on Twitter, and they were having to like reply to it, and I was like, oh god, no, please don't be an asshole. But fortunately, thankfully, they had a great time with it, and they had fun, and I think they appreciated the like attention of it. And then the next year, I was like, all right, we'll just do another one. We'll just do a stream. And then the next year, it was like it became $2,000, and then it just became this tradition. It's so weird that this started as a meme, where it was just like, ha ha, we're watching the sea otter cam. And then ha ha, it'd be funny to do a birthday for the otter. And then ha ha, it'd be funny to talk about it like it's the biggest conspiracy in America. And then for them to, like, I don't know, it's such a weird origin story. It is so strange. Oh my god, what a very, very weird era. So what day was it?
Finally
August
get to catch a
26th.
stream and see
I
the
don't know
animated
why.
Pepper
There was 3
speak
different
for me.
days that they said.
I feel like I'm obliged to say something smart or funny. Well, I'm not smart or funny, so shut up, Doug, you suck at 2D
I think this could be
platformers.
S. This is S or A to me. I don't know how funny the actual video is, but the end joke is so funny.
Man, that's such an awesome birthday gift. What a shame you've retired the Doug Doug channel now, but what a legacy you've led up until this point.
S or Riot. Okay, I have a question. For the people who were there...
Doug in a few years, holding his first child after they're born, this is amazing. 100k subscribers was even better, though.
I still... Yeah, that's still probably the best moment of my life, I would say. But if I have children, I imagine that'll probably top it. You feel like this is S tier? I feel like the whole Rosa saga is obviously S tier, but this particular video... For people who watched this video when it came out in 2019, before the follow-up where it was clear this was like a legit-ass thing that we were going to keep doing, my concern is that people would be like, oh, we're making fun of them. We're being mean to Monterey Bay. I always felt like a little uncomfortable. It seems like everybody understood that it was all for fun, but I was always worried there was going to be like some asshole who goes and like pounds on the door of Monterey Bay Aquarium. It's like, tell us the date. I started in that video. Okay, S tier. Congratulations. If you guys feel like it is that good, I'm down for it. I haven't watched through it in maybe since it came out, this video. Somebody went through the whole 90 minutes trying to figure out the birthday. It feels like S to me. Okay, I think that's S. The fact that this had such an insane impact and I don't think the Rosa stuff would have grown the way it did if there wasn't like this totally deranged start to the story. So in that sense, I think that's like, it's a pretty legit argument. This needs to go down into B tier. This is really funny. It's like high B. Because everything in B I like a lot. Oh man, this is hard. Anyway. Okay, Mario Maker 2 explained with food.
Make a tier that was
Mario
important
Maker
for you
is
or
this
us,
totally
like
insane game because anyone in the world can make their own level. And so with Mario Maker 2 recently... I don't know. I haven't watched this one since it came out.
I don't know. This stream kinda feels like Doug is just recycling old content, but I can't figure out why.
I don't remember this one at all. Was it durians and stuff? I don't know. I'll let you guys vote. I don't think this was a particularly special one.
I didn't know we could say the C word in donations. Now this is great. Cantaloupe.
Yeah, that C word is fine. I will accept that one. C tier? People really like it.
The first video I ever saw of yours was the Smash Brothers video where you couldn't say any of the character names, which was cool and all, but what really made me a fan of you was of you cowardly avoiding talking about her prostate and chat talking about ejaculating.
S tier by a mile. Well, unfortunately, chat disagrees. Going to C tier. C tier, these are all videos that I think
Hey
are
Doug,
very solid.
when did the D faces start to become a mainstay of the channel? If you don't know exactly, we can pinpoint it during our rewatch stream and then put it in an isolated category for each one of the memes. Like a rigged or bald category, but for D.
I don't know. I don't know when D-Face started. Okay, now we're in a weird little mini era. I was kind of unclear about what I wanted to do, and I was trying to find a way to do Explained with Food that didn't take like 1 to 2 weeks of writing scripts and recording footage and then a bunch of time editing. And so I was like, what if I just do like news and I explain it with food? Doug, and this is food news. First up on the news menu, Nintendo's Switch Lite recently released. So I was like, the cheaper version of the Switch. And could I do like a weekly news Joy-Con thing? Drift issues after like maybe? A week. If you aren't familiar with the Joy-Con drift problem, it's this hardware issue where the joystick gets stuck. And from what I remember, these were not very good. Movement, even if you aren't touching these were fantastic.
It's just like that time when Chipotle gave a whole bunch of people E. coli from the lettuce in their burritos. It really didn't matter how good the chicken or the salsa or the guacamole was. If you have E. coli in your lettuce, the whole burrito experience is pretty fucked now. And this drift thing has been going on for a full year or more. So when Nintendo announced the new Switch Lite, everybody assumed that they would fix the Joy-Con drifts before putting them out. And they didn't. And then
so an interesting thing about these, I'm going to group all these together, these 5. Or at least these 4. They're all basically the same. I read a bunch of news articles and then tried to like rewrite it with food. I was kind of inspired by the people who were doing like daily or weekly gaming news, but were like kind of funny. I think like the Rooster Teeth folks were doing that, or the Machinima people or whatever. And I was like trying that, and people enjoyed it, but I felt like something was kind of missing from these. And then I asked my brother about it, and he was like, yeah, I mean, they're good. I wouldn't personally go watch it. It doesn't feel like as unique, but I think it's solid. And there was something about that. It wasn't that he was talking shit. He was being honest, and I asked him for an honest opinion. But I realized that this is like each of these videos they became outdated immediately, and I just felt less proud of them, of it being a thing that I felt was very unique versus I'm just rephrasing the news. So to me, these are like honestly F tier. These are not special to me at all. I don't know if you guys feel different. I mean, F tier so far is like only has a couple. Maybe D. But to me, this is a clear, like, I tried a thing. I put effort into it. They're probably not bad. I imagine they're not bad. But I watch it and I'm like, that's just so... It just lacks a creative, special vibe. Yeah.
Hello, Doug. We require for you to open song suggestions next stream.
And people
Even
seem
if
to like
it's
them,
for
so
3
it's not like
minutes.
they were terrible.
When was the last time you did that? Also, Doug and chat, please don't say egg. It reminds me of my sacrifice.
In a future stream. I remember the Kirby one was really good. Was it? I don't remember what.
Have you considered having the main channel
Kirby,
just play Doug videos as a 24/7 stream?
That's certainly good. Yeah, I feel like these are all the same.
Hi, I'm Doug, and this is food. Oh, cool. Well, I'd love to see the new menu.
Yeah, we don't need to watch these. I think this one, from what I remember, was funny. Like it was more of a singular parody, and it wasn't just news. We have some very sad breaking news today. Popular Twitch streamer Ninja has died. Or wait, no, his Twitch channel has died. The 28-year-old mega streamer set records in 2018 with the rise of Fortnite and became both the face of Fortnite. Oh, this was when everybody was switching. We are very sad to announce that Twitch channel has passed away. Down the street to Mixer, Twitch's competitor. Since passing, Ninja's viewership has massively declined and is now just a ghost of his former self. Dude, Ninja's passing is like if Twitch was a food court with all of the best food options and Ninja was Panda Express. Panda Express is obviously the most popular store at any food court, but Ninja suddenly announced that he was shutting down Panda Express for good and moving it over to Mixer's food court. Oh wait, there's nobody here. Well, anyways, Ninja opened up his new Panda Express in the Mixer food court back in August, hoping that it's definitely more stylized. Twitch would follow him there, but sadly, Panda Express now has less than a fourth of its former customers. Panda Express fans spoke tearfully about the move, saying, "Well, of course, I do love Panda Express, but come on, I'm not going to walk across town for it. It's not that good." We interrupt this broadcast with more breaking news. Popular Twitch streamer Shroud has died.
Wait, sorry, no. His Twitch channel has died. The 25-year-old mega
So it's just
streamer
this bit over and over, and then I think it ends with an Epstein joke, from what I remember.
for viewers. We can take solace that the food courts competing means streamers will have more opportunities and support available to them. But one thing is for certain, we might never have a food court like Twitch again, where all of the top shops were in a single location for such a long period of time. So here is to the legacy of Twitch's ultimate food court. Increasingly lost, but never forgotten. We interrupt this broadcast with more breaking news. Jeffrey Epstein's Twitch channel has died and is moving to Mixer. Sources say Jeffrey just doesn't like how saturated Twitch has gotten, and he's moving to Mixer because it has better chat features to help him. Oh, wait, no, he was just murdered.
Damn, head of the game there. 2019. Getting ahead of Epstein jokes. Moving these back into F. Oops. This one can go in D, because that's kind of funny. Okay.
Hey, this is Doug, where we solve problems that no one has. Today, 300 people tried to...
This was the first mainstream Twitch Plays thing. Like, the first main video I made that was Twitch Plays.
Beat one level
And
of
this-
Mario 64.
this one
by
banged,
controlling the
right?
game
From what I remember?
entirely through
Wasn't it like a
Twitch
really
chat.
good
to set
video?
this up, I wrote some Python code that translates messages in Twitch chat to actual game commands. So, for example, if someone types right into chat, that will actually move Mario right in the game.
Dude, it was so interesting in the first couple of these that I felt like I had to re-explain what Twitch Plays was every time. Because again, this is way... The only thing that people knew was Twitch Plays Pokemon, which was not even really that well known on YouTube. So I had to like explain the concept in the next like 5 videos that did this until eventually I was like, Twitch controls the game. And that was it. And I didn't have to be like, there's code, blah, 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 blah.
They can make him jump, move backwards, and all the other commands you need to play the game. Now that chat can control
I will give you guys some numbers.
downloads and lag, very extreme. Are the subs showing up? They should be. Yeah, they are. Okay. You don't want to go left. Yeah. Over there. Left. Looks like just getting into the castle is going to take a very long time. So while Twitch chat's doing that, let me tell you about today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Raid is a turn-based RPG.
Yeah, so I got this deal, and I had done maybe like 3 or 4 ads to this point, and I had put a lot of effort into every ad. Like that Mario Party one, that was just like one giant build-up to Audible. I believe, from what I remember, Audible paid me $3,000 for that, which at the time, you know, the first full year that I did YouTube, including the ad money, I made like, I want to say $40,000, something like that. So I could, you know, I could live, I could pay rent, but I was not making a lot of money. This is still in this era, by the way. Like, I was getting videos of millions of views, and I made like 40,000. And so then Raid Shadow Legends came in. And I was about to move. I was about to leave LA and move to Seattle. And Audible was like 3,000. Verve was another one that was like, I think like 2,800. And then Raid came in and they offered like $10,000. And I was like, holy shit, I have to do it. Like I didn't really want to do a Raid ad, but I was about to move. And like this could literally like fund the move. So when I say I made $40,000 in 2019, that include like a quarter of that was Raid Shadow Legends. So that was why I took on this ad. And obviously people are like, oh, Raid Shadow Legends. I don't think people really cared that much. What's interesting is like if we had known Raid paid that much and we set up a contract that said it had to get 300,000 views. That was what they were betting on. Because a lot of the videos around this time frame were getting like 300,000. That was like kind of the baseline. And then they were paying 10,000 for 300,000 views. They got over 10 times that. And it's always been a little annoying of like, God damn it. Like the video that I put in Raid, this is like the one time where I was just like, I just need money. I literally just need to pay my bills. They are offering a shitload of money. And then that video popped off real fucking hard. And it was like, God damn it, Raid. Like, it's not like they pay you more after the fact if the video pops off. But if I knew it was going to get 4 million views, I could have easily asked for like $150,000 or something. Anyway. So that's why there was a Raid ad. And then, yeah, I mean, just so people are aware, you can charge a lot more money if something gets 4.2 million. But that's why I did the Raid. And then I was able to move to Seattle. And I was able to live in like a nicer, I didn't have to live in an apartment. And I didn't have to like be doing everything in my bedroom in an apartment where my neighbors were like at the other wall and they could hear everything I was doing and I could hear what they were doing, and I felt really awkward every time I streamed or recorded. It was extraordinarily awkward. So I was able to get a place for like $2,000 a month instead of $1,200 a month. Which was like, I was living the bougie life after Raid Shadow Legends, dude.
Hey Doug, I hope the fact that you ate the original
Oh my God, the rubber chicken. Yeah, dude, my neighbors would have fucking hated that.
It's been a year since we last looked.
Yeah, that should go on there. You're right. Only 1,200.
Doug,
Right, now
I know
2,000
you
is
don't
cheap.
understand, but boat golf was the peak of your career. It is a callback to the old Woo skydiving. It is a GTA
You're right. Boat
video
golf should go on
which
B.
is probably your most popular game, and it is a completely deranged and pointless
This goes back.
concept. It is you 100% FRFR.
Yeah, whatever. We'll leave it at this. Anyway, from what I remember, this video was really good.
Light left. Looking good, looking good, looking
This
good.
will probably be out of
It's going
sync
great.
and
No
late,
more
but do you
jumping.
remember what the
And let's
first
get right. Let's
video
get
you
right
shifted
going. Straight
editing
now.
work from
Stay
yourself
straight.
to another
Nobody
person?
jump. Nobody.
Yes. This video, Mario Maker Explained with Food, I hired an editor to just do this one
Whippo,
video.
sir, you were loved.
And didn't keep working with them. And they were good editor. There's no issues with them, but I was just like, I don't feel like I can delegate this yet. And I still ended up taking over the file and doing some of the final touches. At this point, I am still editing everything myself. It slowly becomes Barry as my first editor in like a year and a half from now.
Go left or right, just forwards. Holy fucking, come on, guys.
Why is this one
We're
so
in the
popular?
bumpers. No one jump, no one jump, no one jump, no one jump. We're in it, we're in it. Oh my God, you fucking... Oh my God, it's been 3 hours and we had it. That emotional roller coaster was more intense than the roller coasters that they have at Disneyland Tokyo. So this light right Disney...
I feel like I remember this video being really funny, but I don't remember why. I'll let you guys vote on tier for this. I don't remember this one. I just genuinely don't. I have not watched it in a very long time. I think people like it. It's the first Twitch plays, yeah. I assume is it A, really? I mean, A are some of my favorites. Or like they really banged and people like them. Yeah, you could put it in A because it similar to this video. This one was the first Twitch plays, and it got a lot of people interested in coming to my Twitch channel to watch Twitch plays
Only
content.
$320. Old Twitch chat must have been poor.
Okay, hey, sure.
Oh, and 18 cents. My apologies. I forgot how rich the ancients were.
The ancients. This is in my.
We need something. We need something exciting.
I don't know why I made this. I just had a period where I wanted to experiment with like, I don't know, like weird. I don't know. I don't know where this came from, to be honest with you. This is right when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out.
All right, we need something exciting for this new Pokemon game. What should we do? Okay, well, how about we come up with some innovative new designs that could only be done with that console? Like, I'll come up with some crazy feature concepts that or we take the old Pokemon and make them bigger. Bigger? Bigger.
But a lot of the Pokemon are already really big. Why would we make them bigger?
Bigger. Okay, all right. Okay, it took a ton of work, but I present Big Pikachu. He's twice as big as before, and I think fans are really gonna... Bigger. Bigger? Bigger. But it's already so big. Bigger! All right, this is the biggest Pikachu the world has ever seen. It's almost 7 times... Bigger! It took everything we had, sir, but I present Gigantichu. He's fucking huge. Yes! This is innovation! But sir, shouldn't we put some effort into the rest of the game too? No! Hey, this is Doug Doug, where we solve problems.
Yeah, that's kind of good, to be honest. There was another one that went on Doug Doug Doug, and I don't remember why I put them... Doug Doug Doug... Pokemon? Oh, this one. Yeah, leaked footage of how they design new Pokemon. I thought this one was funnier. This is this is not on the Doug Doug channel. I made both of these at the same time, and I put one on each channel. This is the second channel.
All right, send in the first Pokemon. Okay, this one is like a corgi with an electric tail. Love it. You're in. Next. This one is basically just a sheep. It's not super creative, but it's pretty cute. So you're in. Next.
Johnson, why is there an apple on the table? No, sir. That's the next Pokemon. It's called Applin, but it's just an apple. I'm pretty sure it's a dragon. You know what? Fuck it. You're in. Next. That is a lamp. I think it's a steel type. Are you sure that is a Pokemon? I mean, that's what it says on the papers. You know what? Fuck it. You're in. Next. God damn it, Johnson. Is that my teacup? It told me it was a Pokemon. Are you just grabbing shit from my office? Introducing Pokemon Stapler and Door with new starters, printer, secretary, and sexual harassment lawsuit. All right, send in the first. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Those are fucking funny. I think those are great. I think those are great. Good ass little skits. I think we've now over the last 3.5 hours seen some of my old skits, and I feel like this is just solid and not cringy. That's my opinion. I don't think it's S tier. You know what was also weird? Okay, 2 weird things came out of these 2 skits that we just watched. I'm not putting an S. S has to be something that I personally like love a lot. I enjoy this one a lot. I can put it in A if you guys really like it. Or B for bigger. I would say B personally. I think it's very fun. But there was somebody who just started uploading them onto TikTok, and they got like millions of views, like both of them. And I think the sexual harassment lawsuit one got like millions of views on TikTok. Again, this is 2019 when TikTok's like starting to pop off. And I was like, oh, cool. I guess they're just, this is when stealing was chill on TikTok, or was more chill, I guess. And there's another guy who recreated the skit beat for beat with the same graphics and the same background. It was just him doing it. All the same lines, same everything. And he was like, thanks, Doug, for the inspiration. And I was like, that's not really inspiration, man. You're just replacing yourself with, like, what? So it was interesting seeing this. And I was like, okay, if I really wanted to, I have a format that's like this kind of skit version that works for the new short form content. Yeah. Anyway. B. Yeah, I would put this in B personally. I think they're really fun. Okay. Can Twitch chat beat a single
we solve Chinese
CPU
military problems that no one has?
What is that opening? What?
Hey, this is Doug, where we solve Chinese military problems that no one has. Today, 200 people tried to beat the Big Yoshi level in Super Smash Bros. Melee by controlling
What does this have to do with Chinese... What?
Fire of attack with the swiftness of wind. We could bring down Big Yoshi. We just needed to play the best Smash Bros. Of our life.
Ah, the start of these lines. Actually, maybe this has been going on for a little while.
Ganondorf, 100%.
Oh my god! Yeah! Yes! You have achieved perfection! Fuck yeah! Oh my god! Oh my god!
The supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting. Son motherfucking son.
Yeah, I think there's a whole... So this was back in the era where since I was personally editing everything, I would always try to have like, not just a B plot. This is the era where it was like, there was the challenge that happened, and then I would like make a theme that interwove through the whole video that was like edited in with voiceover and whatnot. And over time, that B plot turned into weird bullshit with Twitch chat, and they kind of replaced each other. But this is back when every video I was like, what is like a really weird theme to this that I can slowly build? And this one, I guess, was Sun Tzu. Okay, I don't really remember the rest of it. I think it was RIP Sun Tzu. It's very funny. I don't know. It's probably like C or D. This is, I feel like, generic fun game challenge. Actually, maybe it's B. Because later on, there's ones that have a little less of that like B plot joke that's particularly notable. Yeah, we do C. C's fine. All right. Speeding up. Oh, God.
Make this a video? I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can make a video about making the thumbnail about a 1-minute video. Last week, I posted a 50-second video, which has been wildly successful, really blowing my previous videos out of the water, and you've probably wondered to yourself, how did he make that amazing thumbnail? Well, today I'm going to show you my full process of how I made this thumbnail with the help of Twitch chat, and I promise that by the end of this video, you will sit back and think to yourself, wow, that was technically a video. Okay, there's one moment in this that I remember that liking. It was around here. Okay, the only other idea I have, which might really work. Okay, we keep the Obama versus Jeff Bezos thing, but we swap their faces. Okay, so we're gonna put Obama's face into Jeff Bezos's face. Bet you didn't think you'd hear that today. Okay, got his face. I need to pull Obama's face into yours. Maybe enhance it a bit. Oh, I need to flip it. What I do is I take the outline of Obama, modify it. Now I go into Jeff Bezos, and now select both of them. Auto blend layers, I think. And I press OK. Oh my god, he's beautiful. I like that his face is like kind of off angle. All right, now we have to do the other side. So now we grab Bezzy's face. And now we delete that portion from Obama. We go to auto blend layers. Okay. It's beautiful. What does this have to do with Pokemon? How did we get to this? And just one last touch. I genuinely have no idea. Why would this? Would you even like know? I don't know that I would know who they actually are. This is for a video about Pikachu. Keegan Michael Key versus Mr. Bean. It really is Rowan Atkinson. What looks the most like him? That one looks pretty good. Wait, this one is literally the exact same pose. He looks exactly the same. They literally look exactly the same. Who knew that Obama plus Jeff Bezos is 100% Rowan Atkinson? God, I've gotten so off track. Okay, I am not. This might have been the first video that is like, here's Doug's stream and we just get into some bullshit. I think this is the first one. It did terribly, by the way. Like, people did not like it. Well, I don't want to say didn't like, but it was not successful. Yeah, it was another one where I was like, this isn't gonna be successful, right? But I think it's funny. Same. Who knew that Obama plus Jeff Bezos is 100% Rowan Atkinson? God, I've gotten so off track.
Yeah, this was like 3 hours of time.
I'm not going to do one of the ridiculous thumbnails. I will do either this thumbnail or this one.
Put the pepper eyes on Pikachu.
Oh man,
Actually,
TTS was like giant.
Oh god. So good. All right, I think we have our thumbnail.
Is there like an end joke to this video?
Make this a video? I don't think you can do that. God, fucking imagine that. If I put out the video today and it's like 40 seconds, and then I put out a 10-minute video about me making the fucking thumbnail. Perfect. Ship it.
Yeah, it's funny. It's a good time. It's good. It's not a great time, but it's a good time.
Won't regret to have another birthday celebration without big events.
Yeah. I think that could be a solid B. It's not S.
Juve requires an unban.
Oh, if I unbanned Juve. Why is Juve banned?
Hey Doug, my friends introduced me to the channel a couple of months ago. Since then I binged nearly all of your videos. This is my first time catching a stream. Thank you for all the amazing content.
You were very welcome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. All right, let's try to speed up. Pokemon Sword and Shield. I love this one. I don't have too much to say about it. I put myself in a pot.
Vibe of the first Rosa video that spawns the tradition of the Rosa streams is peak Doug.
Yeah. What I will say about these two, these are the two explained with foods that I actually felt like I peaked at. This sounds weird. I actually studied Donkey's videos. There was like 10 Donkey videos I really liked, and I tried to figure out like the way his writing connected into each other and like how you keep it really dense and you remove a lot of fluff and just have it be like extremely minimalistic in a way. I don't know. Minimalistic where there's no fat. It's just bit. You don't establish an idea by saying, now let's talk about music. The music in this game is blank. And the reason I like the music is because of blank. You just say, look at this music right here. Like, you just get into it. And like, I felt like these two videos absolutely clicked and just landed that style.
Pokemon gets really intense. It starts Hot Pocket's creative.
loop had this depth built in. I really wish that the battles weren't entirely decided by what type the two Pokemon are. I wish I had a reason to use all of those cool, weird utility and debuff moves. I wish that Hot Pockets didn't burn the roof of my mouth. But ultimately, I just have to accept that Pokemon's creative vision is to be all about type matchups, and I have to accept that Hot Pockets' creative vision is to burn the roof of my mouth. Now, the story is where Pokemon gets really intense. It starts very upbeat. You're in this happy little British setting, but you slowly uncover that Chairman Rose, who owns all the corporations in Galar, has begun running a totalitarian regime using alien Pokemon to oppress humanity. And you have to travel to the Pokemon Citadel to destroy his link to the Combine. Oh, wait, no, that's Half-Life 2. Pokemon's story is pretty boring. Ball Guy is like trying to eat food when you're on a date with a really sexy lady or a guy. Like, you're trying to focus on the food, but how can I focus on eating when I'm so horny? How can I focus on Pokemon when Ball Guy is dancing right in front of me? Okay, yeah, anyway. This ends with a phenomenal joke. There's like a poop joke. It is phenomenally well written. It's one of the best written jokes I've done. And then top 10 foods. Video games have gotten insane this last decade. They went from this to this in only 10 years, and I didn't get to play every single big release just because I have a lot less free time now that I play video games as a job. So this was another one. I felt like it was just like, and now rapid fire. Incredibly fond memories, dense, not just of GTA 5's amazing base cake, but of the layers that they let me add on top of their cake to create this new dessert all of my own. I basically had this exact same experience with Skyrim, together. Because after I'd been eating Skyrim's amazing base cake for 200 hours and starting to go into cardiac arrest, Todd Howard popped in and said, oh, you can mod our cake too. And so just like GTA 5, you start piling all sorts of crazy crap onto Skyrim's cake and cooking flavors you never thought were possible, and you make all the ice cream fight to the death and you put it on YouTube. Anyway, yeah, these I liked them a lot. I thought they were the kind of peak. Even though these were not the most popular Explained with Food by a wide margin, it wasn't like the cartoon characters and whatnot, and it wasn't like a video essay really as much. It was just this like kind of strange series of jokes. I really like these. I would put them in B or A, probably. We want joke. What, the poop joke? Fine. It is pretty good. I am proud of it. Now, this game really path back to society, and it's so charming that I got to design myself. Okay, so it's talking about the open world of Pokemon instead of just being spoon-fed from my mom. Unfortunately, after I had gone through the full wild area just a single time, I was starting to get this sneaking suspicion that there is not actually very much to discover here. Until I realized this game has camping. You can feed them and play with them, and it's so charming, and the premise is fantastic, and wow, there's just not much replayability here. Like, once you've played with the toys one time, it's really all the same. And the camp kind of encapsulates my feeling on this entire game. Every feature and zone oozes with charm and flavor on the surface. There's so many different ingredients to try, but then you realize there's just not much depth to any of them. I mean, look at all the ingredients in a Hot Pocket. Wow, they've got methyl cellulose. That is so cute. But then you take a bite and you realize that, hey, this methyl cellulose is chemically programmed to taste exactly the same every single time, and you're not going to have a new experience the 10th time you go to Pokemon Camp. And for some people, that's fine, right? They want to know that their favorite restaurant is going to taste exactly the same every single time. But for me, the ingredients getting so repetitive so fast in this game means I'm going to go eat at a different restaurant pretty quick. Methyl cellulose is a laxative, which means it helps you take healthy, consistent poops, just like how Pokemon Camp gives you the same shit every time. Now, that's pretty good. That's pretty good writing, okay? Admit it. That's pretty good. 3 out of 5. That's a 5 out of 5 joke, and you know it. I don't think of myself as like a comedy writer. That's one of the few times I think I fucking nailed it. That's top of B, I'll have you know, for that joke alone. Who would have made that connection? Methyl cellulose? Come on. Doug's top Twitch clips of 2019. You know what? I have also not watched this in a very long time. Let's just get a vibe for what 2019 era was like. While they sort of are picked off in the back from the firework archers, and then on the other side you have 420 hobbits. I think the hobbits are gonna win it. May the best army win. Oh, I can't play this. Sorry, I'm gonna get muted. These were the days where I would slow-mo and play the music from Lord of the Rings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're live. I'm sure there are funny moments. I don't know. I got nothing here. I'm not gonna go rewatch it all.
I'm currently going 85 miles per hour on I-65 in northwest Indiana. What is the optimal speed to enjoy your stream?
65 miles an hour, no matter whether you're in a school zone or not. Where are we putting this one? Forget where I put it. I think it's D. Okay. All right, paper. Oh my god, I forgot about Paperface. When is that? Oh god, I forgot about this. I just need to play the best Mario of my life. Because this is my first year of streaming. There's some weird shit going on. God damn it! What in the...
His name is John C.
What in the fuck was going on?
There's a reason why we have two eyes. And that's to lose them both while doing the Mario Maker Nerf Wheel Challenge.
I can't blink. This is what it feels like to
Doug looks really
join
handsome today.
midstream.
Yeah, I just got a haircut. That's probably what you're noticing. Some epic, cool stuff. Just trying to make some of the best verses to go for. Happy birthday, dear Rosa! He's skilled in plant leadership. He's skilled in operations management and supply chain roles. Are you kidding me?
Doug
He has it all.
Spoon?
I'm not going to show you my feet, and I really don't know why that's a request. Feet. Thanks for hanging out, man. Hope you're enjoying the cool kind of tips and tricks that we have here at Doug Dog. You know, we love gameplay. We just want to show a lot of cool, kind of nerdy, epic, funny moments. Show you how to be the best gamer that you can be. All right. I'm ready to play Zelda! I'm coming for you, IKEA! Are you ready, Jeff Bezos? We're coming for you! And we're gonna tame a cat! Look at the hair structure. It's your first time exercising. I don't know if it is. I take this shape, I copy it, I move it over here. Does it fit into his ear?
Was fucking happening in 2019?
Downwards. You can jump.
Is that a fit?
You may find yourself.
Is that a fit? Can somebody tell me? I fucking did it! What? I don't... Okay. I think this was... It is done. Also, a two futuro espela esa grandeza. We're done. We're gonna need more tape. I'm not playing this up for content right now. I do not remember what in the fuck any of this was. I'm now remembering that I did the Breath of the Wild. Was this Eventide World Challenge? I don't know what the Mario Maker thing was. I truly do not know what the context of this stuff is. Doug watches Doug for the first time. We're gonna need more tape. Yeah, Mord, you were here. I mentioned the Breath of the Wild challenge, but I don't even know if it was Eventide World. I think it might.
Like conceptually, penis is totally cool. I'm a genius.
There's nothing on screen indicating what the challenge is. I don't have like a thing down here. So I have no. Look, what is the context?
Okay. And now. And now what?
You take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else.
So we should take the Doug stream and push it to Pornhub.
Yeah, I was way here in 2019.
No, he got it.
Oh, Eventide World. There we go. Okay.
Oh, fuck. You guys are going to decide everything that is on the pizza. Okay, gluten-free crust. A small gluten-free, no cut,
Yeah, Barn
pizza.
16,
No
the goat.
cheese, extra ranch.
Small gluten-free crust with the toppings of pineapple, jalapeno peppers, black olives, salami, and meatballs on it with no cheese, well done, no card, and ranch sauce and extra ranch sauce, right?
Yes, perfect. And the important thing is that I introduce you guys to this, a spicy, Italiano, authentic Papa John's. Now, first thing you're going to notice is that it's really fucking thin, and it's like a cookie. It's so crunchy.
Oh, dropping
This is
the
fucking revolting.
blue line instrumental.
Yeah! No!
This is the first time I've been to a stream live and I'm so happy this is how it turned out.
On the drop, I eat the rest.
Oh, I do remember that just being atrociously bad.
I'm trying to put this on. 2 slices. It's done. Thank you, Papa. That was delicious. I appreciate you, Papa.
What?
I'm gonna go.
Was that Obama?
I appreciate you, Papa. I'm gonna go. I hope you have a wonderful New Year's. Love y'all. See you next time. Oh God, my hands are covering my mouth with ranch and sauce. This is everything.
Wow. Okay. Never mind. That kind of
Hey
rips.
Doug, this is my first time
Ugh.
chat because I usually catch VODs, and I wanted to say thanks for the smiles, bro. Cheers.
No, thank you. Thanks for being here. Damn, best of 2019 kind of banged. That's like maybe B or something. It's not A tier,
I think
but
the
there's
first
some really
video
funny
I ever
moments
saw
of that.
from you was the thanks for 7 years of Duke Doug video. Been a fan ever since.
Yeah. That era was crack for teenage Mord. Yeah, I mean that was a weird era.
My first video of yours was the GTA 5 but you can't say specific words video. It was great at the time, but about 9 months later I passed a massive kidney stone and I'm fairly certain you are the
Putting it in
father.
B.
Really makes you think.
Welcome back to Doug.
Okay, let's try to speed up. I got 2.5
Your
hours.
Zelda cooking video was the first that was recommended to me. Your LinkedIn was the first stream I saw, and since then I've been a massive egg.
Which Skyrim city can fight the most bears? This one, I forget. It popped into my brain the other day, so I have actually seen some of this
please
recently.
give these bits to your editors.
Unlike the vast majority.
This might be unethical, but can we do a tier list of your editors?
No, we will absolutely not do that. They're all S tier. This was funny. I put bears in.
It's packed full of these strong.
All over
God
Skyrim.
warriors.
The one thing that was notable about this is I was still trying to figure out at this point if I could combine Explained with Food with gaming challenges. And so this was my attempt where I would edit a gaming challenge that I
We
did
need 100 bears.
and then put food analogies in it.
The way Skyrim, we have to go even further beyond. Weird Worlds is the way that Skyrim. This is the way the Skyrim intro was meant to be. Look at how many Alduins there. Oh, the Alduins are landing. Shit, there's so many Alduins. And that's how you bake cookies. I hope this was informative. If you only predicted 3 of the cities correctly, then unfortunately you failed today's class, and you're gonna have to take a remedial class about Guy Fieri's donkey sauce.
This was my first video. Damn. This one was funny because a college friend of mine ended up working at YouTube, and she was like, hey, are you okay if we use one of your videos, the thumbnail, for an internal presentation just to YouTube employees about how to make effective thumbnails? We want to do it for the Bears one in Skyrim. And I was like, what? Sure. Yeah, this one did pretty well. I think this is nice, solid, very fun. Is probably like B something, B or C. I think the editing on it is very solid. It's very good for the sake of time. I think it's B or C are kind of blending together a little bit, to be honest. I like it more. I think there's a lot of effort in it. I would say B. Okay, next one.
Welcome back to Doug's cooking class.
Same
As
idea.
Many of you know, my mom was Guy Fieri, and last night Mom called me.
I've not watched this one since I uploaded it. This was still me experimenting. Can I mix Explained with Food and gaming challenges together?
Welcome back to Doug's cooking class. As many of you know, my mom was Guy Fieri, and last night Mom called me and said, Doug, I'm dying. And I said, no, Mom. And he said, Doug, I didn't learn enough in life. There's so many more things to learn, and you've got to use your food expertise to learn the people. Goodbye, son. Goodbye, Mom.
I shed a single tear. But Mom Fieri was right. We have got to learn more. So I promise you, on this channel, we will learn harder and faster than ever before. We will learn things that no one else is willing to learn. We're going to learn so much it's going to hurt, but we're going to keep on learning because learning's more important than pain. Today's lesson is how to break Skyrim's intro in 10 different ways using only the console commands. Now, Skyrim has an incredibly... this is wild. I do kind of want to go back and watch this. So if you keep pushing yourself underneath the cart, eventually you will be run over and die. When you respawn, now everyone is jammed inside the cart in Helgen and the game is frozen. So to break Skyrim's intro, you just got to get run over. That just makes sense. And that, my friends, is 10 ways to make a Skyrim omelet. Guy Fieri would be proud of us, but there's plenty more learning to do. Join us next week when we learn the precise diameter of Alduin's anus, which makes sense because... I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. This is weird as hell. B. Seems like maybe C. I don't remember it being that good. Okay, can Twitch chat fly an airplane?
Hello, and welcome to American Airlines.
This is my friend Cleo again, who voiced this one. I believe she did 2 total videos.
In the past, American has introduced cost-cutting features like...
This video popped off really hard. I remember it being 9 million views. Holy shit. And it's Twitch chat controlling an airplane, right? And then we just like themed it in a really like crazy way. Actually, I guess I can just watch the intro.
Hello, and welcome to American
Again, have
Airlines.
not watched this since whenever it came out.
In the past, American has introduced cost-cutting features like shrinking the passenger space on all our flights. And today, we are proud to announce our newest cost-cutting feature, crowdsourced flying. We wrote code that allows you, our passengers, to completely control the airplane through Twitch chat. And this way, we don't have to pay for an actual pilot to control the airplane.
Probably most of you guys have seen this. This feels solid. I don't know. I don't remember what happened to this one. I think it ends funny. Let me see.
Us in the end, and it was beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. Thank you for flying American. Please remain in your seats until the fasten seatbelt sign has turned off.
This was the first Twitch
American
play
Airlines
stream you were in.
crowdsourced pilot program was a massive success. In fact, from now on, Twitch chat will fly all of American's commercial jets, which should save us a lot of money.
Yeah, you know, really? Sure, if you say so. Seems like the consensus. These two, I like don't remember liking that much. Twitch plays Mario and Twitch plays the airplane. I thought they were very solid videos, but I didn't. But other people seem to like them a lot. All right, this one is insanely popular. Everyone knows that the original Mario games are like a tortilla. They taste great, but they are flat and two-dimensional. But legendary Mexican chef Shigeru Miyamoto believed that a tortilla could be so much more. So he spent years developing a spread of brand new flavors and then did something crazy. A lot of fart noises. Miyamoto had invented the burrito. He had invented 3D gaming. Unlike a tortilla, a burrito could stretch up, down, and north, and the flavor I don't know why possibilities this were one is now so endless. popular. This was an insane amount of new flavor. Like, customers had gotten used to eating a nice, flat strip of flavorless bread, but now they had meat and beans and rice and cheese and salsa and this f***ing rabbit. Miyamoto had basically invented Chipotle. It's interesting. You can kind of see the way the series Explained with Food develops, where it was like, it started with like lots of graphics and it's basically a video essay, and then it started to become more like rapid-fire jokes, and at this point, it's like a donkey video, basically. A nice, flat strip of flavorless bread, but now they go like this better. And quesadillas were fine, but 2D would never achieve greatness on its own. So he traveled back to his homeland of Mexico to reflect and left his 4 apprentices, Gordon Ramsamoto, Guy Fieri-moto, binging with Babisha-moto, and Barack Obama to create Nintendo's next burrito in his place. Barack Obama. Super Mario 3D World. Notice it has 3D in the title. That's how you know it's a burrito. Unfortunately, the 4 apprentices fought and bickered the entire time they cooked, and that's why this game is basically just about fighting your friends. Meanwhile, Sonic fired back with a Taco Bell movie, but sadly the main character contracted E. coli. Meanwhile, Luigi Moto was getting tired of cooking quesadillas, so he opened up a taco bar called Super Mario Maker so people would make their own damn tortillas and stop bothering him. But back in Mexico, Miyamoto. That's my favorite joke. You know what's funny about this? Meanwhile, Sonic fired back with a Taco Bell movie, but sadly the main character contracted E. coli. So, I made this in late January. And the joke that I wrote was, but sadly the main character contracted coronavirus. And And I remember, like, Corona was funny. It was like this weird thing that it was in China that some people were like starting to joke about and meme on the internet of like, oh, I'm scared of coronavirus. And I was like, yeah, that'd be funny. And I decided at the last minute, like literally, I think the morning before I posted, I was like, I don't know. In case that becomes something serious, I'll just make it E. coli. Good foresight. Shutdown was 2 weeks later. Yeah. Okay, people seem to like this one a lot. I'm cool with S. To me, this isn't an S. It's like an A. I thought it was really funny. This one's weird. It's just like, it's such a strange mind dump of... I just sat for like an hour and just like shit ideas into a document. It wasn't like... This is one of the lowest effort videos, weirdly enough. But I'm down for it to be
I
up there.
have my grandma's focaccia bread, but I only have 20 pieces.
save.
I get one and Doug gets one.
All right, a lot of you guys are saying S. I'll do S. It is one of the most popular videos, objectively, so I guess it makes sense.
I miss when Doug used to be Skit Boy. Now he's just AI Boy.
Yeah, true. Poob Ploob. Now, this is my favorite video that I have made on this channel. Hey, this is Doug, where we solve problems that no one has. One of the most fun things in GTA 5 is driving down the top of Mount Chiliad, since it requires this very precise driving, not to just, you know, fall off a cliff and blow up. So I will let you watch it if you haven't watched it before. I believe the funniest thing I've ever done as a content creator is the joke where after 15 minutes of build-up, or whatever it is, I did the only thing I could. I organized a full public trial on Twitch with over 500 witnesses and selected 9 random jury members from the public who will evaluate the evidence presented and objectively determine once and for all, is it poob? To me, this video is a build-up to one joke. The first 8 minutes is just a normal ass video, and I thought it would be really funny if the video devolves into something else that was not related to the original premise. And it does that, right? And that became a kind of staple of my channel. This is like the first one where I really leaned into it. But it all builds up to this joke, to me.
The original sound is poob, but with an L sound, the ing sound during Horville's blood curling was delayed to be in between B and O, thus creating an L sound. Us Americans don't like how the British use their T, so we changed it to better suit us.
Oh yeah, and we beat that voice command challenge.
Slosha? Slosha? Osha?
You get to the club.
Poob hole. Osha? Oh my god. 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 It took 5 hours and it fucking happened.
Great job, nobody cares. Anyways, now the Ploob lawyers presented their case.
Proper nouns such as name cannot be changed by...
That moment where I say, great job, nobody cares, to me, to the thing that took 8 hours on stream or whatever the fuck it was. There's something about it. Like, it's very funny. This video has a lot of good moments, but like that, to me, is the funniest thing I've ever created. I still feel that. I felt it when I made it. I love this video. This, to me, is like Ultra S. It is literally #1. I love it. I don't care if you guys... I assume this would be an S anyways. I think people like it a lot. But there's something about this video. I don't know what it is. I also think, because this is still the era where I edit everything myself, I think it's the best editing I did as well. Like, I think this video is, like, perfect. It's just, like, so fucking deranged. Like, members. Like, the ending, I spent, like, an hour on the end credits. In a shocking, unanimous decision, all 9 jury members voted ploob. So officially, in the 1986 episode of Star Wars Ewoks, the character's name is Ploob. I had to spend hours finding Star Wars music from Star Wars video games that didn't get claimed on YouTube. Not like the decision. I may still believe it's poob, but goddammit, I love democracy, and at least the people were the ones to make the decision, not just one man. And now my fellow poob loyalists and I will take our leave and admit defeat. At least until my White House petition to legally change the name to Poob gets 100,000 signatures. You may have won this round, Paul Dini, but I'll be back in Episode 2, Return of the Poob. Chef's kiss. Love it. It's one of few, like very few videos that I can look back and I'm like, that is perfect. I wouldn't change a thing. I would not change a single thing. Can't say that about many videos, but that one I would. This to me, #1 S tier. Fucking love that shit, man. Oof. Ooh.
I remember the first video I saw of yours was Skyrim, but you can't say dragon. It feels like forever ago,
this
and you
one.
were
Oh my
the
God.
first person I ever subscribed to on Twitch,
Yeah,
and
this
I
is not
remember
supposed to be
doing
here.
that when you had to quit the challenge and read
Hey, this
all
is
our
Dun
names
Dun,
in a
where
maid
we solve
outfit.
problem.
Good times. Should I celebrate?
Also, hi Maisie, if you're still here.
You've got banned from one of the ban every active chatter streams. He was gonna raid you but couldn't. lol.
Really? Holy shit, that's so funny. This is the Alphabet Crew video.
Unison forgot our differences, forget the tension, fly off into the sunset like brothers.
Pink and yellow combined at last. Team Alphabet. Make it sunset.
Dude, I think this is like the strongest 3 videos in a row I like ever did. It was Poob Ploob into Alphabet Crew into Animal Crossing Explained with Food. Those are like 3 very potent videos back to back. I think all 3 of these are S. This was like, I think just a really well made, interesting Twitch chat thing that went beyond just Twitch chat plays a game, but it was like a really genuinely good story. And then again, like a lot of music editing.
Oh, it's beautiful. All right, the scripts are going live. You guys are live in 6 seconds.
What's interesting
now it's
about
time to
this
play the
video-
best GTA 5 of your lives. Go chat. Oh, Alphabet Crew.
For the most part, my Twitch
And immediate. Oh,
For the most part, my Twitch viewership has actually not been, like, linear. It doesn't just go up over time. Instead, what happens is it's, like, flat, and then it jumps up based on a certain video. That's generally how it's worked. And so, this is another video, like the voice commands GTA 5, Jesus Take the Wheel one, where I posted this, and instantly my average viewership on Twitch went above 1,000. Like, this was another video that, like, brought a ton of people to
They
Twitch.
spun around in the air and then dove straight for the lake, the one place that would keep them safe, and then
Yeah,
waited out the
I like this video, but people
You know, we
really
tried
like this
to do
video.
that, and it never worked. And then when we bring the A crew and Z crew together, it
But watch the
happens.
ending.
Is
It
that
is
a minute?
pretty cinema.
Is that a minute? Oh my god, you beat a minute! All right, 10 gifted subs. Wow. Oh, it's an honor to have watched the best goddamn GTA of my life. And then, without me doing anything, Team Alphabet had taken off into the air and flown towards the ocean. And now you're flying off into the sunset? Maybe the Alphabet wasn't meant to be divided. It was destiny.
A crew styled and Z crew kept us alive. Harmony.
Maybe Guy Fieri and Gordon Ramsay both bring something important to the world.
Okay, this was hype.
God, I haven't done a thing. You flew right into the sun.
power of
like
teamwork.
some sort of beautiful painting. Maybe the alphabet is strongest when the letters are together. The power of the alphabet. Are you gonna die
See,
here?
guys, at the end of the day when we work
No, you're
together,
not.
we can do amazing
Back into the
things.
sunset. And now back in.
Okay, I forgot. This actually is really fucking
I
cinematic.
think you're gonna drown. You're just jumping through the ocean like a dolphin. It's beautiful. And that's the story of how A crew and Z crew. How are you doing this? Is this planned? Became Team Alphabet. Gordon.
What are the
Fieri.
odds of this? It's like directly into the sun.
Together forever.
The legends say that Team Alphabet is still flying through the ocean to this day, chasing the sun in perfect harmony, together forever. Merry Christmas, everybody.
One thing I will say I don't know how much this video was carried by the song Blue Line Instrumental from Gran Turismo 4. Because holy, what an amazing song. Like, wow. Incredible. Yeah, this is a good one. I think people latched onto it or like felt something from it like more than I was expecting or personally felt, but like it became very cool to see people. And obviously A Crew and Z Crew became a big thing. So this is meaningful to me less because of the video and more because of like the amount of like kind of memories and fun times that spawned out of that. You know what I mean? It like became foundational to like the community for multiple years. That was not quite the song I was shooting for. Oh, there we go. Dire Docs. Okay, my S tier, I'm trying to think of greatest videos of all time. Poob is number 1 for me, then maybe Alphabet Crew. I think this Hearthstone casting video, while very funny, should probably be an A tier. It just doesn't really make sense to be up here. This one is funny because it's meaningful. Zelda cooking, Rosa, all should be up there, and then this is like just a fan favorite. These two, I think, are clearly the top of S. Okay, and then next I did Animal Crossing Explained with Coffee, which I thought was awesome. This, to me, another one where there's one moment. There's a single moment that makes this one fucking incredible where I just think I did a really good job. The edit.
Brick by kill. There isn't an option to go back to video game.
So, like the Poob Ploob one, I mean, first off, I start the video by saying this.
My last few videos have gone a little bit off the rails, so let's tone it back today and we're going to review Animal Crossing, but explained with food. Now, I love having a morning cup of coffee. And
so I wrote the script for this, and I realized I had like 2 minutes of content to actually say. And then from there, I was like, what do I do with the video? and then it just kind of spiraled. And I do think this is very funny.
Right now. Now, of course, there is a lot going on. Bugs, land, so many other activities would be amazing.
Where does it start?
Resources and the cafe visit a bit limited. Freedom, friends, islands. Island whenever you. But with these flights, you have total freedom to explore. You can come and go whenever you want. You can literally fly anywhere. You can go to a friend's island, a random island, Harv's Island, and online island. You know, you can actually only fly to islands. There isn't an option to go back to the city where you started the game. Like, what if I wanted to go home? Like, I have a mom. Can I visit her? Wait a minute. Where are we? Are we in the ocean somewhere? Tom Nook never said. There's literally no information about where these islands are. I tried talking to the dodos because they flew me here, but there's no option to fly home. I called that emergency service, but they only fly you back to this island. There are no boats. There's no train. Literally, no one knows where we are. Tom Nook will not tell you. Isabel acts innocent. I have no idea how to get back home. I tried writing a letter to my mom for help, but she never replied. I think Tom Nook is intercepting the mail. Is this island some kind of sick business plan to fly people here and cut them off from the outside world? This isn't a cute little coffee shop. It's not an island getaway. This is a prison. It's an illusion designed to trap people and exploit them for permanent money and labor propped up by a corrupt airline and staff who all avoid answering the real question, where the fuck are we? How do I escape this animal prison? This sick capitalist scheme, this island prison is all architected.
I saw on, again, this is like the nascent era of TikTok. And I people sent me clips where just
labor propped up
this
illusion does little coffee shop. It's not an island getaway. This is a prison.
I think it was like this. It was just like these 15 seconds that just like went outside of my ecosystem and nobody even knew who made it. And it's just this like weird thing that got spread across Animal Crossing communities.
It's an illusion designed to trap people and exploit them for permanent money and labor propped up by a corrupt airline and staff who all avoid answering the real question, where the fuck are we?
It was just that. Okay, we don't need to watch the whole thing. I think that is a very funny line. Then it just goes on and on and on. And then the ending joke is really funny. I think I edited this very well. I think these 3 videos are all like the peak of my personal editing era. Dude, I used Uncharted 4 music. It banged super hard. I actually went and spent hours destroying my entire island to make this joke. This was so much effort. Oh my god. This is an S for me. Like, pretty hard S. I'm very proud of it. It's not like I go and rewatch it all the time, but I think this is one of the better... Dude, these 3 in a row. This was back to back to back over 3 weeks. Show the ending, but you need all the build-up. We'd have to watch the full, like, 8 minutes. I think the one piece that you can watch without context is the where the fuck are we? Okay, I will say the where the fuck are we is one of 2, I don't know, voice acting lines that I've done that I think are really, really good. And I'll tell you the other one. It's involved Dragon Ball Z. Okay, cool. How fast can you run across GTA 5?
Solve problems that no one has.
Damn, I was fucking ripping during these couple months, man. These are some good videos. I can't say what is happening. I can't say that about every era, but this is a powerful era. This one really funny. I think there's like a standard gaming challenge, but just like had a great vibe to it, and the ending was very funny.
Oh, that's fine. I have plenty of health.
Yeah, okay. Supersonic Racing.
Loading it up. Here it is.
This could be S, but probably A.
Right there.
It's not quite S, but it's probably A.
Go, hit it! Yes! Even further beyond! I did it! We fucking hit that sign! And it was beautiful! I'm fully buttered! That one's for you, Amanda!
And so that's what a sponsorship could look like if you sponsor me, Challenge Butter. You know, I play some video games, I eat some butter. I think this could be a really good partnership. It'd be really good for butter. So, thanks for watching my audition. I hope to hear from you soon. Thank you.
Don't you know?
That's a funny one. I enjoy that. What a good wacky time. Okay, I think it's A. Oh my god, and now the Fondle one. I love the Fondle one. This was like a 3 or 4 month period where I was making like my favorites, man.
Hey, this is Doug.
Because we're soon entering the era where I pass off the editing. And so I think I have less personal memory of like every single thing, you know. This is Fondle goes on trial for murder.
Fondle was convicted. Okay?
This is another one.
You have to do this. You have to kill Fondle.
Long live the king.
All right, we don't need to watch the whole thing.
And the last step of honoring Fondle is to create a Fondle memorial page on OnlyFans.com with all of the hottest pictures of Fondle. He used to love
This
OnlyFans.
is real.
Set it to like $50. And okay, now go beat the rest of Skyrim without taking any damage. Okay, that's it. Thanks for watching my Skyrim 1 health tutorial. I hope this helped. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to my OnlyFondle page.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd do A. I think that was really good. The Fondle trial was just like very funny, I think. Go check out Doug if you want to watch more.
Everyone
we are entering the AI era. When AI was still fun and wacky. Okay, let me get through a few text to speech.
Kyoto stream when?
Probably today. Any minute now. Okay, I probably need to start speeding up.
Hey Doug,
because we still have
I
a
can't
lot.
really tell the difference between old Doug and new Doug. Can you pitch new Doug down by 50% so I can tell the difference? Thanks, Doug.
I don't remember this. But I remember the cats at the time. I want to see the cats. I haven't seen them in years.
I hope now you understand why when people join they ask what we are doing.
Yeah, look, I'll be honest. I get it. Okay, this one, I don't remember. It was fun, I assume?
We
Hey,
can
this is
really
Doug.
tell you were unmedicated for ADHD in 2019.
Okay, cats, what do we think? I don't know. C for cats? I don't remember how good it was. I haven't
Doug,
watched it.
I think now
since it
that
came
you
out.
saw the 2019 clips video, you can understand why we call you insane and
Whoa!
a maniac.
Whoa, too far! Whoa! I genuinely don't know. I'll go off you guys. I don't remember it being that great, so maybe it's a D.
Hey Doug, what's the upcoming stream
D would probably make
schedule
sense to me.
like?
People didn't like it that much. Oh, never mind. It's, oh,
I'm
no, that's a different
getting a
one.
new vagina installed in
Oh my
early
God.
February and need something to watch while recovering.
Probably still.
Anyway,
I don't know.
Biblioteca or something, I guess. Okay, bye Doug, I love you.
Good luck. Hope it goes well. If that's real. And I don't know. Probably it'll. Dude, I don't know. The only time I
think
definitely won't
figured out
stream
what we
is in
call
March
Doug
because I'm going
fans,
to China.
Eggs. People have been saying it this stream and I don't know why. And also it's a term for a trans person who hasn't realized their gender yet. And looking at the demography in the chat, that makes sense.
Okay, it's C. C for cat.
I've never donated to a streamer before, but you are by far my favorite streamer and person to watch on YouTube. I had extremely bad anxiety and you are honestly the biggest help I've ever had. Thank you for everything.
You're very welcome. I hope things keep getting better. You're very welcome. Why do you have to go to China? Because it'll be cool. You want to check it out?
COVID would get worse and didn't warn anyone. Will Doug?
No
Nero,
is a
even
strong
feel?
word.
Here's $3.
Thanks, Helios. I'm 90% sure this is my actual first one. Yeah, Twitch chat controlling a chicken. This is funny.
Yeah, that was informative, but why did the chicken cross the road on a bicycle?
Go get him! Cross the road! Oh god, I forgot about speed boost. Good luck. Okay, there are Molotovs. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Just cross the road. Turn to the right a little bit. Okay. I remember the ending being like really epic with airplanes, right? Wasn't there like crazy editing?
8 hours and 15 minutes.
Jesus Christ, 8 hours. I don't really remember this one. A, maybe? Seems like people like it a lot. A, B, somewhere in there. Maybe B. I feel like this was B. Like it was very good. Like the B's are still very good. It includes boat golf and the Pikachu thing and the top 10 games of the decade and explain with food. I feel like it's solid B. All right, speed it up. Skyrim with 1 hit point.
Previously on Doug. Doug set out to beat Sky.
It is always funny when I refer to Doug as a different person. I love that shit. This, I don't think was as funny because it was like a sequel to the Fondle thing, but it was still kind of good. I'm going to put this at C and we're going to move it on. Boom. Cheese video. I'm going to be honest.
Hey, this is Doug.
This is one of my favorites. And I need to be clear. I wrote all this with no help, and it was not AI. AI didn't exist back then. The entire thing is a Christmas poem that rhymes.
Doug, also known as the place we solve problems that nobody has. Gather round, my dear listeners, for this is the story of how Santa Claus saved Skyrim's Christmassy glory. It all started when Santa had an idea, you see. Instead of presents this year, I'll give Skyrim cheese. Dozens and hundreds and thousands of cheese.
This was like, I think the order of this was first I did a stream where 10 cheese wheels spawn every second. And then afterwards, for some reason, I was like, can I turn this into a Christmas carol? And then it like that this edit just like deviates from what happened on stream. And then there's this segment, which I think is one of the most cinematic that has happened.
Hopped back on Rudolph, his trusty old steer, and rode through the night, spreading more Christmas cheer, until finally he landed at White Run with a ruckus. It was time, my dear listener, to give Nazim.
Okay, well, if people are going to boom the cinema, give me a sec. Hold on.
Hi, Dog. I discovered you in 2018-2019. But it wasn't until 2024 when I realized how garbage my recommended was that I rediscovered your videos because I remembered how fun they were. I had a lot of catching up to do, like I didn't even know who Parksa was.
I'm going to turn
Also,
off
it was
cinema.
poop.
I'm pretty sure it was poop. I have a whole video about it. You should check it out. Yeah, this segment
Doug.
is, I think, one of the
First video I saw from
best
you
ever.
was the Mario Hut video. And now, I'm here.
Yeah, dude, that one is weird.
Ruckus. It was time, my dear listener, to give Nazim Christmas justice.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often?
Nazim was defeated and Christmas saved too. But there was one thing left for Santa to do. He grabbed Nazim's body for all Whiterun to see and placed it in front of the big Christmas tree. This was his ultimate Christmas gift. Now Skyrim will never deal with Nazim's shit. And with a big smile, Santa gave out his cheese, knowing he'd put Skyrim's troubles at ease. And he hopped back on Rudolph and said with his assent, "Merry Christmas to all. I hope you're not lactose intolerant."
Damn, this is one of few where I am proud. I would never do this again because this took so much work. It probably not surprisingly to turn this into a Christmas Carol, but man, yeah, I like this one a lot. This is definitely one of my favorites. And not to ruin the vibes, I almost took this video down because I got an email from somebody who was like, "Why? I'm really disappointed by your latest video. It's clearly a racist video about attacking a black man in Skyrim and lynching him. And this feels really inappropriate and you should take it down." And for like a day, I was like, oh my God, did I do something really fucked up? And I ended up leaving it up. And I actually talked to multiple people about this to try to get different perspectives. I was really kind of thrown off by it. And eventually I landed on like, do I truly believe that this video is problematic? And the answer was no. I would have taken it down because I just felt pressure. But I think if I step back, correct me if I'm wrong, this is a fantasy video game where a man dressed as Santa kills a guy who, by the way, is an asshole. Nazim is a piece of shit. None of this has to do with what they look like. He's just an asshole in this game. He is a racist asshole in the game. And they're beating the shit out of this guy in the game. And I never told that story, but I was like, I almost deleted this video, actually. And I'm glad I didn't, but it was weird. I did internally. I was like, what did I do? It was very strange. That person is way overthinking it. Yeah, I think so. But I don't know. I've told that story before, have I? I'm glad you didn't tape it down. I think it's just not that deep. And it was, this was years ago. I don't know. The thought had never, ever crossed my mind for a single instant, and I don't think had crossed the minds of the other 5 million people, but maybe there's a couple. Yeah, Nazim is just a meme. Like, he is a meme. That's like the whole thing with him.
Damn, we really got Silk Song before Poob too.
I'm black, it's fine. I don't know if that works that way, if I like get permission from you, but yeah, I don't actually think it was. This is a weird like video experience that happened at the same time.
Hey, this is Doug.
Voice commands down Chiliad was my first video of yours, and there is not a better way I could have come across your content. I am with you in saying
nice.
It's genuinely your best video, nostalgia aside.
Okay, cool. I would put this in S tier. I think I really, really like that video. I like how it came out. Okay. Driving across GTA 5, Twitch chat controls your mods.
Skyrim, but you
Fuck,
can't
this
say
one's also
Dragon
pretty
one.
good, man.
My first stream was a Speakunky stream where I said I may have thrown a bomb a little bit and you read it out. I still feel good about that to this day. There's also a video with it. Don't remember if it's a main channel video or not, though.
This one is really, really funny. Twitch chat controlling the mods. And this ended up becoming a series that we did several videos for.
Down a bit. I guess you haven't...
But this had some amazing moments.
This is happening. Guys.
Like, this moment is pretty amazing.
What is going on? Okay, yeah, no, this is how I remember GTA 5. Oh, we're Jesus! Oh, we did it! Okay, great job. All right, now let's just get to Chumash, please, and let's beat this. Okay.
I still can't fathom the number of things that Twitch chat had to turn on in the mod settings to make this happen.
Okay, yeah, this is nice. I'm holding backwards on my keyboard. I'm holding S, and this is happening.
Why is it slow? Why are the controls backwards? Why am I Jesus?
Anyways,
why am I flying?
TED
Why is the brightness like this?
He has arisen.
Why is it so bright? I can't see anything. Why is there a boat here? Who put this here?
And then the reveal.
Oh, there's so many planes.
The power of Jesus.
There are a lot of planes. Wow. This is so cool. This is like that Valkyrie scene in Thor Ragnarok.
This is, I would
Using
say,
their
one
new
of the
godlike powers. Twitch chat
the
summoned Jesus.
most
and began
insane
the rapture.
combos of things that have happened in a stream. Like, that was truly wild. I would say A, probably. It's not like S, but it's pretty insane. That is good. That's a good video. Yeah, all right. A lot of consensus for A. All right. Moving along. Can an Uber driver drive across
my last
GTA
video
5?
where I drove across GTA 5 with Twitch chat controlling my mods, we decided to try a new challenge. Can Frank, the chauffeur, drive across GTA 5 and get to those Ferris wheel docks if Twitch chat controls the mods? This has a chauffeur mode.
I have no idea.
It will put a chauffeur in...
I have not watched this in a long time. I don't know. B? C? I assume it's not that good. I don't remember, like, anything about it. B? Was it very good? Maybe I should go watch it again. I don't know. This is one where Doug does nothing. Okay, B. It's so good. Sure. B. Keep going. Can you play Skyrim if a bear spawns every 10 seconds?
Today's video...
Oh, I do. This one I liked.
Today's video is a Doug safety training course. Are you prepared for the top 5 natural disasters? Forest fires, hurricanes, tortillas, global warming, and number 1, bears. In today's safety class, you will learn exactly what to do if you find yourself in a situation with bears. And to do this, I created a Skyrim mod that's...
There's the one bit where I'm like, I just start getting drunk as the narrator.
Can that door move anyway? Once the guy comes out... The handle! Yes! Oh my god! Oh! God, that was so... It's over, bears. We have the high ground. And now, my friend, after 3 hours of intense safety training, you are now finally, truly safe. Although... Now the bears are just sort of waiting at the bottom. And there's no food or supplies up here. Honestly, it seems like it was a really bad idea. I mean, I'm not even a real safety instructor. This is just my community service because I robbed a 7-Eleven. Man, I'm drunk. After my last video...
That's a Doug joke. That's for me. That wasn't for anybody else, for me. I like that one. The whole bit of like, wait, he's just been really fucking drunk the whole time. I love that one. It's not S, but I could see it being A. I thought it was really funny. I'd be fine with A or B. I think it's above C. Was it? How did it do as views? I don't think it did that well. Yeah, 2 million. It's like lower than other ones in this era. All right, we'll do A. That's fine. I think it's good. This is dude. I have not watched it since. I think this is just like a disaster. I'm just like playing the game and
bit of a speed bump here.
Yeah, I think it was a disaster. Does anybody remember this?
It looks like
just random things are spawning the whole time. I don't know what happens.
Road, so we
Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy.
Oh, we lost Ulrich.
Stolen that horse and then halfway to Hammerfell.
The stream was
We don't need
fun.
Ulrich
The
for the quest,
bid
do
was
we?
mid.
Oh, that is a huge rat. Is that a rabbit? No, that's a chicken. Oh, okay. Okay, bit of a speed bump. Okay, back to normal.
Yeah, I would say this is like fairly low. This would be like a C or something like that. I think it was just an amusing stream. It was like a quick edit.
I legitimately got emotional when I first watched the Alphabet Crew video. It's so fucking beautiful and cinematic.
I think it's D, to be
Alphabet
honest.
Crew is S tier.
C, you think? I liked this video. I think it's
Hey,
there's
Doug,
a
I've
few
never
funny moments. I
seen a
think D,
stream
honestly.
before, but I wanted to come and let you know that.
Wow. Beat bop. Okay, Doug face reveal. I don't know what this is. Never seen it. Twitch chat controls the mods. This one...
The running one should
It
be
kinda
S
bangs.
because
Hey,
you
this is
have a
Doug
great
where
line
we
in it
solve
where you
problems.
say something like, "We may not be the best stream, but we will be the loudest."
Yeah. I will say, one of my... And I have watched this again over the years because...
Gonko.
This section
Genuinely
specifically...
sad that Gonko will not be making an appearance in this tier list.
Yeah.
So sad that there will not be a Gonko tier.
This segment, I think, again, is like one of the peaks. It's really good.
There are so many hot air balloons. Okay, this is it. I'm taking a bath. There's
Like-
no people in here, really.
Like, in theory, everything that's happening is random. How did it become this
I swear to
cinematic?
God, if you turn the bartender into a hot air balloon, bath. Yes, I bought a bath. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please. What is happening in the roof? Just let me take a
Like,
bath.
this next segment, right here.
Okay, there's a horse. There's a horse and carriage.
This is
in the
movie
stairway,
shit.
But if I can squeeze past, oh my God, I just need to take a bath. Go, Arthur. Please. Why is he walking so slow? There's clear danger. No. No. Oh, it popped. Okay, the hot air balloon popped. There is a carriage. Why is he walking so slow? Please. Okay, there's a carriage in the doorway.
I think this is probably ass,
The
to be
bath
honest.
is right there.
This one
If I can get
had some
through this,
just
no
truly
more.
unbelievable
This is the bath,
moments.
This is the bath. This is the bath. Let's go. I have to take a full bath.
Like,
have to
I
wash
can't
4
believe
appendages, and I have to get
the
out.
type of insane shit that
I
happened.
win. We finally made it into the goddamn bathhouse. Now, I have to fully wash Arthur's body and then get the hell out of there.
And then it ends with Tahiti.
Give me something else. Game.
It was funny. We did
sure,
other streams of this concept, and they were funny, but it was like too chaotic. And this one just rode the line perfectly.
We're still taking a bath. Where are you? We're still in the bath. We're still taking a bath. Arthur's naked. He's in that hot water. I got a lady helping out. I am taking a bath.
Like, this is-
Let's fucking go. Best bath of my life.
You couldn't script
this.
this.
Scrub left arm. No small talk.
It's been 5 hours. It's building up to this
Am
moment.
I in the bath still? I don't see Arthur. It's still giving me bath prompts. This is 3. This is my 3rd. I might still be taking a bath. It's not clear, to be honest. Exit. Wait. Wait, hold on. No! No! Why?
It just froze
At
there.
the very last second, Twitch chat had teleported me into the street. And now, standing naked on the street with my movement controls disabled for some reason and a cannon, I had never felt dirtier in my life.
Dude, I gotta say, I was super worried this video was gonna get taken down by YouTube because of this. So this blur I put on there, right? For people who watch the stream, it's just flat there. And so I was like, I can't just show his crotch. Like, that might get me in trouble. So if I blur it, but if I blur it, it almost looks worse because it implies there's a penis there. There actually isn't. And then so I try to make it as small as possible without. I went back and forth. I spent a long time editing this blur to like try to find the right balance. But then I also kept zooming in directly at the penis in the edit.
And you know, like, I tried to keep my spirits up.
Then it ends with the Tahiti thing, which is really good, right? And I'll let you watch it if you want to. If you want to go revisit
crystal
this.
clear waters.
Love the ending.
Of Tahiti. Oh my God! This whole time, Twitch chat really did care.
Everything is coming together.
And
exactly as I planned.
the very end,
And as
there's
I
one final
stepped into
zoom.
the warm Tahiti ocean and rubbed Arthur's sweaty body, I knew in that moment that you can take a bath in Red Dead Redemption if Twitch chat controls your mods.
I was sure that YouTube was going to take this video down because of this ending. I was like, there's no way they're going to be okay with this. Knock on wood, it hasn't happened yet. Love that video. I think that's an S. There's the moments are too fucking good. The number of S tier videos is going to slow down. I think I'm emotionally attached to a lot of these because I was still doing all the editing myself. But do love that video. Okay, let me just TTS.
Much like a lot of us, I was ensnared by the Skyrim but can't say dragon video. You were the reason I joined Twitch like a moth to the flame.
Yeah, that one,
I keep running head on into your streams with reckless abandon. This is a fun walk down memory lane.
Yeah, it's been fun. Okay, I only have an hour and a half. I'm going to have to speed up. I accidentally imported this, and apparently you can't get rid of it. This is a Banana Slam Jamma video about Dota.
And a
Sorry,
very
BSJ. It's throwing it
transgender
up
new
here.
year to chat transgender pride.
Hey! Thank you, Cole. Wait, Cole or Goal? Excuse me. Oh, speaking of it, this is starting to drag on. Okay.
Doug, I'm glad we
this is
agreed
Doug,
that
Doug.
B tier is very good.
I watch
But this
BSJ.
because
I actually
instead
like
of
his
placing
content a
both
lot.
golf in S tier when I sent
But it's
my
not
last
very good
message,
Doug
you
Doug
only
video.
placed it in B tier. Hope you fix this soon. Bye, Doug. I love you. Get well soon.
Okay.
Where we saw
Skyrim, but if I say dragon, 10 dragon spawn. This is, I believe, no longer the most popular video on my channel, but for a while it was. And this was an idea that I was like, this might be interesting. And I remember going live with it and being like, yeah, maybe this will be fine. And it was so funny.
using that T word. I just call them buttholes. You guys keep saying the word G-I-A-N-T. I feel like you just want to do big, you know? They can't stole Christmas.
Why are we
Do you still allowed swearing or have you banned it?
Spawning bandits.
No! Wait, what did I say? Oh, fucking bandit! No! No, that was really good! Oh, that shit, that was really clever! Okay, maybe the intro will still work, though. Maybe killing these guys
This
doesn't
turned
screw it
out
up.
so much better
never
than
mind.
I expected.
The captain's dead, you guys win. Shit!
It is wild. Like, this video is a perfect encapsulation of the fact that with creativity, you just got to try a lot of stuff. Oh, thanks, Blurbs. That's cool. I didn't know that. Like, you really just don't know what's going to hit. And this, I didn't think would be that fun of a stream. It was just, like, so fun. And then, as many people have pointed out, I don't know if it's still up there, for several years, I want to say, that was the most popular video on my channel. It has now been overtaken by Pajama Sam randomly, and eventually by the sequel to it. But this video popped insanely hard. Oh my God. You know, it got millions of views, and dude, this single-handedly got like 100 or 200, 300,000 subs or something. This video was so insane. So I like it. I think it's really fun. It doesn't, I have always been a little surprised by like the extent that people love it, but I think this, inarguably, it was like very impactful. People really loved it. It started a series. Many other people have done it on YouTube now. You know, Point Crow and Fur and Linkus and a whole bunch of people, all of which have had like tons of success with it. It's kind of wild. I think this is cool. This is like a thing I really started that had a huge impact. I think S tier, right? Like most people are saying that. I think it's fair to put that in S. Like, objectively, it is one of the most impactful, if not the most impactful video I ever did. Like, so many people found the channel because of that video. Skyrim, but every hit
Professor
turns you
Doug.
into a random species. I think it was funny. I liked the editing. Fun vibes. Nothing super crazy here. I'm going to put it in C. I like it a lot. It could maybe go B. Best of 2020. Is there anything in here that I'm
think
like
I can
missing?
safely say
It's 30
that,
minutes. What is this part? We will watch one section of Best of 2020.
Hey, have you heard of soup? Wonton! Very cool. It's a great way to design some sound. Jesus, take the wheel. And now let's take a look at, by comparison, Scotland Forever. So you'll notice that Scotland Forever has a little bit of... Second issue was we were not confident enough. We need to start louder, more confident, with more energy, right? And I think, mods, that's mostly on you guys. There was not enough confidence in that voice chat. So I'm going to pop back in there. 2, 1... What's up?
Okay, Doug.
Confidence! Give me some confidence!
Loud equals funny.
Fonzie.
I'm ready. And then every 7 minutes, this happens. I live in an apartment building. I've got neighbors. I've got neighbors there. I've got neighbors there. And we're in a quarantine right now. And this thing is really, really loud. I don't want to do this very regularly, but let's give it one shot. I haven't even done it yet. I don't know how loud it is. Oh, and that was a sub alert for like a year.
This is very loud.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have something to admit. As I watch this with a bit of nostalgia, all these videos, I believe the end of 2020 was the year at which point I stopped thinking loud is funny. So, F in the chat for when Doug stopped thinking loud is funny. I think it still took a while for my volume to be slightly more reasonable in the videos and in the streams. I'm fairly certain 2019 and 2020 will give me early onset tinnitus. But it is pretty funny, looking back. It was pretty funny. Loud was funny. Loud is very funny. I think it was a staple of the era, you know? And now you need to just very loosely. I'm going to go ahead. That didn't seem that good. I'm going to put it in D tier. All right. I got to start moving quick. How fast can you move?
Hey, this is Doug, where...
So, actually, after this, I took a break for health, basically. So I had like 4 months where I was all in on mental health stuff. And then this was my first video back. I really liked it. I was really proud of like how it ended. And I thought,
can't punch this guy. Game is my people brand new now. Well, looks like we're all set here. It's been my honor.
I love this ending edit. I thought this was very funny.
Guy. Game is very fucked up right now. Well, looks like we're all set here.
Oh, the desk!
It's been my honor to test and invent a brand new form
the
of
first green
transportation for you all. But now, I've got to go. My people need me.
Ooh. Get that man some whiskey. I thought I edited this one extraordinarily well. I loved the editing on this one, but I don't know if it was like that popular, frankly. I love this one though. I like this one. This was a Doug style edit. Probably. Okay, I don't know. B probably? Maybe C? I would put B. Yeah, most people are saying B. All right, we got to speed up. Can Twitch chat be 5 levels from the best Mario games? This was just a very fun Twitch plays with a very funny ending where they call Luigi. That being said, I don't remember anything super special about it. B or C? I would put it in B or C. What would you all put? Looks like B's winning. I'd vote C. I think it's more of a C. There's some moments I really like in this. I mean, basically every single video has some moments I really like. Otherwise, I don't really put it on the channel. That's always been kind of the thinking, you know? All right, that's B. Fine. I'm fine with that. Okay.
The Christmas 10 Cheeses stream is classic. You just
Skyrim
kept
if I say
going
train.
places and spawning a shit ton of cheese and saying Merry Christmas. Chat kept saying but it's not Christmas, and you just refused to elaborate. It was like June.
You might have noticed a pattern. One of my favorite jokes is to reference Merry Christmas in random points of the year. I think it is
Doge,
funny
I'm
every
deathly
time.
terrified of reminiscing about fun times. Anyways, what are we doing today?
Good news for you. I didn't think the train one was that funny. Yeah, there are strong disagreements to the train being in D. I know people really like this series. I didn't think it added much new stuff. I thought it just kind of was like... It was the sequel to one of the most popular videos ever. I thought it was... personally, it felt like I was pandering rather than making something new. But I'm fine with it going up higher. Okay, people are saying D-face. It's a good video. It just doesn't, you know... Okay.
Hey, this is Doug, where we
This is the first highly successful, pretty great AI video.
that he's an actor.
Skyrim. And there's a particular moment that I think we all know, which is pretty great. And I do love that this is still
that was pretty good.
My
in
LinkedIn.
the video game Skyrim. I create mods that spawn cheese, kill Fondle,
and slaughter zombies with a potato. I also replaced the statue of a woman holding a sword with a weeping man holding a statue of a sword that isn't an actual sword. And then I buy the woman a copy of Limbo. I'm a god. I call myself Diablo the Cheater. As far as I know, I'm the only person who writes a list of cheating cheats and uses it in-game. My mod turned the game into an interdimensional sex simulator powered by a fucking necromancer, and I use that game on a daily basis. To date, I've cheated in 30 games. 22 of them were developed by other users, and the other 2 were made by me. And today, this motherfucker's named after me.
That is good. Peak of AI, dude. And I love that emailing me.
Just kidding. They emailed me 5 weeks later. I've gotten 4 emails since this.
I love that the premise of this, which was a little shoehorned in and it ended up being relevant, which is these people kept spamming me for jobs like 5 years after I had quit programming. And I actually sent them my LinkedIn.
Replied to Bobby and asked exactly which part of my LinkedIn profile makes me so qualified for this job. He did not reply. And now I look forward to forcing every one of their recruiters to have to reread my LinkedIn and look at me in a Thanos bathing suit. This is Diablo the Cheater, signing off.
This was actually the thing that got them to stop emailing me. I updated my LinkedIn and I said, so what do you like about my career? And after 5 years of this company spamming me, I say it at the beginning of the episode, I asked them via email multiple times to stop. That was what did it. So there's partially this like real world consequence, which makes this particularly funny, I think. You know what's also crazy? This website that I used, again, this is what, 2021? This is 2021, before ChatGPT. It was called InferKit, and the AI that they were using was GPT-2. So it was like before GPT turned into a thing that they put out as a product. This was like early shitty GPT, and this was what we were using it for. It's back when AI was so fun, man. No, nothing else. Just fun. I don't know. What do you guys feel?
Hey,
I'll probably do A,
I
but
started watching you after while watching a Ludwig stream. He said you're the better creator. I decided to move to greener pastures.
I know people give Ludwig a lot of shit. I do like Ludwig as a creator. But he's a goober. All right, S tier.
The most misused word is probably unique, deficient being the only one of its kind, unlike anything else. I can confidently say, you, Doug, are unique.
Hi, me, Doug.
There's no one out there like you. Hope retirement has allowed you to get the break you deserve less than 3.
It's been very good. Thank you very much. Do love this opener, which I haven't heard in a long time.
Hi, me, Doug. I do problem. Today, I played Mario Party 5.
This is the era where I'm starting to work with editors, where I believe I brought on Barry by this point, and Sai is going to come on as well soon. So we're now entering the era where like more stuff is happening, and I'm like bringing on a team. This one I don't remember. I think this was pretty funny. There was like a good moment where like you guys blew each other up with a bomb. Ultimately, I think this was just Twitch plays. What is going on with Potato? What?
Most Mario Party victory in the history of Mario Party. And I think I speak for everyone when I say it's time for a victory potato.
What is the context? Does it just end? What happens? Okay, I have no idea. I don't know. That was like B or Z maybe. I don't know what was going on there. I know you're excited about the potato. This was interesting. I don't think that particular video was that exciting, but Twitch Plays Mario Party was very fun and new still, even though we've done that like 15 times or whatever. I would probably say C, even though people are saying A and B. Sorry, I'm overrolling you. Can Twitch chat be one level of Peggle?
Cruel and bloodthirsty guy.
First Peggle content. One of the things I'm very proud of is that I could help support Peggle as a speedrunning game, and I do not take credit for the speedrunning community at all, or the popularity of it at all, but it feels really cool if I contributed to that, because goddamn Peggle's amazing and it deserves love, and the videos where I was able to make Peggle look awesome and fun, love it. There's one edit in this that I really liked, like from a music perspective.
Get the green! Okay, 1 ball left. It is doable. It's not likely, but it is doable. Come on! Look at this stupid little... Oh, hit the...
Where is it? Am I thinking the wrong...
The screen. 5. I mean,
Oh, it's you.
okay.
Cat. Oh, balls and got pegged by Claude the What is that line? Okay, so this is Near Automata music, which I really like, and I can't use anymore on stream because it gets muted, but maybe playing the video will be fine. Okay, damn. Twitch chat ran out of balls and got pegged by Claude the Lobster. But the water's just warming up, Claude. Now it's time to play the best fucking peggle of our lives. Oh, love a good music montage. Oh, this music's so good. Craziest peggle shot of all time. Go out with a fight. Light a fire in his ass, chat. Difference between winning and losing is most often not quitting peggle.
Bounce in, bounce in, bounce in. No.
I love a good music
What
montage.
you can do if you play the best goddamn peggle of your lives. Get a crazy shot like this. Fuck. Peggle shot of your life right now.
Fuck! Claude! Today, chat cooks your ass! Oh, yeah, we got the Halo theme song, which I also can't play. As you can imagine, based on how much I really, really love these types of, like, action music montages, I love watching Yimfa. I don't know even how to say their name, but that's, like, this whole thing. Gaming challenges with just amazingly synced up music. Great channel. This video is fine. It's fun. I don't know, maybe C. I don't know if other people remember this. It was not a particularly popular video. I just liked it. I thought it was fun. It was for me. Not everything's about you, chat. Freddy Fish is S tier. What are you talking? What stream are you watching? I don't think people responded to it that much. All right, let me get some TTS in here.
Hey Dick, first stream dono I've given, I think. Just wanted to say thank you for the content and keep up the great work.
Thanks, Spiffy. Appreciate it. That was the description of the general. That was a description of general in the Discord for like 2
Doug,
years.
can
I know
we
I'm
please watch
late to
the
your
face
message, Warren,
reveal?
but-
Sorry, I mean Carl, can we watch the face reveal?
What? I don't know.
Again, if you have not played Peggle.
What are we talking about? Okay, B, sure. I don't know if it's B, to be honest. I'm gonna leave it
video
in
was
C.
the Skyrim 1 horsepower video.
Here's the
After a
concept
few
for today.
years
We
I
have a
got
plot.
Twitch and my stream was the 300k Rosa stream. I have been here ever since. I
Hey,
have
nice.
appeared in several videos now.
Thanks,
I
cool
was
names.
the one who started the trend of long facts in TTS that resulted in a text limit on TTS. I was also the one whose TTS got you to tell the TTS penis story. So yeah, I have had some very fun moments here.
Thanks for being here. I was about to say that this video, I don't remember it, and I don't think it was very good. What the fuck was this? Just please hold.
What a terrible date to have ears.
No. It's fine.
We could just actually play Dino Crisis. Okay, I don't know what was going on there. From what I remember, this is D. Okay, next up. This is Skyrim's Dungeons using only your voice.
Doug, where we solve problems that no one...
I am now going to remember videos less because it's getting into territory where I was working with editors. So over time, I became less meticulously involved with the everything. This one I don't remember a ton. Wait, did Barry edit this one? Yeah, Barry edited this. I think this was good and solid, but not great from what I remember. Does anybody remember voice command Skyrim? I think it was fun, solid, good, nothing crazy though. Yeah, am I crazy? Outsourcing is jokes. I think this is D from what I remember. It's good, it's fun, but it's just a solid thing with no moments that I remember. Here's another way of putting it: if there aren't moments that I remember that were particularly interesting, funny, unique, neither of these two have those moments. Fat Albert is not a tier. However, Fat Albert is the next one. Dude,
Hey,
this one turned. This ended up being so weirdly entertaining.
Does change what they show depending on what you've seen. Our 8th click, Jeffrey Katzenberg. Does it work? And there on the page, nestled betwixt Jeffrey Katzenberg's bosom, was the Shrek 4D movie.
which I didn't know existed.
8 clicks. Congratulations, everybody.
Dude, that right turn at the very end, that pivot,
This one,
good shit.
I don't understand.
In conclusion, the YouTube Click Maps challenge.
Why did this
is
video
about focusing towards a specific
turn out as fun
subgenre,
as it
like
did?
New York street food. It's about diving into that subgenre, but using the channel button to escape a YouTube loop if necessary. And most importantly, it's about Jeffrey Katzenberg producing the movie you're looking for. Congratulations.
All thanks to Fat Albert. Technically, you're correct.
Well, that's it for today's YouTube class. I hope you join us next week for the funeral service of Fat Albert. If you are like many of us and you're emotionally struggling from his untimely death, just take inspiration from Jeffrey Katzenberg, who told his employees at Quibi to listen to the song Get Back Up Again from the movie Trolls, while announcing they would all be fired.
Ending rips. Okay, just very quick note, we got to start moving. This might be the funniest sentence I've ever written.
You're correct.
Necessary. And subgenre toward pivot listed. Katzenberg. And there on the page, nestled betwixt Jeffrey Katzenberg's bosom, was the shroud.
Just that. I don't think any of the comments are about it. And I've always wondered, like, do people not realize that's the funniest thing I've ever said in my entire life? None of the comments are about, why did you say nestled betwixt Jeffrey Katzenberg's bosom? It's the greatest line that I have ever written or uttered in my entire life. Not just YouTube, okay? I don't know. I don't think this is S tier. It's probably A. People really like this one. I like this one. It's fun. It's one of those things that's such a dumb, small concept and became such a, like, weirdly heartwarming little adventure together. I think A.
I'm going to preemptively say, if you don't see it or skipped over it, that if you do the Bath sequel, you need to find the boat segment. Even better than the Rapture, in my opinion.
Sequel. I think that's on the second channel.
Okay. Hello. Real quick before the video, I have a second YouTube channel.
Where kicking off second
Doug,
YouTube channel.
You and Mr. Katzenberg have one thing in common.
Craziest Missions, I think this is C. I remember it being good, but not crazy.
Think about it. Until Puss in Boots' Last Wish, most DreamWorks movies were hard carried by their soundtrack, and you are hard carried by Nintendo's music department.
Oh, I'll take it. I think music is a strong part. I want to be clear. The ranking of these videos is about what I feel is the compelling nature of the content itself, not how a person edited the video. It should be obvious to the average person, but obviously I'm not ranking this by being like, I don't think they did a very good job editing it. As a reminder, I oversee the direction and thought process and kind of goals of all the videos, and for the most part, it's somewhat set by the stream. Probably don't need to say that, but just pointing it out. So when I put this in D tier, it's not because I think Barry didn't do a good job of editing. I think he actually did. I just don't remember this being, like, super notable. Okay. It was another Red Dead Controls My Mods, but I feel like it just didn't add that much beyond the normal thing. Hey, this is Doug, where... Okay, very proud of this. Barry did most of the editing, and then I came in at the end and, like, touched up the ending segment. This kicked off a very, very, very large amount of spam about divorce.
The ocean as a new man. Yes! Yes! A man who'd learned to love. Is that it? Did I do it? A man who's ready to heal. That was actually sick. A man ready for step 6, seek therapy. And so we went and met up with Amanda, and she agreed to try therapy with us. I let Twitch chat take control of the game, and then we headed straight to Dr. Friedlander's office. And I'm so proud to say that we reignited the fire in our relationship. Thanks for coming to marriage counseling today, everybody. I hope this helped. According to YouTube, 56% of you guys are divorced.
Great ending, but on top of that, the editing in that video.
Yo, hello. Real quick.
Barry and I did together. Chef's kiss. I think the editing on this is perfect.
Hey,
this is another video where I wouldn't edit a thing differently. So good. This has to be S, right? This one's so freaking good, man. Weirdly low viewership for how much it dominated the, like, jokes in the community for a long period of time.
I might still be taking a bath. It's not clear, to be honest, is truly one of the quotes of all time. Gotta love it.
Hey, this is Doug.
Random enemy spawns every time I'm hit in Skyrim. I don't even remember this. Any notable moments?
During my night shift. Thank you for the entertainment, Clouders.
Hey, you're very welcome.
Get back to work.
That being said, I'm going to have to start blitzing through. I don't remember this. I'm going to put it... If I don't remember it, really, I'm going to put it in D.
You should do a bingo of some sort for your videos /shag.
Hey, this is Doug where... I remember modding street races. This had a lot of, like, fun moments. I think it was edited really well.
I'm going too fast.
I found someone's name that won't leave the corner of my eye. _agent.
FBI agent here is here a lot.
I'm dipping my toes into the steam for the first time to say I see you, Mr. Agent.
Hey, thank you.
Keep one eye open.
I don't want to put these in C. Man, these are all solid. Like, these are solid videos. Yeah, I just don't remember these really, and I haven't watched them since putting them out. I remember this one having some really good moments, but nothing that, like, super stands out where you're like, incredible. I would say C. The founding of the Fartocracy. Okay. When you watch a Twitch stream, you earn something called channel points. This is another video that's for me. It's not for you guys. It's for me and the 100 people who still think fart jokes are really funny. And if you think fart jokes are really funny, this was the greatest thing ever put onto YouTube. When you watch a Twitch stream, you earn something called channel points. These are, I mean...
Plagiarism! All right, thanks. You got a great audience.
This, I don't remember how long the fart gates lasted. For those who missed this one, we added a channel point reward that would allow anybody in chat to buy a fart sound effect into the chat. And it would open for a period, and we had a whole economy and weird class system where you had to, like, cancel it.
So much. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you next time.
Peasants, your opportunity is now open. But in the meantime, open cheap and abundant farts for the people. But the All Farter will ban you for 1 million seconds for your insolence. Now, let us see. Is any of the
I take it back.
At this period,
Baron here
Loud was still funny.
willing to spend the money
To open the gates. We need to open it for nostalgia's sake. It doesn't work anymore. I would have to, like, rebuild it.
Open the fart gates!
Priceful no there. You disgust me. On behalf of the All Farter, I ban you for 1 million seconds. But so the Priceful paid to open it. Oh yeah, I had to go manually click it. The people get to enjoy. Oh yeah, I forgot it broke Twitch.
I can't even load the thing to see if anybody closed it.
Every time it broke Twitch. I forgot about that. This was so inconvenient.
I can't even see. My whole thing is frozen. Hold on. Okay. Did anybody
Open the fart gates!
Somebody needs to. Okay. Somebody needs to close. Some Baron needs to close the gate.
Because you had to pay to stop it.
Okay, some people tried to close it. Stop! Dude, it's not even...
Oh, man. It's funny because, like, back then, laugh tracks was still, like, really new and funny. This was so funny. This has to be A. I don't think it's S, but to me, it's one of my favorites. Like, this is another one that I just, like, makes me laugh a lot. Okay, I'm putting it in A. It's not S. I'm sorry. It's not S or S tier. Okay. The Twitch chat thought they could be an AI Mario Maker, where we solve problems that no one has. Now, this is where we make Chris Snack the random AI that plays versus you guys in Mario Maker. This was really fun. I like this a lot. I would say it's A tier. It's not like the greatest, but dude, it's up there. Maybe B, because B is pretty great too. But there's just something lovable about that one. You know, there's something lovable. I can see B, because B has some really good videos. It doesn't have to be A. A is... Yeah, it's probably B, to be honest. It's probably like a high B. Okay. We keep moving. The Skyrim speedrun to murder all of the Jarls. Hey, this is Doug, where we solve common, everyday problems. Now, today we're going to learn how to murder people really fast by doing a speedrun to kill every leader in Skyrim as fast as possible. The interesting thing about this one, this was a video that was mostly me just genuinely trying to figure out how to do the speedrun better. There weren't really that many jokes. And then I just put it out there and I was like, I mean, whatever. Well, you know, maybe people enjoy it. And it was really popular. I mean, it has like 4.5 million views, but even at the time, it did like super well. I don't think it's that amazing, to be honest. Like, I'd probably put it in C tier. Like, I remember liking this about as much as the car one, probably. Was there horse tilt in this? Was this where horse tilt started? To all 9 cities, and horse tilt was pretty good. And so, in just over 1950 left. So, no, this is not where horse tilt became a big meme. Horse tilt was used here, but it wasn't a big meme. Okay, GTA 5, but if I say cop, the cops try to kill me. Where this is the most popular video on my channel. I'm going to assume that you have seen it. I think it's just a more polished version of the dragon one. It's just like a stronger version of that with like some really unique, fun moments. The funniest thing, so Barry edited this. I think I did like a few, like 2 hours of tweaks at the end, but this is Barry's edit. And this is the start of when we started to do like little sound-based edits, largely led by Barry. And it resulted in the funniest part of this video, which is not even about the core premise of the video. See if you can spot it. I said cows.
I got a microbiology test tomorrow, and this one question was making me rage.
How sweet.
Do you know what
Microbiology.
is?
Do you know what mycoplasm is? Oh, that had cop in it. I got lucky.
I'm calling the cops.
Why do I do this? Why? I'm going to be honest. I don't think I can get out of here. The ramps on their own are not that bad. Cows on their own are really, really bad, actually. But
Activating cows.
Those combined, I have no chance. That cow noise isn't in the game. And that's one of the funniest moments on the entire channel. Really, really bad, actually. But
Activating cows.
Those combined, I have no chance. There's something so funny about that moment. And that was all Barry. It was a brilliant moment. This has to be S tier. It is just objectively the most popular video. I'm not clear if that means it's the best video or it's just like the most broadly appealing. I think, you know, GTA 5 is just very, very broadly appealing. But I think it's got to be an S, right? Yeah, the way we talk about it is that sound effects should be diegetic, meaning that they sound like they actually make sense into what's happening in the video. Like, we never use the sort of meme sound effects of all the ones you hear on Roblox videos and Minecraft videos and all that. There shouldn't be sound just for the sake of sound. It should contribute to the actual world in some way. That's the thinking. Yeah, like Vine Boom. We never do Vine Boom, right? Okay, can Twitch chat finish a single Mario speedrun? Where we solve problems that no one has. Now today, my Twitch chat is going to take control of my Nintendo Switch and try to complete a full Mario Maker 2 speedrun. What happens in this? Is this the one where there's like the Portuguese child? Very bottom, we have our arch rival, Johnny Man. Yes, from Portugal. One of the largest countries in the world, dedicates their entire populace. From a young age, Portuguese children are put into the Mario mines. They hack and slave away at Mario Maker easy levels until one of them can pull this off.
This run will be retimed. I'll leave the retime time in the description.
Thankfully, I'm very glad. Nobody went and like harassed this person. I think he had like a lot of fun. There was a bunch of comments on his video and he had a good vibe with it. So fortunately, this was a heartwarming ending and it was very fun for this reason. Finally completed a Mario Maker speedrun after only 2 hours of brutal failure. Now, I can't say for certain whether they'll be okay with, 4,000 people playing instead of me. It's not against the rules. There's no rules. Ain't nothing in this rule book saying Twitch chat can't play Mario Maker. That is the speedrun up. Valid strategy. And I'm happy to announce that the following day, the speedrun admins approved this speedrun. So now my Twitch chat is officially listed as the worst Mario Maker player of all time. Congratulations. Is that still up? Does anybody know? This is Doug, where we... Okay, can Twitch chat finish a single Mario Maker speedrun? I think very funny, maybe C tier. Not like the greatest, but notable because the fun little story about it. Smash Bros! If I say a character's name, then I die. This is Doug, where we solve problems that no one had. This is one of like 3 videos I watched recently as part of my retiring, and I'm doing a little nostalgia watch. This is really good. Like, the editing on this is great. I think the stream itself, very, very, very repetitive. I was getting pretty bored towards the tail end because it was just like, come on, dude. It's just how many times can I say the word like? But I think the video itself is actually like very good. I would say A tier.
1, 2,
I think it's got to be at least B. I know some people like love this one a lot. I'm not gonna put it in S because it's not one of my favorites. I don't like it that much. I can't go with it. Okay, I modded unethical weapons into GTA 5. As far as I remember,
wait, how many?
Fun showcase of GTA 5 mods, but nothing like that really made it stand out. Putting it here. This video, Mario speedrun, but every 5 minutes the HUD gets worse. This one is so weird to me because I had the idea. I don't even think it was like necessarily my idea. I don't remember where this came from. It was maybe like an adaptation of somebody else's thing. And we posted it and I was like, yeah, it's a funny video. No, it wasn't that it wasn't my idea. That's it. Okay. The idea for this was that I saw this tweet in this meme image of people being like, oh, this is what video game HUDs look like nowadays. And I was like, could I turn this into a stream? So I think it was legitimately like an original idea to turn it into a challenge of some kind. And then, you know, the HUD gets insanely ridiculous over time. I remember it being a lot of fun, but this video popped the fuck off. It was one of few videos that had got 1 million views in 24 hours. Only a couple have done that. I was like, God damn, man. It's like people really like this. It's S? Dude, I would say it's A. I think it's very solid, but I have been and still am confused as to why people are like so into it. Putting an A.
Praise our Lord and Savior IO.
Hey, this is
still loving the
sequel to A Crew vs. Secret Tournament.
Big fun.
I think it was very fun.
Can chat watch a BSJ video on ward placement? Pos 4 is a weak spot for Jug.
Hey, fellow Dota player, let's go. I think this is a really fun one, but maybe C.
I meant to say TSA penis story, not TTS, sorry.
That makes more sense. Can you climb Death Mountain using only your voice in Zelda? What I remember about this, only one thing. We talked about circumcising bats.
Why are you watching your own videos?
Please
unsubscribe.
I know. I mean, like, the majority of these I have not watched since they came out. The vast majority. This is the only thing I remember from this video. Ooh, we're kissing some babies, chat.
While bat foreskin are usually steamed and eaten, little known fact is that they're better grilled.
Dude, please unsubscribe from bat foreskin fact. That was a powerful 5 seconds of content. Wow. D. Twitch plays one night of Minecraft. I remember. This is a video that I distinctly remember being like, this should be on the second channel, and we decided this wasn't a bit. It really was quite bad. Oh, remind me later. I have to tell you a diaper story. Okay, all right, no, this maybe is F. This is one of the few that is like genuinely this did not need to be a main channel video. The idea is great. If you guys vote for F, I'm going for it. I think this could be an F. There's one joke in it, which is about how I'm going to shit myself on stream in a diaper, and you guys are going to have to see if you can find the moment. And I want to be clear, the Dota 2 video is above this one. Okay, few text-to-speech.
Do you still have the Peppa Pigs?
I do. Yes, I do, actually. Deep cut, but yes.
Would you ever consider secretly selling your channel to private equity?
No.
My uncle is interested.
No. But that would be funny. As funny as that would be. And we just churn out slop, dude. This is the horse tilt video.
Every time you complain about us calling you bald all the time, I just remember how we used to go into other people's chat and ask if they divorced.
Yeah.
I think we've improved a lot over the years, so just accept that we're just calling you bald.
Okay, I have 50 minutes. I gotta speed this up. This is the horse tilt video where we like really lean into horse tilt. Ship outside of Solitude and finally finish this speed run. Oh, yeah.
This is the best horse tilt of my life.
Doom music, horse tilt.
Let's do this.
Go! Oh, so much horse tilt, yes! Okay, now I land in... Just immaculate vibes. Just immaculate vibes on this one.
Horse tilt.
I just need... this might be...
to play the best horse tilt of my life.
I remember there was cream everywhere. Like it was it's not S, but it's between A or B. A or B, real quick. A or B. A or B. Maybe B. B is great. B is a great one. I think it's probably B. There's great moments in there. That easily could be A. I built an AI family
on Doug.
There was like multiple like there were multiple bots that all played randomly differently, and it was fun and it was a good time. And I don't think it was a crazy impactful video. I'd probably say like D. Yeah, I'd probably say D. The Chris Snack fam, very lovable. Is that like a video you want to go back and rewatch a whole bunch? Not necessarily. Can you beat GTA 5 if gravity changes every 10 seconds? From what I remember, that was very fun, but nothing crazy. I'm putting it in D tier. Can I beat Mario Maker's best level with only my voice? This was basically, haha, Doug is yelling lots of silly words. I'd put this D tier. GTA 5.
This is Doug, where we...
But if Twitch chat counts to 10, that I explode. This video ripped. Counting to 10. This is the final level. So a quick
about it. 8, 9. 10. Twitch chat counted to 10.
This one was... And that one of many times where we started with a premise that doesn't sound that interesting and probably isn't going to be that funny and somehow turns into absolute cinema.
That is the story. It's the story of how Twitch chat overcame incredible odds and showed every hater out there that they can count to 10 in just over an hour. Thanks for watching today, everybody. Be sure to subscribe if you learned something today, and be sure to join us next week when Twitch chat is going to try to put a circle shape into the circle hole.
I love that ending. I like this one a lot. I don't think it's A tier, but it's definitely like up in B. Like it's notably special, I think. Notably special. Okay. Another AI one. AI
This is Doug, where
made video game characters fight to the death. This one had some incredible moments.
Nick laughs maniacally. Matt wakes up.
And this is also when we first hired Waffer Scotch to do art for videos, and man, some of these were awesome. Like, oh yeah, and Master Chief kept showing up. I think this one's really good.
We're giving it to him.
Waffer's art like made these videos. Oh, they're so good. And then Master Chief showing up at the end. I love this one. It's not S. It was very popular though. It has 5 million views. Jesus Christ. I would go B, but I could go for A if you guys are really feeling A. Okay. We'll go A. We'll throw an A. It's quite good. It's quite good. Okay, Ball Pit. It's really... It's always funny when we do something that results in real life insanity, including my friend actually
What's up,
having to live in this room
Let me introduce
for like
you to
3
First,
months.
you're going to notice the timer on the door, which counts down the number of days until you're kicked out.
Oh, there
so
we
you'll
go.
always have to look at this every time you go into your bedroom.
Every time.
All right, take a look. This was Twitch chat specifically bought this for your needs and interests.
All right, we're ready. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, easy guaranteed. Why did you guys?
Parkser also
This is just gonna be my room?
also came and stayed in this for like 2 or 3 months or something like that. Oh my God. Okay, this is A. I love this one. It can't go in S, but this is a really, really good one.
Hey, this is Doug.
GTA 5, but everything's launched every 10 seconds. Don't really remember it. Sorry, you're going in D tier. Peggle. This is another one where I was like, why did this become so popular? Doug and Twitch chat play Peggle, but we alternate our shots. This popped off insanely hard. It has 7 million views, and it's us just hanging out.
Clutch that. Let's go. Great shot. Way to close. Don't you ever forget it. You're a closer, chat.
You guys need to just hit one of these, and we can.
clutch.
Oh, this is where Magic Hat memes started. This is. It's not S. I'm sorry. It's not S. It is. It's A. It's A or B. I think B. Like it's just a hangout talking video. Sorry, not D. B. I think it's B. I don't think it's A. I don't think it gets up to A. Some of our shots were cracked. This is what kicked off a lot of interest in Peggle, to be honest. You're right. It is a formative video. We're throwing it in A. This was formative in terms of like culture and the types of like jokes and content we did. Okay, this
Today,
video.
Twitch chat is going to control my Nintendo Switch and try to beat a level 9 computer in Smash Bros. Ultimate. But of course, I'm not sending them into battle alone because they'll be teaming up with my...
All right, this was fun, and then we made the whole video about Dragon Ball Z. There is one... I mentioned that there's a voice-acted line by me. I mean, not voice-acted, but like a line that I said for a video that I just delivered impeccably. One is the Animal Crossing. This is the other one. Totally fits because Goku was completely yourself twice right off the bat. Does that made the lore accurate by killing Earth and the Saiyans? Had no more enemies to fight. Okay, it's coming up. But with Vegeta defeated, Goku and Gohan had no more enemies to fight. They were lost. They had no one to train with. The only enemy left was each other. And so, one final battle for Earth began between the Twitch chat Goku and the artificial intelligence Gohan for the season finale of Twitch Ball Z. 3, 2, 1. One life. Yeah, and then we forgot about the ending. Do love this ending. Do really, really love long, awkward, uncomfortable endings. Motion capture, anti-circus. Doug's Private Masseuse, Doug's right hand. Oh wait, there's a great moment. Hold on. So Barry edited this. Very funny. Very well done, right? And after we posted it, I was like, by the way, super funny joke to write subscribing. And he was like, what? This was not intentional. He just literally typoed. And I was like, this is probably the funniest part. The fact that the credits end with that is what makes that so funny. The bulk of that video is not necessarily the best, but there's a few moments that are just supremely funny. And so I think it has to go to B. Okay. I beat the hardest and dumbest GTA 5 challenge. This was very popular. This is the mod that I made for the community to do like a community challenge. Ended up kind of being a disaster, and then I had viewers submit, runs of the challenge, and unfortunately the settings weren't consistent amongst people, and so it was a good time, but I didn't go the way that I wanted. For that reason, I wish it had gone better. I think both are probably like C tier. They're really fun. It was a good time. They're very watchable, but it didn't land in the way that I was hoping. Okay, I used a randomizer to make Zelda way, way, way harder. This is a pretty fun video about, weird Zelda challenges that was like a staple in 2022, 2023 for background. And what is primarily known for... Words dictionary. All right, the first word I can't say is stroke. Oh, shit, dude. How am I ever going to stream for an hour without saying stroke? Wait, hold on. Use a Geister? Sounds like Jar Jar Binks. Okay, hold on. I'll pick a different site. This one sucks. Okay, random word generator. Laundry! Oh my god! Laundry! Do your laundry! Now go laundry! I'm gonna go do my laundry. Be right back.
That gave me a numb stroke.
And so the that's a great follow-up. Just a very solid video. People really love some laundry alarm. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's up in B tier. That's not top of A. It's not that funny. There's one really memorable moment. You can't compete with like Overwatch versus TF2 Explained with Food, or You Should Take a Bowser, or the HUD video. A, you got to a little more, but I'll put it in B because that's quite funny. Okay, Donkey Kong Country 2, but every death gets more expensive. I think it was fine. I don't remember anything super notable from that D tier. This one, GTA 5 with only my voice, but any damage kills you. Notable because I think this was a 9.5-hour stream where it was with voice commands, and I went absolutely insane by the end, and Barry spent like so long editing this video. Excuse me! Keep going! You can make it! Please! Please! Go! Ah! Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah! Amazing edit. Ah! And now, finally, we can play golf! Today I'll be that's a pretty good ending. That's pretty funny. I don't know if that's A. but it's up there. That's a really good one. It's like that's a very well edited and well made video, I will say. At least B. Yeah, it's definitely B or A. I only have 42 more minutes. This is why I'm having to like speed this way up. Toppest of S tier? No, dude, it can't be top of S. I'll put it.
Hello,
I'll put it
Duke Doug.
Wait,
this is a threat.
I don't remember where I put it.
Reinstate the fart gates.
Top of B. Top of B. It's very good. It's like top of B for sure. We can't. There's no time.
Damn it, Doug! I didn't know you were streaming.
Can Twitch
you
chat beat
restart so
random
that I don't
inputs
miss
in Mario
anything?
Party? Very fun
Thank
video.
you.
I think it's probably C. It's nothing special. It's just the vibes are good. It's good vibes.
My ears are definitely going to be ringing
Today
as
I'll
we
be
go
racing-
through the era of loud equals funny vids. In fact, it's ringing right now. I need to turn up the volume to hear properly.
This video was notable because of the oxygen bank joke that was
I just checked
so much oxygen.
speedrun.com,
Okay,
and
moving
we
it
are
up.
still there, but
Yes,
we aren't
let's
the
go.
worst Mario Maker 2 speedrunner anymore.
Putting that in B.
Someone is below us. I think we should dust off our speedrunning shoes and get the last place spot again.
Can we replace our speedrun with a slower time? I don't know if you can do that. Okay, all right, I'm rapid firing. I forced Twitch chat to take a personality test. This is very fun. It's one of the first Parkser videos. It's primarily funny because Parkser is so strange of a person. D tier. AI invasion. This is the first AI invasion. I thought this banged so hard. I would say B. Like, I was
Today,
so
Twitch chat
proud
and I are going
of the idea of us like building a story with a map that develops, like using AI as a tool that develops like an amazing story. And I think of all the AI, I think A, yeah, I could put this A. This is one of my faves, actually. Of all of the AI narrates a story, this is my favorite, I think. There's just something about the way this develops and ends. It's crazy, but it's not too crazy. The AI is like fun, but not too verbose. Like, we just have great vibes. We go to hell and visit Satan at the end. Excellent stuff. I love it. Okay. The follow-ups, I think, are also very good, but not quite as funny. If that one is A, I think America is B. And I'll just do it now. The space one is also... Space is probably B. And then I think the zoo one is probably C. Because at that point, it's very funny. It's just kind of getting a little old. Okay, raised 100,000 for Sea Otter's birthday. This is... I'll just do it within the tier list. I'm going to stop for ones that particularly stand out. I think it's like D. I don't rate it D because of a dislike for the Rosa. Obviously, is an amazing charity. It's just the actual content of the video I don't think is special. It's probably got at least B and C. Okay. This is a Doug video, okay? Over the past year, I have actually gotten pretty goddamn good at playing Peggle, and today I will be speedrunning to beat the entire game as fast as possible, shooting for a top 20 time on the speedrun leaderboard. Here's the only issue. The last couple times I've been playing Peggle, I have been too distracted by Peggle to actually talk to you guys, and I feel like the discussion has been not great, or I haven't done a good job as a streamer, like fostering good discussion. And so I came up with an idea, the discussion generator. So now I'm gonna have a button that I can press that will randomly start a new discussion topic with you guys that you can discuss amongst yourselves while I keep playing Peggle. The goal here is to have like organic, natural, free-flowing conversations between you guys that I don't need to personally manage. So it'll look something like this.
Dermatochalasis is a medical condition defined as an excess of skin in the upper or lower eyelid, also known as baggy eyes. Begin discussion.
Now you go discuss. Discuss now. Discuss now, chat. Discuss. 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 Mods, ban anybody who does not discuss the class topic. I've solved streaming. Oh, this is such a great idea. I also pitched an idea to Sai, who edited this one. He was like the whole thing? Like, just do the whole and I was like, yes. And we did it. And it's very funny. I will finally pull out a brand new discussion. Here we go.
Dermatochalasis is a medical...
Okay, I did actually save a brand new one, though, so let's check that out now.
Dermatochalasis is a medical...
If you got a real mess and want to clean like the pros, then you've got to see this. Hi, Billy Mays here with Zorbies, the most absorbent material I've ever used. It has the strength and the muscle to pick.
There is a skip ad button that is not real. There's a timeline at the bottom that is not real, and this is just in the video for 2 minutes. I think this is one of the funniest edits we've ever done.
Pick up and hold over 20 ounces of liquid. Look at this. Zorbies attracts liquid like a magnet. It doesn't matter if it's coffee.
This is so funny to me. And then this also kicked off Zorbies being like a major meme in the channel, which is one of my favorite memes. I think it's solid B tier. I know, look, this objectively was one of the least successful videos of that year. It was like maybe the least watched, but I think it's very funny. Okay, we keep it going. What is this? Oh, card. This one was a very fun edit, but people didn't respond to it that highly. Fidget toy tier list. I'm going to be honest. I love this video because I love the fidget toys. Also, Barry had some absolutely amazing edits. I'm saying B. Really, really, really good video. GTA 5, but an AI comes up with the mod ideas. There were some very funny ones. Shit, there were some really funny ones. It's C or B. Doug has bad opinions of his own videos. Obviously, I have a very specific lens through which I view these videos. This is Mario, but I'm playing 2 games with 1 controller. I think was very fun. In C tier. This is also in C. This is Metacritic Angry Gamer Trivia, where I had 3 friends try to figure out what game angry reviews are talking about. I think a really fun idea. And C tier for me is like really solid ideas. These are like very solid videos. A tier? Really? I never understood why people liked that one so much, to be honest. I thought it was a very solid, cool idea. Wee woo. What? What is this?
Today I'll be attempting my hardest Zelda challenge yet.
Oh, that's because of the ending.
Environment's fine now. Wait until they're...
This is when I let you guys play alarms in the chat. Yeah, this was solid D, maybe F. This is not very good. This might be F, dude. It's not F because the ending is very funny. Okay.
Today I will be building the greatest theme park of all time.
This is 10 million views? Holy shit.
I'm going to build a brand new park with only $8,000, and I'm...
This video did so well. I thought it was like a nice, fun job, and I was always surprised at how incredibly successful it was. Kiki did an amazing job editing it, but I was always like, oh my god, really? This one rules? This is S for you, really? I thought there's like really great moments, but it's also like an hour. Maybe I should rewatch it. I haven't watched it since it came out. Very good editing. Yeah, it was very, very good editing. I definitely agree with that. I'll put it A. I don't think I can put it S, because the S needs to have like some personal connection for me. But it's extremely good. What is this? Okay, we did the stock market challenge. That was really fun. I enjoyed that a lot. The ending was very fun. I would say B. Like, that was just a great time to have Twitch chat do stocks. I wish I had more time to discuss these a little bit more, but alas, I don't. Skyrim speedrun, but Twitch chat can spawn anything.
Today I'm going to speedrun Skyrim, but if anybody in my Twitch chat types spawn bears, then there is a 1 in 50 chance that it will instantly spawn.
This thing.
This could be it. Anybody know if the dragon died?
That sounds about right. Okay, I would say C. I remember liking it a lot, but it didn't feel that special. Blindfolded Mario Maker. I don't remember this one.
Welcome to the worst stream of all time.
I said that a couple times. D. I love this one.
My friend...
City Skylines, but I elected Twitch chat as mayor. This was the first time we had Chat God app where people at the top left would talk. And just like some of the moments from this
mayor is Hashem X. Welcome to the office.
Here's...
Or fix the city.
I think our you want.
There's some bears play.
You're fine.
So, do the peep, undo the damn
chat.
Joining the position.
I cammed.
Okay, yeah. Like this is one of the best moments of any video on the channel.
Is Ben Ferrick fan. Welcome to the office, sir. You're joining the position at a bit of a hard time, but we wouldn't have elected you if you didn't know exactly how to clean up this mess.
I cammed.
Sir,
We all have faith in you, sir.
that's my mayor.
I know what to do.
The citizens, they're hungry. They're cold in their homes. The buildings destroyed around them. Flames afoot. What do we do?
Democry.
Democracy.
Make a poll.
Okay.
What would you like on it?
Utter Chaos 100X.
Okay.
A.
A.
Cute monkey. 2.
I still cannot fathom what was going through this person's head, and I say that with all love and respect. Was he voting for his own poll when he said 2? He said 100x chaos, A, cute monkey, and then
2.
And then says 2. Is he voting for A, his own poll, or is he saying 2 should be number 4? I still have no idea what was going on in this person's head. And then the ending when Parkster comes in and is just horrified by it. Chef's kiss, love it. I love this one. This is maybe S, but I could put it in A, like high A, probably high A. I think this is the best of the like Chat God app videos though. Like this one was real good, I think. I'm putting it high A. I'm putting it high A. I love it. I don't think it quite gets to S for me. Oh, damn. This one is really good. Okay, this is GTA 5. But if I break the law, I explode. After years of breaking the law in GTA 5, I've decided to mix things up. Because today, I'm going to drive across the city and take a selfie at the Vinewood sign. But if I break any laws along the way, then I explode. And yeah, that was a good one. This one's real good. The calls with Parkster are extremely funny. I think it's top of A as well. These two are like, they're not quite S for me, but they're top of A. Can AI teach me to pass a real college history exam? I don't think this landed that much. There were some funny moments, but at this point, there's been so many like AI haha moments. I might put this F, to be honest. Probably. I don't remember. Do you guys like this one? I don't remember it. I haven't watched it since it. I think it didn't age well. Maybe that's a way to put it. Because there's been a billion, not just for me, but like a billion AI says wacky things type content since then, you know? I don't think it was creative enough. Okay, Doug versus Ludwig. I don't know. What do you think? Oops. This is Twitch chat versus YouTube chat. I gotta go fast regardless. I mean, this is what I will say is there's like...
After I absolutely...
So this is, again, Kiki doing music montage, but there's just like a phenomenal chess edit in here where the music is synced up.
The bishop, let's end this. Doug gets the fucking dub. Let's go. Huge chess win. Massive.
No. I think it's earlier, maybe.
I offer a king trap.
Flip the... Let's go.
Okay, no, it's before this.
We put you on that...
Isn't there a sick-ass montage with the chess moves, or is it just that last one? I don't remember.
Doug, that's what I'm trying to teach these.
Chat, you guys are brilliant.
I wish I could be talking to you like that.
I am considering the anime face as a secondary move, but I think let's go ahead and take queen there.
Chat, if you have the chess app on your phone, delete it. It is not worth your time or your data.
Chat just threw it was checkmate. I mean, this is clearly the winner. All right, we take knight.
What position do you think we're into? Oh, man.
This is sick editing. The editing is so good. Where did I put this? I would probably B. Yeah, I think B. It's like a high B. I think it was, to be honest, in large part carried by editing. Let's get a few TTS. Planet Zoo, but I elected Twitch chat as CEO.
Entire life is
this was like the sequel to City Skylines. I think it was fun, not as fun. I would say it's not C. I mean,
I think some of my
the C videos are great though.
Chat counting to 10, fidget toity list, Sporkle Wars, and 10 drive thrust.
It's probably like C. It's kind of the same joke the whole time, which is that we're killing animals. Okay, next video.
Hey Doug, this is my first time catching a stream. I'm
Today
a
I'll
bit of
be
a
playing...
newer fan, but thank you still for all that you've done.
Thank you.
BTWJ love hearing the Fire Emblem Three Houses soundtrack in your videos. It's such a banger soundtrack.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, this did more successful over time. It kind of didn't do that well when this first came out. I thought this concept was amazing. Today I'll be playing Skyrim with an eye tracker, which shows exactly where I'm looking at the screen at any given time. And if I ever look directly at any character in the game, then I must stop what I'm doing and immediately kill them. Let's try this with a brand new file. Here we go. Now, in the beginning sequence, I can't actually attack anybody, so I really need to not look at them. I'm not looking. I think this concept's super fun. But there weren't like that many insane moments that were like really, really nuts. I don't know. What do you guys think? I actually would love your opinion on this. The tier C, B. Yeah, I think B or C. Again, C has some fucking bangers. It's not like it's a bad video at all. The thumbnail rips. Great thumbnail. I think it would be like high C. Concept is great. Pajama Sam. This, like many other, is a concept. Today we're gonna. I was like, this is not going to be very interesting, but whatever. Let's send it. And somehow turned into like the most cinematic possible story. And developed into this crazy-ass thing that took 7 hours. I distinctly remember that day, I didn't sleep well, and I felt, like, super exhausted, and I was like, I don't have the energy to do, like, a really good stream. I'm just going to do that stupid Pajama Sam idea I had. And this is now easily one of the most popular and referenced videos.
Under the closet, so I'd like to pump up my
videos on the entire channel. And this is it! Oh, 25! 20-fucking-5! And that's how Sam25 actually made it to the end of this game without going insane or being shot. And he enjoyed a heartwarming ending sequence where he actually becomes friends with darkness, this video since posting it. They play a game of tic-tac-toe together all night long. Congratulations! I cannot express to you guys how insanely tedious it is to review videos like this. Because it means sitting not just for 2 hours, it's like 5 hours where you're sitting and stopping the video constantly to be like, let's make a change here, chop that section a little bit shorter, adjust volume at this moment. Making this was miserable. Shout out to Mike, who over the years has, I think, largely taken the hardest edits and made them come together really well. He's just like been amazing at it. I am still baffled by how this turned out. I love it. I love Pajama Sam, and this is the peak of AI, and it was all downhill from here. Yeah, I think it's an S. And what's crazy is this just keeps growing, man. It's been going up for years. It just keeps more people. I showed this. It's now the second most watched video. I've met at least 25 people in person at like meet and greets and stuff who have said, Pajama Sam video is my favorite. I watch it at least a couple times a month. I'm just like, what are we doing? What? People like go to sleep to it, I think. So it is wild, and I think at this pace, this will be my legacy. Eventually, 10 years from now, this will be the most watched video on the channel, and it will be Pajama Sam. The game I played as a 4-year-old. Cinema. Okay. How much time do I have? 24 minutes. Tabs, EU versus America. Very fun. I think people enjoyed it a lot. People enjoyed Tabs. I don't think it was as special as some other Tabs ones. I would say maybe B. Nah, it's not A. Particularly because we have this one next. Fast food challenge. Okay, fast food, another one. Very random. I was like, oh, this is a funny idea. Let's do this. Holy shit, man. This turned into a whole ass trend that like thousands of people have done online. It is crazy how big of a deal this weird challenge became. It's also crazy because like I remember when we were choosing the editing for this video and Barry and I were debating whether we should open it on my nose for like a full 30 seconds before even stating what the video was, which is a terrible idea for YouTube retention. But as we normally do when debating these things, we eventually landed on what do we think is funny. And this is really funny to open a video. Are we live?
Just now. Live.
Oh, cool. Hi, chat. Can you guys hear us? Where's the microphone?
It's just on the camera.
Oh, okay. Oh, what kind of truck do you drive? Well, parks are...
It's a rental. Why is the camera so close to my nose?
If I had known this would become like a huge trend, I would not have done this in the video, but I guess it still worked. And then getting bucketed at KFC, the story of KFC.
We just ordered a bucket.
It's one of my, like...
It's so big.
It's just like an all-time memory. This was so
Thank you.
incredibly fun to do.
The biggest fucking fast food order I have ever seen in my entire life. Jesus Christ. No, there's beans! No, there's beans! No! This is so... People are still doing this challenge. Like, a week or two ago, like, FaZe Jason was doing it. Ezfan DM'd me on Twitter. Arky DM'd me asking for clarification on the rules of the challenge. Like, people are still doing this all the time. It's crazy. This is so interesting. If nobody else had ever done this, this would have been one of my favorite streams and favorite videos. Just love it. It's just a good time with friends. And then somehow it also became way bigger than that, which is just a strange thing. Okay, I fucking love this video. Today we're going to find Doug D&D. This is probably, I think, quite possibly the video I put the most effort into of any video. This was weeks and weeks of time. This took so long. The coding took forever. The making all the maps took forever, and then the actual and grinding, getting hard. You're up next. Man, the actual campaign turned out so great. He's the only one with it's almost a problem how good the campaign turned out, because I've always been hesitant to do more D&D because I feel like it will never live up to this and how fucking awesome it ended. As this gigantic sentient Walmart burns to the fucking ground, it gives one confused blink and one final Walmart before it all crumbles into dust.
I want to command the Walmart to fall on Porky as it dies.
Okay. You turn around as you're running. Hey, Walmart, try to land on Porky. 14 and above, and you do it. 18! And as the Walmart crumbles, the Walmart stares down angrily at Porky, seemingly knowing that he's what caused all this. As the three adventurers make it out, the Walmart collapses onto Porky and disappears underneath the flames. The evil mayor has been defeated.
Bard, Barbarian, next time, we're going to Hannaford for our groceries.
Oh, man, I love this video. And if you don't mind me tooting my own horn here a little bit, Magic the Noah, chatted with him very briefly recently. Someone who I've actually found a lot of inspiration from, and he told me that his D&D videos were inspired by that one. That's pretty sick. This was in the context of a conversation where I admitted that Barry and I have been taking direct inspiration from his thumbnails. I think Magic the Noah basically started this trend. I see so many thumbnails like this now. Magic the Noah is sick as hell. I really like this video. I'm just like so proud of all of it. I'm proud of the tech. I'm proud of the art that Waffer Scotch made. It was amazing. Proud of the story. I'm proud of like, love it. Love it. Okay, I created the ultimate chess AI. Today, my Twitch chat will be playing chess against the most powerful AI on the market, ChatGPT, who I've trained to perfectly emulate the strategy and personality of Napoleon Bonaparte, the famous French emperor. Twitch chat's I don't think this is a very good video, but people love it for some reason. When I talked with Markiplier at a party like a few years ago, and he was like, "Oh yeah, no, that's my favorite video. Like that's the best one." I was like, "Really?" So there's definitely people for whom this is like, this bangs. Like, this video bangs so hard. I don't get it. I think it's fun. I would put it in C or D. I think top of B. Some people will disagree. Okay, I gotta keep going. Elden Ring, but a random disaster happens every 2 minutes. This is really funny, and I really liked how it turned out, and it was mostly funny because Twitch chat roleplayed erotica as Melania. And now that I say that out loud, it cannot go above B. This is in B tier. Okay, Mario speedrun, but I can't look at Mario's nipples. Very, very funny concept. Very funny concept. Execution,
There is an actual... But it was a very funny concept. Also, we kept playing Nickelback in it, and that is very funny. Where is the Nickelback?
Every time you do it makes me laugh.
Through the power of this band. Love it. Love it. RimWorld, but a disaster happens every 5 minutes. I think it was a very fun stream, but it didn't live up to some of the other ones. D tier. Again, D tier has some bangers. What is this one? Skyrim, but NPCs spawn a cheese wheel every second. Was this good? I don't remember this one. I can't remember because there's like approximately 3,500 videos about Skyrim cheese on this channel, and I get them mixed up. Oh, this is the cheese counter one. Yeah, this was pretty awesome. Because of counting the total number of cheese. Yeah, this one was actually pretty great. Okay, I'll do a vote. Okay, there's the cheese tower. Oh, the cheese towers were really funny.
Holy shit, wait, clip that, clip that, clip that. That was it, right? That had to be 21. That was massive.
That doesn't count. What are you talking about? That dude has been training his entire life for that. Okay, now this was pretty funny. I would say high B, personally. I know you guys all voted S. I'm gonna knock it down a little. I'd say high B. I mean, dude, that includes chess. That includes... B has absolute bangers in it, okay? This one, very funny. Now, people talk a lot of smack about Peggle, but Bjorn the robot threatens me with trivia, and there is this moment which is still one of the most insane things I have ever seen an AI say.
Damn it!
Oh my god, it's not that big of a deal!
Outburst. We all have our off days, like how acne is terrorizing my unicorn face these days.
Not that.
The correct answer
This.
is cold pressing. It's the method used to retain the quality.
Oh, I
and
actually
essence
could
of
have known
olives.
that.
Keep going, champ. Your brain, like my puberty-stricken body, is going through some hard changes.
Puberty-stricken body.
Ask a question about the hit 2009 TV show Deadliest Warrior. Thanks.
Like, what am I supposed to do?
Oh, Deadliest Warrior! In this exciting program, historical warriors are pitted against each other in a hypothetical battle. One of the most controversial episodes featured two legendary groups with a heritage of violence. Can you name the two warrior groups who were featured in this particularly controversial episode?
I don't know. What would be the most controversial matchup? Be like Cowboys versus Indians? I'm gonna guess that. That seems like the most likely to be controversial. I don't know what this show even is. It's when they had Cowboys fighting Indians.
Butter my hooves and call me a cupcake. You're correct. The matchup between the Mafia and the Yakuza was the most debated. Oh, but wait, those aren't Cowboys and Indians.
Fuck you, man!
It seems like you've shot the wrong arrow there.
Why do that to me?
The American education system at work again, I see.
Got me, dude.
Spewing
This guy-
misinformation.
I still can't believe it did that. It's fucked up. They're told not to do things like that. I've never seen an AI do something like that. It's not S for me, but that moment is S. The rest of the video is not, but it's up there with, again, some of the all-time greats. Okay, I have 12 minutes. I gotta go real fast here. Unless something is like particularly notable, I'm just sending it. Rosa birthday, very fun. I don't think there was anything notable that year. I mean, it was just a lot of money, but the actual edit video was fine. Twitch chat battle royale, really, really funny concept. I think that was awesome. I think it was awesome. It's going up in B. I don't care if you don't like it. It's one of my favorites. Make a giant hole. I don't remember. This is AI City Skylines. I think it was good, but not great. What is this? Mario Maker, but random images cover every level. I think that was pretty funny, and I don't remember. I apologize if that's wrong. I'm just going to talk over TTS.
Considering we're nostalgia watching, I remember I was the first to ever suggest chance-based Twitch commands way back when.
Skyrim, but if my heart rate goes up, it spawns 10 dragons.
You were trying to fly a
Very
plane
funny.
or something, and we wanted to take screenshots. Lol. Love you since Doug.
Oh shit! The AI secretary one is so funny. It telling Shelby that it doesn't need billboards and then shitting is so funny.
And day to day gives me a
High
flood
A.
of adrenaline every time. A+. I'll die soon probably. Thanks.
It's A. It's not. It's got. Yeah. It's almost S. It's top of A. Shufflemania, an event I am extraordinarily
Is this just
proud
a
of.
big ad for some main
The actual video, I think it's fun. It was better as a live event. Drunk Men's Choir, very proud of the idea. Executed really well. C
You
tier.
and I have different tastes in your content.
Yeah, I mean, there's just very different factors of what
I have a completely different
Hey
experience
Doug,
with these
I
things,
know you're
right?
on a time crunch, but you feel very stressed out today. You doing okay?
No,
Love
I'm
you,
not.
Man. Hope you're enjoying retirement.
I am not, actually. I'm doing great. I'm having a good time. Time is the only reason I'm a little stressed. Okay, Snake 2. Very, very funny.
Speaking
I would
of
say
the
A tier.
personality test
The
video,
ending is one of my
I think
favorite
I've
endings.
solved the main character debate.
High A tier.
Essentially, we're like Arthur and you're like Dutch. You're not really the main character, but you are a leader figure and your decisions
What is the
play
name
a
of
very
this one?
important role in the plot.
Can I beat
And we,
Mario
on the
before
other
Twitch
hand,
beats one
have
level?
tuberculosis.
This was a very fun, I'm putting it B tier. It was one of my favorites. It was just a good time where we got all wacky and weird. I gotta stop for
Hey
this
Doug,
one.
I don't remember seeing you at most of these streams.
Zelda Straight Line. In the era where I edited everything, my favorite is Poob versus Ploob. In the era where we had a team of editors working on things, this, I think, is the best video of that entire era. This, to me, is maybe 2. The Zelda Straight Line video, to me, is like a perfect video. Kiki did a phenomenal job, put an insane amount of work into it. The music, the story, the way it all comes together, I love this video. It's one of few that I will rewatch on a, mildly regular basis. I love it. I love it. I can't I love it. It's like classic Doug too, it's like a game challenge. It's not just AIs making dick jokes. It's a game challenge. And it started a trend, which is pretty cool. Oh, I love Straight Line, man. I love that one. Okay, we gotta keep going. Okay, this is one of the later iterations of AI Invasion. I don't think it was as strong. It's in D tier. Twitch chat does AI, but it's all made up on the spot. I think it was very funny, but is not as strong as the original one that was really planned out. You think A tier for that? Maybe B. I think B. We put it in between. Shit, there's still so many. I need to do one every 30 seconds. Judging my stream based off Twitch for Dummies. This, to me, is very meaningful. I know it's not the most popular video, but is meaningful to me because it kicked off a very, very heartwarming friendship with T. Morris, the author. There's just something so heartwarming about this whole thing. I love it. Okay, judging chat based on whether they're ethical. I think it was a really good idea that didn't land that hard compared to a lot of other AI things. I would say high. Okay, D has too many bad things. You're going in F. You're going in F. Because these are still good. A lot of these are really good still. Okay. This, okay, I'm not saying the end result, but the idea of using Barack Obama's hands to play Mario Party is the greatest idea I've ever had.
Could Barack Obama's hands win at a game of Mario Party? Well, today, we answer this question because I wrote some code that will track Barack Obama's hands, and if he moves his hands in specific directions, it'll press specific buttons on my GameCube and control Boo in Mario Party 7, which means we could watch Barack Obama's United Nations speech from 2016 and have him face off against my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat and me using voice commands to see whether the former president is actually as cracked at video games as everybody says. This is the way America was meant to be played.
I do think that is the single most insane string of sentences. I'm proud of this one. Again, the video, fun. The stream, fun. It was a good time. But I think that if you take of all of these ideas I've had and you just put it in a single phrase or sentence, that is, I think, the one where you just go, what on fucking earth are you talking? That's insane. That's incredible. I think it's high B. I don't even think it's A. Because, again, the video itself is, very fun, but not, that crazy. But, man. Here we go. Neopets with Parkshire. Love this stream. So fun. I know it's not the most popular, but I love Bingo with Parkshire. I would say B. It's B for me. It can't go in A because it's not, a widely beloved thing. Cooking one, unfortunately, I think the stream was really fun. It was hard to make it into a compelling YouTube video. I think it's probably high D, maybe low C. Tabs general.
Today we're going to see.
This is close to a perfect video. I'm going to be honest. I can't say that about all the really popular ones, but the way this incorporated Taco Bell, the way it ended, the Hobbits, the Mountain Dew. It's just this. Love this video. Not every AI video to me is like an all-timer, but I think this one really landed. I don't even know if I'd put it in S though. At the top of A, there's a category of videos that I think are incredibly good. But S is something that, like, to me, it has something special, maybe, like, personally for me. So I don't know why it doesn't hit S, but it's, like, right at S. I have 7 minutes. Okay. What even is this? If anyone is unhappy, bear spawn. I think fun concept, didn't pan out the way I hoped. Who wants to be a millionaire with the streamers having to answer all the questions? Very fun, B tier. Oh man, airplane. Can I fly an airplane under every famous monument? This was really funny. The editing was great. The meme template was so funny. Flying into Jesus was really funny. I think this is A tier. I can't put S, but it's got to be A. Okay, I'm going way too fast. This is another. If I don't keep Twitch chat happy, Skyrim will kill me. I think something like C. Fun concept. I didn't think it landed that hard. Napoleon versus King George in chess. Probably C. I don't know if you guys liked it a lot. I felt it was too reductive. It wasn't unique enough. If your message isn't completely unique, you're banned. Really popular one. I didn't think it was like that unique of a stream personally. I think it's solid B tier. Everybody else loved it. I think it was like good. Video games versus Failboat. I love this one. I love playing games with Failboat. I think it's probably high C. It could be in B though. Okay. Elden Ring, but you can only say what I said. Lots of really, really great moments. That's like B. I mean, there are bangers in B tier, man. This was not this year, but the previous year's Rosa. It was a 4-hour video. In a weird way, it's like an incredible video because there's so much amazing content in it because it's like 4 hours. I think it has to be like mid-high B. Cologne commercial. Really, really funny. And the fact that we made a real cologne commercial kind of rips insanely hard. I think it's high B. Art auction, low D. 5 minutes. Oh my god. Only 8,000 people can watch this stream. I think that is an extremely funny concept. I love it. I absolutely love it. And then Sai did a great job on the edit. I think high B. What is this? Oh, the TwitchCon thing. I think very, very solid C. Some great moments. Kyoto with Neurosama. This is high A, right? This has got to be high A. I don't think it's quite S for me, but it's got, I mean, this is a great video. I think by this point, I was starting to get a little bored of AI stuff, and maybe that's influencing it, but it's a great video. It's a really good. I know that's S for a lot of people. I think it's like right there. It's as good as it can be without, for some reason, like hitting a personal like memory for me. Training AI on Twitch chat. I love this. Very funny. Let me get text-to-speech going in the background because I'm going to have to stop.
The Twitch chat and I invaded Europe with artificial intelligence was the first video I have ever watched.
Yeah,
from
I love
you.
that one.
I was dying of laughter the entire time.
Sorry, I'm going to turn it down a little bit.
Before,
Creating a Twitch chat AI bot is
is
incredibly funny, and I think it's like top of B. The concept of that is really funny. This one is ChatGPT finds videos. I think it's solid. Probably D.
These videos is really nostalgic.
Would you steal a baby?
Really makes me realize
GTA
how
Family
dependent
Feud.
on your content I am. Feels very parasocial.
Low
Feels like
C,
talking about
high
old
D.
memories with a
Editing
friend
phenomenal.
I've known
I think the
forever.
actual stream worked
Love
out
you,
like decently well.
Fat Albert forever.
This one, almost an S.
You should redo the Skyrim eye tracking concept. That was super fun, and the absurdity of murdering random stangers was super fun.
Hey,
I wonder what other games that would work for.
Stream ends unless 10,000 people are watching. Just like an incredible moment. The editing is so fun and so good. What an incredibly unique story and experience is so weird. I think part of what knocks it down for me is people still spam hold the line like way too much in situations where it's not relevant. Right now is obviously fine, but there's a couple people who take that too far. But god damn, it's so close to S. It should be S. I don't know why. Top A. It should be S. It's an amazing video. That was an amazing time. I cherish that memory a lot. Skyrim speedrun, but the quests make no sense. Is this the one where I'm bugging Point Crow? I think it is. Very funny. I don't know. B? I have like 2 minutes. Can my 9 smartest viewers count to 10? I loved this one. I'm putting it in B. I thought it was incredibly fun. Peggle roguelike. This one ripped absolute ass. I loved it. I was proud of the design. It's going in A. Doug's 10 oldest and worst stream ideas. Honestly, I loved it. I loved this video. But it seemed like people liked it less. I don't know if you guys feel... I'll put it in B. You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting it in B. I love this video. I think it's fantastic. Same with Clock Sim. Clock Sim video, so good. I think this is like a perfect stream. It's A. Clock Sim is A. It's got to be an A. Oh, shit. AI D&D. This is probably A. This is A tier. This is like up there at A tier too. It's really good. Richest Chatter. Richest Chatter's really great. This is also when I started selling the book, and the book is like an incredibly fun, meaningful thing to me. I'd say that's A, probably because of the book launch. ChatGPT tells me stream ideas. I think was very fun. Nothing super crazy. Probably C tier. Very solid video. Rock, paper, scissors, battle royale. Probably same thing. Very fun, cool concept. Nothing super crazy. Death Road. I love Death Road. I don't think it hits S, but it's up here. It's at the top of A. The entire top row of A are absolute 10 out of 10 bangers. That's the end of the sentence. But S tier is 11s. Okay, this is the follow-up to AIDD. I think it was also a great video, very well made, great story, but at that point felt less unique. Chess, but everybody can talk, I think is a brilliant idea that was a lot of fun. I would put it in B tier. I think it overstayed its welcome just very slightly, very, very, very slightly. Lockout Bingo with Parkster. I fucking love this one. I would also put it in B. Everything in B I love a lot. And finally, the retirement video I would say was a solid F. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. I, unironically, am extremely proud of the last 7 years. Jeez. Like I said, I haven't watched most of these, but man, what an insanely huge variety of different videos, like an insane number of different moments and different like experiences that came out of this. This is cool. I've really enjoyed this. This makes me feel very appreciative. I think ranking my very top, look, I know some of these in A tier are people's absolute favorites and they think it's sacrilege. I think my top all-time favorite videos are probably... Oh, man. I think these are my top 5. Pooh vs. Ploob, Dungeons & Dragons, Straight Line, Skyrim Cheese, and Pajama Sam. I think. But I love all these. Man, unironically, I am so grateful to be able to have done this. Whew. Yeah, I am extremely appreciative. It sounds cheesy, but looking over this is kind of nuts.
To me. I will drop the hardest
I appreciate y'all very much. Thanks for watching. None of these rankings mean anything. If you enjoy something more or less than I did, that is obviously the correct opinion. It's whatever you feel.
Hey,
I have a very unique relationship to all of these. Every one of these had planning and stream and editing and what happened after posting it. All this stuff that does not necessarily relate to what the average person experienced, but man, it was cool. Anyways, I'll be back soon, streaming more things. I wanted to do this as like a nostalgia bait at the start of the year, and now on to new things. I'll probably be making a web app. I've been learning web app development. You better believe I have some stupid web app development ideas. Do a raid? Shit, I don't think I have time. I just gotta go. I actually gotta go.
Doug,
oh, Beans, I'm late. I gotta go.
Now.
Kaskora, thank you so much for the 1,000. That is super generous. I don't have time to read all these, so I will say thank you really quick. Irregular, thank you so much. Chump of all time, thank you so much. The 5280 Dumbass, thank you so much. AGR Perez, thank you so much. Little Dino Nugget, thank you. And Kaskora, thank you again. Thank you to everybody who donated today. Sorry if I missed your message or scammed you. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
That Rainworld video is the reason I bought and am playing right now. I have 562.5 hours on the
Shit, Poggies.